Alrighty. Are we alive? Are we? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I think I should start off with good morning because we had a lot of things. So first, there was really bad news out of China. Export data, I'm telling you, China, they slipped by 2 extra percent. It's negative 14%, and China's data was so bad, it has people talking about all of global trade collapsing. So that had a big deal. If you look at any of the China stocks, they had a huge reaction. That was the first thing. The second thing, are you ready for this one? Another surprise change in Europe. Italy, they did what did they do? They made a big change here. I'm blanking on it right now in the morning. It just slipped off the top of my head, but they had a huge change. Oh, what was it? It was actually huge. It was something about the interest rates once again. And then on top of it, I'm going to give you the cherry on top. Are you ready? Oh, yes. They tax the windfall profits. There it is. If you made more than in the last 1 to 5 years, if you made more than like 10% of your normal profits, they are taxing you 40% on net interest income in Italy. That's crazy. So that hurt the European banks. Remember yesterday, too, with the Bundesbank and what they decided to do. But now, are you ready? Here's the cherry on top. Cherry on top for the morning. You had Moody's downgrading like 10 different banks. So now all of a sudden, it wasn't Moody's downgraded the United States. Remember the other day it was Mr. Fitch, bitch. Anyways, but this was Moody's and they downgraded the banks, and now you have a little bit of negative bank reaction. So there was a lot that you had here in the morning. You got a much more negative reaction. We bounced a little bit, but still down 0.68 right now. It should have a lot of excitement. Oh, and there's one more thing. I forgot the bond auction. We're going to get a fat bond auction, and now we are finally getting those numbers. Hey, I'll give you one more. MPW. It is not dying, okay? I'll give you the breakdown in it. I got the conference call ready to go. I've already looked through it, so am I scared? Not at all. Am I excited and think we're going to get a squeeze? Probably not. However, I got 3 more months of that dividend. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about it. Yeah, no, they did good. Again, it wasn't, you got to look through the balance sheet or go look through the income statement. I'll go over it here in a second. We'll go through everything. It was a tax charge, or not a tax charge. It was like they're doing some sort of accounting tricks on it, but you'll have to go and see it. I'll show it to you there, but I'm not really that, what's it called? I don't think the 5-6%. I mean, just look around. It's a bad day in the markets. It's a bad day in the markets, especially depending on where this closes. But Chattadonia! Good morning. How are you, baby? Good morning. What's up, Chattadonia? What's up, Lori? Oh, William Ward, Kurt McGirt, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. What's up, Smarts? What's up, Vincent? Yee, Wandering, T. Gardner, baby. Hey, Sakati, Sarah, Candy. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, Monica. Good morning, Christina. Good morning, Evan. Oh, what's up, Open Face? What's up, Jordan F? Jerry Woods in the house, baby. Oh, Ari's ready to play. Good morning, Astro. Ryan, he's in the game. Dakota, he got the long term. Andrea is ready. Good morning, Taz. What's up, Real Mike? Gatsby, Ricks Flair, Oscar Ramirez, Gregory Ruiz, Marcus Hyphen. Oh, my goodness. Tom Smith, Void, Jay Hay, Alaskan Assassin. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Mr. Skrelly? Gus for the long term, baby. Patrick Swayze, Raymond, Double Z, Neurosci, Void, Guess so. Oh, good morning. What's up? You feel me? Good morning, Allison. Tom Smith, nope, baby. Devin, oh, my goodness. Oh, and Dodgy Wolf. Oh, happy Tuesday. That's what I'm talking about. What about that Twitch? Master Peasy, Live Light, Blizzy B, 8012, Yatana, Faith in Thy Purse. Good morning, Smeely. What's up, baby? JG. What's up, NASA? Servando, Juraz, Dr. Suede, and 333, baby. Good morning, Braxton. Good morning, Mother Liquor, Hailstone, Zaid, May, Sasha, Gray Matter, Blizzy B, and Woodrow. And where's our boy Charlie? Oh, we got Oblivion too. Oh my goodness. Zaid, man. Oh my goodness. Battleboard. Oh my goodness. So good morning, Chad. I hope you're ready for it. Let's have a good one. Again, I mean, I'm already telling you the news by now, but like I'm saying, what we started off with, I'm going to read a little bit more into it, but I'm telling you, you already woke up here with some pretty exciting news, and we should get some movement unless everybody wants to chill out. Again, big bond auction as well, too, but let us get to the news. Bond yields sink as the bank jitters spur safety dash. Bond yields tumbled around the world and equity slumped as a raft of news out of China, Italy, and U.S. banks fan worries about the financial system and global economy. Across the markets, there was a broad move into the safety. The yield on the 10-year dropped 10 basis points, and the equivalent rates in Germany fell 15 basis points. A gauge of the dollar climbed about 0.6%. Shares of American banks dropped in the wake of a Moody's Investor Service rating cut on 10 small, mid-sized lenders. Lenders posted the steepest losses in Europe after Italy announced an unexpected tax on windfall profits, sending shares of Unicredit and Intesa Sanpaolo down more than 7%. Investor sentiment also took a hit in China as they released more data that showed the economic engine is sputtering. Exports plunged the most since early 2020, the beginning of the COVID pandemic, and imports contracted last month. The Hang Seng Enterprises Index and gauge of European mining fell about 2%. Commodity prices retreated, with oil and copper losing more than 2%. You had Bancorp and Bank of Mellon. They slid more than 3%. Truist fell 2.8%. PNC down 2.2%. Capital One down 2%. Citizens down 3.2%. And Allied down 3%. This is all on the Moody's downgrades. Novo, they hit a record after a study of blockbuster obesity medicine. Wegovy found the drug reduced risk of heart attacks. And then Dish Networks is proposing to buy EcoStar. China's disappointing economic recovery is being felt acutely amongst the world. The MSCI Emerging Index of Stocks headed for the lowest close in almost 4 weeks and looked to breach the support level of the 50-day moving average. Its currency index counterpart also traded at the weakest level since July 10th, with the South Korean won and Malaysian ringgit among the worst performers. Reduced demand for raw materials and commodities due to economic slowdown is likely to lead a decrease in global commodity prices, according to Nigel Green, CEO of De Beer Group. These countries heavily relying on commodity exports would then experience economic hardships as their revenues decline. The Treasury auction later today in the U.S. And inflation data on Thursday are the next pressure points for the market. A $103 billion deluge of 3, 10, and 30-year auctions will hit before the week is out, up $7 billion from the May slate. Demand for varying maturities may help the shape of the yield curve. Recent longer-term yields have climbed relative to short-term ones as investors bet the end of the Federal Reserve rate hiking cycle would coincide with a recession. Interesting. That's not the definition of steepening. No. China disappoints. The long-awaited recovery in China is still not materializing. The latest trade data disappointed for the country's economy. July exports fell the most since February 2020, while imports slid by more than economists had expected. The weakness in imports undermines hopes that the domestic demand will lead to a bounce of China's economy, which is taking a hit from a slump in housing and softening consumption growth. Again, bank downgrades after Fitch headlines last week. Another rating cut is coming in the shape of Moody's. It has cut its credit ratings on 10 mid-sized and small U.S. lenders and said that they could downgrade some larger ones too as part of sweeping report on the state of the sector. It raised concerns on higher funding costs, potential regulatory capital weakness, and risk from industry from a high exposure to a struggling commercial real estate market. And then stock optimism. Strategists at Citi think that an orderly pullback for U.S. stocks last week has reduced the risk of a chaotic sell-off and instead has set the stage for the S&P to deliver more gains. Bullish positioning for the S&P futures declined last week, reducing some of the short-term risk that had been worrying investors. Citi's Chris Montag said that comes after the likes of Michael Wilson at Morgan Stanley, among the most bearish voices, warned that the high government spending, which has underpinned economic growth, is unsustainable. Don't worry, still got a little bit more here. So, again, S&P futures down 0.6 Monday morning after U.S. equity finished higher on Monday, with financials, industrials, consumer discretionary, and communications and healthcare all up over 1, with small caps lagging. Asian markets mixed overnight, with Hong Kong the notable laggard, down nearly 2% on property stock weakness. European markets weaker, with the euro stocks down 1% and Italian banks under scrutiny. Treasuries rallied across the curve after finishing mostly weaker on Monday, with the curve bear steepening. Dollar index is up 0.4, gold down 0.1, Bitcoin futures up 0.2, and WTI crude is down 1.7. External developments, China trade data, China developer woes, Italy bank tax flags as an overhang on sentiment, along with Moody's downgrade as a number of banks. In addition, yesterday's upside move lacked a clear catalyst, overbought conditions, upward pressure on rates, positioning dynamics, hedge fund short covering, stretch systematic longs, Apple weakness, demand dampened AI hype, higher gas prices, sticky wage, and softer service are some of the more cautious talking points recently. Bulls are still focused on soft landing disinflation traction, peak Fed, resilient consumer, balance sheet cushion, and elevated cash holdings. Fairly uneventful day on the economic calendar ahead with NFIB optimism and trade balance inventories. Fed Harker scheduled to speak this morning, quiet from the headline. They both spoke, Harker and Barkin. They already spoke. Again, I think one of them was saying rate hikes are over. Treasury supply with today's 3-year note auction kicking off a busy week. Moody's cut ratings on U.S. small and mid-sized banks, flagging worries about funding costs. Hedge fund short covering is also another highlight. China trade data is much more weaker than expected, and Italy announced a surprise windfall tax, driving a sell-off in the group. Eurozone inflation expectations also slipped in the latest ECB survey. Palantir, largely in line, announced $1 billion buyback. International Flavors down big on meaningful full-year guidance cut, largely related to customer destocking. SWKS results on guidance largely in line, and takeaways focused on content gains and Android inventory corrections. Para, takeaways focused on better DTC results. CE missed on cut guidance and soft market backdrop with inventory reduction. ACM, organic growth accelerated and they raised full-year guidance. Lucid missed but reiterated 2023 production target. Ring hit by management shakeup and lack of guidance. Hims up big on a beat and raise in strategic updates. Gelled BNJELD beat and flagged expectations of both weak demand and cost reductions. And then Beyond Meat, they cut guidance. Still got a little bit more for you. Where is it? So China's trade plunged in July as slowing global demand clouded the outlook for exports, with domestic pressures weighing. Overseas shipments dropped 14.5% in dollar terms last month from a year earlier, the worst decline since February 2020, while imports contracted 12.4%. The Customs Administration said on Tuesday that left a trade surplus of $80.6 billion for the month. Country Garden in Hong Kong said that they paid $2 bond coupons due August 6, totaling $22.5 million, confirming market fears that the biggest privately owned property owner or developer in China is slipping into repayment troubles. The bond in question, the notes are due February 26th and August 23rd. The firm told Reuters both payments have 30-day grace periods, according to investors citing prospectuses. China's firms forced to cut prices amid tepid demand, raising the risk of Japan-like slide into sustained deflation. Eurozone inflation expectations sink further, according to latest ECB survey. Italy's right-wing government shocked markets with unexpected tax on bank windfall profits, wiping out around $10 billion of market value on the country's lender. Deputy Prime Minister Salvini announced a 40% levy on extra profits of lenders of 2023 late Monday night as part of a wide-ranging decree approved at a cabinet meeting. Apartment buildings, long considered real estate haven, are emerging as the next major trouble spot in the beleaguered commercial property world. Investors bid up the prices of multifamily for years, attracted by steadily rising rates and the prospect of outsized return. Many took on too much of debt, expecting they could raise rents fast enough to pay it down. Moody's is cutting 10 small and mid-sized banks: MTB, WBS, BOKF, ONB, PNFP, FULT, ASB, and PB, and adopted a negative outlook on PNC, Capital One, CFG, FitB, RF, Ally, Ozarks, and HBAN. In addition, the agency said that they may downgrade major lenders. USB, BK, State Street, TFC, and NTRS came part of a review driven by challenges facing the industry, including higher funding costs, potential regulatory weakness, and rising risk tied to commercial real estate. Some of the biggest names in commercial real estate lending have all but turned off the spigot. Blackstone Mortgage Trust and KKR Finance, two of the biggest mortgage real estate investment trusts, have halted loans to any new borrowers. UPS down 7% pre-market, reported EPS of small upside at $2.54 versus $2.50 expected, versus very healthy margins of 13.2 versus 12.4 expected, helped to offset a revenue shortfall of negative 10% to 22.0. Expected was 22.9. Margins were pressured by Teamsters as well. And then booming oil prices last year powered U.S. inflation to 40-year highs. That trend was reversing in 2023 until now. Benchmark crude prices are up 21% over the past 6 weeks, driving up the cost of American workers' commutes and freight haulers. Wow. And then there's more. It's all going to be the same stuff, though. So just a couple more headlines. Moody's lowers credit ratings for 10 small and mid-sized banks. I just named you all of them. Italy surprises with 40% windfall tax on profits. Meta abandons blue sky research in favor of revenue-generating commercial AI projects. Charlie Ergen is nearing a deal to merge his holdings with Dish Network and EcoStar. Apple starts testing their high-end next-gen laptop processor, setting the stage for the powerful MacBook next year. Iger's Disney returned hampered by TV woes, box office flops, and streaming service forecast to eat into Q2 profits. Paramount Global sells publisher Simon & Schuster to private investment giant KKR for $1.62 billion in cash. Citi says U.S. stocks are in good position to weather shocks in coming weeks after orderly pullback. Strategists are arguing if the Treasury sell-off is overdone. My goodness, where else? Treasuries face test from $103 billion of bond auctions this week. Yen continues to weaken even as Governor Ueda warns on Forex. China exports fall at the fastest pace since February 2020. China on the brink of deflation as economy faces headwinds on multiple fronts. And then ECB faces dilemma as markets measure of inflation tests record highs well above 2% target. Wow. Wow. Chatadonia. So we got some good work done here. Let me throw you up some pre-market movers. I got two for you. I got the winners and the losers. So trading higher, I'm going to put over here to the left. Trading lower, I'm going to stick here to the right. I'll go over a couple with it for you, and then I'll let you read the rest, and then we'll get ready for some more plays. But NVO, again, these are the makers there of, our favorite diabetes drug, Ozempic. They have another drug called Wegovy. They got positive data today. They're up 15%. Eli Lilly, they're up 8.4% as a sympathy. You got RPRX up 2.5 on earnings. Para's up 2.4 on earnings, and then Amgen's up as well. Chegg is up 20 on earnings. We saw that yesterday. VKTX, they're up 14%, mentioned positively at Truist, and they had citing of GLP-1 read data from the Novo trial. So VKTX is also limited to that one. Oh, I didn't even know, actually. We'll add that one there. Tilray, again, they announced agreement to acquire 8 beer and beverage brands from Anheuser-Busch. They're up 13%. You have earnings on CarG. They're up 7.8 pre-earnings. JP Morgan upgraded a bunch of companies. USM, TDS, they're up like 5-6%. Again, WW, Weight Watchers, they're benefiting that Wegovy trial, bro. Honestly, you might see a lot of these. We'll see if they actually end up holding up. There'll be a couple winners. McRib is up on earnings as well. And then OCS, they meet primary endpoints in Phase 3 optimized trial. As far as stocks going down, IFF, International Flavor, they got killed. They hired JP Morgan to explore divestiture of actions. Datadog down 17 on earnings. MDB, Snow, UPS Net, all earnings. Again, UPS was another big one there. BMP downgraded BCS Barclays. They're down 3.2. Snap is down 1.6. UK data regulator investigation. So that's some of the news here today. Then AOIX down 21% on earnings. Ring is down 11.9 on earnings. And again, they had the shakeup of some of the people within the company. And then MPW down 4. MPW beat on revenue. They missed on EPS, meaning they spent money. In this case, it was a charge-off. And then, yeah, I think that's where we're... Oh, shit, I should have kept those up for you because I'm going to go pee.
Jonathan, so look, we had...
So, Chad, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll get you some of these plays up there. There you go. I got you, bro.
Story in the mix as well.
I got you, bro.
I got you. Reporting the following, and I think it's worth highlighting.
I got you. I'll get you. I got MPW too for you, bro. I got everything for you so you can see it all. Amen, amen. All right, I'll be right back.
The volume of crude oil actually jumped by around 12% in that time. Is there a commodity distortion in the numbers that we looked at this morning?
And we've been picking that up in the PPI data. We're going to get inflation data overnight, Jonathan. So we're going to have probably for the first time since the end of 2020 a decline in both CPI and PPI in China. And what does that mean? It just means that these deflationary pressures are really taking hold. It's bad for profits. It's bad for profit margins. And China, I'm talking Beijing here, Jonathan, has really not stepped up with a willingness to support, the corporates who are operating within China. I think that's a real issue there.
We talked about this morning. Now, we both know you can hardly talk about recession in a country that's set to generate 5% GDP growth. Are there elements of a so-called balance sheet recession starting to grip this economy. Do you see any of that taking place, Damien?
Absolutely, and it's really the fact that they just don't have anywhere to park their wealth. I mean, anyone there, I mean, will tell you, you know, the middle class especially, that they used to park their wealth in property. You can't do that any longer. You're not seeing the equity market pick it up. So what do you do with any excess cash on hand? You sit and you hide on it, and you basically keep it under your covers. And I think that's what we're seeing. There's just no demand for really soft goods or goods more generally speaking. Now, on the services side of the equation, you have seen tourist revenue, you have seen restaurants and motion pictures and all that stuff pick up to some extent, but it's just generally a very, very weak environment for consumption in China.
Damien, thank you, sir. On the latest in China and more broadly EM over the last few weeks, big conversation for us as they begin to cut rates in places like Brazil, Chile and elsewhere. Kelsey Barrow, Michael Collins back with us. Kelsey, your view on what's developing in China right now. We know it's been worse than expected. How bad is it?
Yeah, so our team in China has had a very prescient call, very skeptical on the reopening trade for China this year. And so far, it has been very disappointing. And I think from the perspective of a global investor, what the key takeaways are is that you cannot rely on China as an engine of growth that's going to pull up any other country.
Used to be. Oh, yeah. They was covering up the losers. My bad. I mean, you only going to have winners today then. Amen. Amen. That was a sign. That was a sign. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it. I don't even have that many plays today, so I hope you come through with it, man. Again, we got a lot of earnings. We're going to get to play the follow-up on a lot of other ones, so I hope you're ready for it. But, Chatadonia, what's your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. What's your first play of the day? Oh, I already got one. Johnson & Johnson, Abbevie, DraftKings, McDonald's, Amazon. Let's go, baby. What else do we got? Apple calls. It's oversold. Apple puts. AI puts. Apple long. Buy Verizon. QQQ. MPW. First play. Apple long. NVO. Hibbs calls. Pfizer. PayPal. Tesla. MPW. Tesla long. Apple 185. Buying MPW dip. IEF long call. Hold MPW. Tupperware. Roblox. Airbnb shares. Palantir. MPW. VIX. Twilio. Dow Jones. Yang calls. Rad calls. SPY credit shares. NVO shares. Apple calls. SQQ. BABA puts. Lucid. MPW puts. UVXY calls. Tesla debit spread. Bam. YouTube hiding it. It's okay. You'll find it, baby. SPX. Short the first pop. Mulan. XLV. Bond auction plays. MPW. Origin. SQQ. NH shop puts. Lucid. Generac shares. Meme stock. SPY. AMD. Long and ES to 41 or 45.16. MPW. Bill drip. Selling MPW shorts and chillin'. PSQ. Cure. PSQ. TMF. NH need help. Mega ball number 8. Oh, is that today? Live it in the spirit, baby. $10 coin, 10 coin, 110 call September 15th. Cure ETF, Datadog, AYX, GRTX, Padufa, PayPal, McRib, enjoying the market. All in on TSLS, Mara, Apple Long, IWM, Rio, MES, Swing Trade, Berkshire Hathaway. Oh, smoke, mother, I sell it at the final play. Datadog puts, CTAS calls, Datadog murdered, and Whirlpool. Wow. Wow. Wow, Chatadonia. So I don't know if you're going to be too disappointed by my list. VKTX, MPW, Weight Watchers, Eli Lilly, and Novo. If you don't know what I'm looking at, it's all biotechs. That's it. I'd also watch the bank stocks as well, too. Again, I think like XLF and then just in general for the broader ones, or you could go after the list that they said on the big banks that could be potentially downgraded. Other than that, though, I'm still going to be watching everything else that we're in. You got earnings tomorrow on a couple of others, but I do think we should watch out for that bond auction and see where it takes us. So, Chatadonia, we have a lot of time. I think we got through the plays way too fast. We got through the plays way too fast. We have 7 minutes. Wow. So we have 3 minutes to talk about whatever we need. If there's any pressing questions, again, I showed something on the watch list yesterday, and it's quite simple. It's very, like, literally, if you have not been aware, what is happening with the 10-year bond in America's bonds, it's literally happening in every major country's bonds right now. So again, I don't think it's a coincidence that yesterday you have the Bundesbank in Germany surprising everybody and upsetting, and then the next day you also have this, windfall tax. And then MPW, if you guys would like MPW, I could give you that one real quick. There's a lot to talk about with it. I think there's a lot of accounting, but before you get to say that they did bad, just as a reference, they came in with $337.4 million in revenue. FactSet had them at 344, and then the average estimates were between 314 and 369. So I think some other places said they beat on revenue. However, they missed on FFO guidance, and then EPS missed. FFO beat, funds from operation, and this is what I encourage you to look at. Again, wait, is there a conference call on? I think it might be. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I had the balance sheet up. EPS was because of depreciation. Yes, that's why I encourage you to go look at the balance sheet. Like I said, I don't think it was like amazing, but I also don't think it was awful. Like, so now it might be in purgatory, but quite simply, I mean, they're doing the revenue that was expected. I mean, they're still making $247 million a quarter in rent. So what you'll see here is that their expenses. So out of the last couple of years, this has been most of their expenses or not. So they made 337 in revenue. Again, they beat on revenue. They missed on EPS. So that EPS and how it comes through, you'll see the total equity. That leads to a -7. You break it down in REIT terms for FFO, they're walking away with still 57. Ironically enough, it's all accounting tricks because that depreciation helped their FFO, hurts their EPS. But there is a $360 million depreciation and amortization charge. And that's what changed everything. But here's the simple story. They have the dividend now for another 3 months. It's not threatened, and this is still not dead after 9 months. They've collected, at least $687 million in rent. So, again, I don't think it was bad, but I also don't think it's that wasn't the earnings that's going to make you squeeze. If anyone's going to squeeze off it, it's going to just be the reality that, again, you got another 300. Depreciation is silly. It is and it isn't. I mean, tax benefits is the only thing I could think of. And again, like I'm showing you with theirs, whatever they lost on depreciation on EPS, they got it on the FFO. So that's the, ironically enough, if you wanted to shit on a REIT, exactly, you look at the FFO. So ironically enough, the funds from operation is still great. But I don't think I think the turnaround story is still slow, but it just, once again, this is now the 9th month of not dying and now confirming a whole nother 3.5-4% dividend. So like I said, I don't think it was the squeeze report, but I don't think it was the awful one. Oh my gosh! Chattadonia, screw MPT. You know why? Because you know what I care more about? The veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. Here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to that group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, God bless you and thank you for your service. Even shout out to your families. They made a sacrifice as well. I hope you know you're all appreciated, and I encourage you to show that love and appreciation to those vets who deserve it, baby. And shout out to anybody else out there, public servants helping out, giving back to their community, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody giving back and helping out. I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So keep that up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the gods! Oh, it's game time, baby! Oh, nah! Let's go! Oh, I almost broke it. I almost broke it. I almost broke it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Okay, I need to take my sweater off, chat. It's getting hot in here. So cut the long-term rates. I am getting so hot. I'm going to cut the long-term rates with a little bit of pop and a little bit of fit. No, when you pop, don't tell me with the pop. 42 seconds. Chattadonia. like the video, get some call outs out there. Again, you got a couple of earnings follow-ups, but just like straight up across the globe from China all the way to Europe, we have an event or some level of reaction. So keep that in mind. Still got a couple more, and then there's a lot of biotechs out there. No pump it up. We'll see. Again, Apple's actually green today. Remember, they were red when everything else was doing bad too, but they did a lot worse. Everything was green. So we'll see if they hold. Next top the long term, baby. Amen. Yeah, Beyond was bad. 5 seconds, Chad. Get ready. Like the video. Call out any plays. Let's get it. Round 1. Fight. With a little bit of... Again, watch out for, what's it called? Baba. All of the China plays, they have a lot of news there. So that is one of the bigger factors. Again, Disney's actually not moving too much. AMD, banks too. Again, a lot of bank downgrades. They're probably going to be tweaking out. And then if they make a big move on banks, it will be important. Best play is the Trading Fraternity March. Love my bucket hat. Hey, Fitz, you got the good size head? Man, I'm jealous. It barely fit my head. Tesla, Square, NVIDIA on the high. It's weird. They're all red. So, again, I just saw like 20 different names flash on the high ticker. Every single one of them is red. Apple has already given up half of the gains. Netflix is up a little bit too. Again, XLF is down 1.2. So, you have JP Morgan down 1.4. PNC's down 3. So, again, they were the worst ones. Buru? Who's Buru? New Burrow, Common Stem. They're up 200%. Good call out. That's a hype play. That's going to be your hype play, your Buru hype play for the day. Again, Novo's killing it. Extra. VTRA. Airbnb dead. MSTR, yeah, crypto is killing again. Buru, that's fun to say. That's your hype play again. You're down 0.6 though, so you got to watch out. So like we're talking about this, the level of downside here today, I believe you're breaking every level. Disney popping a little bit. There was something on Bob Iger today. Let's see. Plants are getting cheaper. Okay. Him. Oh, I forgot about hymns. We flipped that yesterday. That one was a good one. Again, Buru, I don't know what's going on with that. Palantir down 8. Rite Aid in the green. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I made a play. MPW earnings, again, I just don't think it was the squeeze earnings, but I don't think it was bad. We could make a flip on it if it keeps going a little lower. I want to touch it in your long term. Let it do its thing. Other than that, though, I'd wait and we'll see some of the hype. And remember, though, big day here for interest rates and a lot of other things, so that could factor into it. But don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I grabbed 500 shares of VKTX. It's already up a decent amount, but this one, it's just, again, it's related to the Ozempic shit and the Novo stuff today. So still risky. Again, you've heard Jay Alt call this play out. I think it started at 13 when we first missed it. You guys remember that? This was one of those Ozempic ones. Again, Eli Lilly's running up. That's related to it. So Eli Lilly, NVO, anybody related to that drug trial for, was it like Wavedovi or something? Wegovy. That's what it does. I did 500 shares, VKTX, 1347. Buru halted. Again, MPW through 918. Disney going up again. Disney's actually looking great. So like I said, it's either today or tomorrow. DXCM. There's like 4 sympathies. So, I mean, I could get them all for you, too. We had them on the pre-market movers. JPM on the low. Watch out, banks. So, remember that bank news today. The bank downgrades as well as what's going on with Europe. Man's not hot. Silver clapped. Disney is going up, actually, pretty impressively. Apple is about to go red. They're giving up their gains. Microsoft down 0.62. Again, even Amazon's down 1.3 right now. Oxy. Flush incoming. Again, today was bad. I mean, just how you woke up today. It's like, I think this was your biggest decline here, at least for the SPY, like 0.6 besides the downgrade day. And then you just all of the news, whether it was China, United States related or not, like you got a lot. And again, today is a gigantic bond auction. Or it's not gigantic. It's $3 billion more by the end of the week. But just remember, that is what people were looking for. So VKTX is popping up 50 cents a share on that. So that one's working for now. DGII, Genrac on the low, Disney chilling out. Again, banks, don't forget about that. The Bunkcast, good morning. Eli, Novo, they're all up. Novo's actually giving it up, but they're still up 14. Elf, too, don't forget about them. There's Biomarin. Where's Rite Aid? Oh, they're still down. Would you ever buy Unity? Maybe it depends on the price, but it doesn't necessarily get me too excited right away. Yeah, WW Weight Watchers applies to VKTX too. It's all of them. If you don't understand, it has to do with NVO. So Novo, this is the maker of Ozempic. They had another trial today for something called Wegovy, and it's for weight loss. It's pretty much the weight loss version of Ozempic. So they had a very good trial. So anybody related to that trial, Eli Lilly or that drug, VKTX, again, the Weight Watchers, those are all going up right now. So that's the whole idea. I went with VKTX because I wanted that for a long time. It just ran a lot. It's kind of like the hype play, but it's finally came back to that price. So even though it gapped up 7% today, it's still able to do its thing right here. They're all popping. Yeah, that's the news today, at least for this. Is a good, with all the effery we're dealing with, I think it's a great place to start off. Okay, let's see. Because again, man, you're at 4,500 on the futures once again. We are below, 4,485, Chad. This is that last level here. Again, we filled yesterday's gap, or 2 days ago. We start breaking below. So it's not too bad yet, but you're getting down there. Again, just awful start to the morning. 44.85, you're going a little lower. Ozempic, Wegovy, same drug, different dose. Yeah, I think Wegovy is just getting FDA approval for weight loss. So then that way it's not mother effers trying to go to their doctor for a diabetes drug to lose weight. But that's why just great marketing stuff too for them. But it benefits a lot of them. I'm still in RAD. Yeah, we're up on RAD, actually. Believe it or not. There's RAD coming down. 262. There's VKTX. Buru Unhalt. That's so fun to say. So this was the other hype play for the day. I'm going with the Ozempic ones. My play is coming down, though, on VKTX, but I like the general idea. And then SPY's dropping now, too, though. If you haven't noticed, we're like kind of, it's not flushing, but kind of is. You went 4 points here since the last low. You are now about 1 point off of the next level here. So this was where we kind of were flushing into on Friday after the downgrade and everything else. This was like one of our original lows, and then we hit the 44.74. So still 10 more points of room. And like I told you guys in the past, if we do break that 10 points, it opens up like another 50 to 80 points or something like that. Baba, Disney. PTNT, or is that FTN? FTNT and then Palantir is on the high. Or no, something else. That might have been Planet Fitness. Bitcoin losing pre-market gains. 440. Yeah, there's like 440 and 450, but I still get weirded out by it. I didn't sell Airbnb calls except the ones before, but I did a double dip and I'm clapped on that. Energy falling. China data was awful. I'm telling you, China data was so bad this morning. like mother effers did what I was surprised. Like they start talking global trade. They usually don't do that, but just in the sense like it was so bad, people were discussing. They're just like, yo, what if this is like beyond just China? It's one thing to look for China to growth, but it's like everyone's saying no. What if global trade is absolutely collapsed? So if I'm gonna put anything on it, I would probably attribute it to China. MPW, they're about to take another low. MPW down 10. So this is what was priced in. Where's XDivvy on MP dubs? Pop up 614. Should be in like a week or two. Did they announce the divvy? I don't know, actually. Is there the call out April 27th? No. I had the webcast, but it didn't play. So capital is going to bonds. Yes, but like it's not. I would encourage you to just like there's a very broad picture going on right now. So right now with the bonds, you guys notice it's sold off when they told you they're going to sell a bunch of bonds, and now the day they're actually going to sell it, it's up, right? But it's like it's not as if all like people are buying bonds right now because of fear, even though that's part of it. It's just like literally Germany yesterday. And then now the Italians today, like there's just all these little changes that are happening that could influence people to go buy bonds elsewhere. I mean, just quite simply, the news yesterday from Germany, although it's, more European, just to get an idea, all of that money left. So all these people decided that if I'm not getting interest on this, they're going to take out their money and then they're going to start applying it to what's it called? They're going to take that money out of those bank accounts and then they're going to put them into normal bonds, European or American bonds. China bad report, green at close. We'll see. I feel like China could have been really bad in terms of reaction. Like I feel like Baba should be at $80. I should have went negative on that play. But in a weird way, they're still holding the China plays up. But the data at face value, and honestly, I mean, it's kind of good for inflation, like if you want to look at it. But then it's like, it's still kind of like, damn, China sucks, dude. It's almost been another year. A nice catch on that spammer. I don't know if he's a spammer. It's a real person. I had to talk with him 9 months ago. He was like really mean to me because I wouldn't tell people the market was crashing. And now he just showed up 9 months later to tell me it's crashing again and to warn everybody. But again, last time I did that, last time I asked him about it and I was just trying to get to the bottom of it like in a nice fashion. He was like, he got so mad at me. And now I didn't even, you noticed it, but I moved on. I said, I'm not even going to bring up last time. You know what I'm saying? I was ready to go. I'm glad you noticed it, but even then, so it's what it is, man. Just get a long term. It's fine. Can we nickname him? Nah, I don't really care. That's it, man. Like I said, even yesterday, I respect people who want to like help other people out, So it's good, but it's just like, you got to really ask yourself, are you trying to help people out or are you trying to make them have fear? But it's just like, let people know, but just do so in a good way and keep other people's feelings in mind and ask yourself if you are really, trying to help somebody or if you're trying to hurt them by scaring them, which is kind of wild. We breaking that level? Probably. 4483. You're actually right above it. It's like 4483 flat. So if we go below there, then the next level is fill the gap at 4477, then 4474, And then there's like a baby level at like 44.50, 44.44, but we'll see. Novo's going up now. So Novo's running. They even sold off earlier. VKTX is just chilling. Palantir to 15. Baba a little bit. Feels like the final euphoric. Eli Lilly already ran a lot. It's not Eli Lilly that's running up. It's Novo. Bro, Novo Nordisk is I told you guys I wanted to buy this shit for the long term once it came down. I'm mad. My mom told me about this company right here. Or I think it was actually before in 2021. And I thought it would come down, and it hasn't. Novo's the real play. But it's too expensive. You have to wait till Eli Lilly comes down. So it's like, or you have to wait till they come down. Like Eli Lilly, they're up a lot, but it's like they also have a good history. Again, Eli Lilly has like 100 years of paying dividends in a row. So like they're very good, but it's just like Novo is the money play. SPY's going lower. I learned late, bro. My mom was telling me about it for so long, but I just thought there was too much premium. But eventually, we will get our double dip on Ozempic. Between now and the time we die, there will be one big dip on Ozempic for us to buy. It'll be like Abify. Apple, MPW breaking down now. Again, Apple just got taken out at the knees. Again, green to red on the day. AMD is now going lower. Bonds are still climbing up, 0.67. Even Disney now. Yep, Disney did that yesterday morning too. Yeah, VKTX looks good. Solid on that. Just over 50 cents a share. Airbnb to 130. Yeah, they're doing bad too. 10-year under 4? No way. DraftKings on the high. 10-year under 4 is kind of a big deal. PI this morning. Let's see. 399, yeah. Wow. Business. What price would you buy it for the swing trade? You're reaching. You're trying to get me a price on there. Just chill, Doc. 399. 399 on the 10-year. That's crazy. Eli Lilly on the high, too. My goodness. That's 4. Bro, that's a quarter of a basis point on the 10-year in what, a week? 4.2 to we went to 3.9. I don't know, maybe. If bonds chill out and don't upset. Eli Lilly's still going. Again, VKTX, they're holding it up there. The random play up. What was the random play? The dollar? They got dollar puts, right? Or was it a dollar call? But I don't think it will go. I'm telling you, the bond plays on the dollar have been awful. Let me see. Eli Lilly's, well, I know. I'm mad we didn't buy it in 2020. So if you remember, I was telling you, I was looking for a dividend play in 20. I was going to buy like 50 grand to Eli, and then I was like, nah, I forgot what I bought instead. I think I got Abify instead. I just didn't do as much. Then it went crazy. Favorite platform to paper trade? TD Ameritrade. For sure. Easy. Tesla's at the low. TSM, Intel, Apple. Still more lows on the day here now. Again, SPY's still going. All you have is these healthcare plays going up. All you have is like Ozempic, Eli Lilly, Pfizer plays moving. You're filling the gap right here now. 44.77. You got 6 more points now till the bottom. And then we see what happens. CRISPR's up 6. ROIV's on the high. Again, Eli Lilly, SPY taking another flush through at the bottom here. PayPal new low. Eli Lilly is all I see. PayPal 60, still same price. Tesla 245. Now Amazon's coming down. Coinbase holding up. Tesla again on the low. MPW, I think it's dying there. I'm gonna go for a flip on it, but I also like to let the carnage just let it do its thing. So if anything though, but like I'm saying, for long term and other stuff, just give it time. You know, we know where our prices are. You don't lose if you wait for the good price. And like I'm saying, if people want to react ahead of time, that has always profited us on this play. Buying 3M. It's August 8th. Amazon's coming down still. I have that Microsoft now too. It's all the tech. Again, Nasdaq's down 1.3. SPY's down 1.0. Dow is down 1 as well. Did MPW have bad news? If you don't know how to read it, yeah. I guess the headline could look messy, but I think it was borderline neutral positive. Where's Intel, NVIDIA, TSM? Again, Disney flipped already. They had earnings. NVS on the high. Dude, all there is fucking Ozempic plays today. UWMC's down 9.5. Why? That's actually wild. Oh, it could be even these bank downgrades too, low key. But VNQ's only down 1.1. That's weird. UWMC's down 10. 3M's at 103. I don't know if we're getting that value move. And SPY's still at the low, you guys. So this is another new low here. So be careful. You're actually lower on the week now, lower than the last 2 weeks. So again, just as we've been dropping here since the downgrade, this is now the newest low. Last time you were at this price was July 12th. So like legitimately 4 days shy of a month ago. Oh, I forgot about VTGN. Peep the yuan. It's been getting blown out, huh? I've been seeing, dude, I was looking at the Chinese bonds. Those are the ones where it's crazy. When you see it at the bottom. Let's see, good old yuan. 724. Yeah. Again, 725 is my level. Remember last time it got up there and then it went up a little bit more and then we came back down, but it'll be there. I don't know. China, we could have a lot of talks about it, but it's like if you really want to react to the China fear, it's kind of like it could be bad, but I don't know if I believe it just yet. The idea is China turns into Japan. I've heard America turning into Japan, but now if these numbers keep showing up like that, I mean, and China can't get out of this gutter, it looks like a little bit of Japan, bro. A little bit of Japan in there. BDRX, they got a bunch of upgrades. They were halted. They're up 30%. They're running up right now. VKTX coming down. BioMarin's running. Apple's flushing. On sound, no. That play, I kept it small. That play, we were up on it. I thought we were killing. I thought it was going to do its thing, and then it just, like, died. I don't know if it was just the pumping related to it or what, but I kept only put $600 in. I mean, I'll hold it, but I don't think I'm going to add to that shit. IFF, we've looked into it, but they've had a couple of bad earnings in a row. I do think there is some value, but I don't know if it's on my first choice. But right now, it's in deep value, I'm pretty sure. If you know more about the company, that could definitely help. MPW, it's what happens every time. I mean, I think people get the headline. People don't know how to read the REITs. They panic out of it. And then again, remember when we first made the play? Before this run-up, remember, it was a headline about refinancing, and they sold it off 15%. So I'm not a problem with it, but like I'm saying, I would read the filing there, but the way I'm looking at it, we're going to do another 3 months of this MPW shit. That's all. The dividend has not gone away. It's not, whatever accounting tricks they're doing. It's just, the revenue's still there. It literally was not that bad. Yes, 100%. And I do believe that will materialize, but that's it. You're just going to find, it's going to be 3 months of doing just the back and forth. Could have been worse. Yeah. It's like could have been worse, but it's also like it's not even a play that game. It's just, let's just be real. The company gave up 30% of value at the start of the year on the assumption that their rents would not keep up. And that's it. Just 9 months in, they've collected $630 million of rent, haven't missed the dividend, have not issued capital, nor have they cut the dividend. It's just like, when it's all said and done, that does not look like the shape of a failing company. But then again, there's a lot of drama, so don't get caught up in it. So that's where it's like saying, again, I think we could go for a flip play, let the dust settle a little bit, but long term, we just wait for it to do its thing. But I just think it's a reactionary stock. And I will add this. It's not, this earnings is an awful day to have earnings in the sense that you just had smaller banks, smaller capital companies wrecked by Moody's. Barkin have time before next meeting to monitor data. Okay, maybe we get a little bounce off of here or not. A lot of things are holding. Bonds are still up. Upstart's on the high. MSTR. Upstart's actually going green. Is crypto going? Yeah, whoa, crypto gapped. Disney's trying not to die. And then watch if China dies or not, too, though. That's important. But look at Coinbase. They just woke up. They're up 1.8. Oh, my gosh. And there it is. Coinbase pops. The market has to deal with the law. Italy, Germany, it don't matter. But we get Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Oh, and Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. Glorious. Glorious, bro. I need to stand up, bro. I'm hyped now. I'm hyped. I'm going to stand up off of that. Happy Tuesday. God bless you, Bradley. Look at that, man. That's a credit rating right there. I don't need no Moody's. No Fitch. I just need Bradley Frizzle in the peach, bro. Amen. Coinbase still going up. IBM, HD, Procter Gamble on the low. Couple of prints on each of them. The dollar is at the highs. Let me see the random play. I don't think it's going to hit. But this is a big level. I think we either do a little bit of reaction here or it's only been 20 minutes. Never mind. You have a lot of time. So, man, we still have time to flush even more, even though this has been it's been about a 25-point move since the open, and then you gap down an additional 20. So 25 points of moving, 25 points of gapping. But it's only been like 30 minutes. Japan is their currency getting wrecked now, even though you wait, it's this move towards the upper band. Surprisingly, Japan hasn't made that many waves. Right now, the guy who stepped into the pool with a cannonball today was China and their bad data. And then on the other side of the pond, you have Europe just like fucking up their banking system just on any way they can. They're just like, no more interest anymore, even though rates are at 5%. Sorry, just over no more interest. And then the Italians are like, hey, you made more than 5% last year. I'm taxing you 40%. So it's just, honestly, it's wild. It's actually wicked. If you think about that's just all in the last 48 hours. So that's what's giving us all the ripples, not to mention, like, legitimately global bond yields now are all breaching into, like, historic levels. It's actually kind of crazy. Tupperware is popping on there. Politics are insane. Well, the insanity is just how quickly. So, low-key, the Maloney thing in Italy, they could vote against it. The Bundesbank, you can't. So that one is not up to discussion. Ironically enough, the Italian stuff could still change, but just, again, how quick it was, that's what's surprising people. Again, there's a lot of abrupt changes. As global bond yields are reaching and breaching, it just all of a sudden these governments are also making very, very sudden shifts in policy. Out of the blue, they go in full communist. Well, the communism part is not the part that should surprise you with Italy. The part that should surprise you with Italy is that they have a very weak economy, and they have just everything, even their bond market and all of it. It's awful. So for them to do a tightening measure and to tighten up banks and lending, it's very interesting to think. It hurts YCL for now, but I mean the thing with like YCL. If you've watched the 2-year play, I believe that the YCL will play like the 2-year, even though it shares a correlation with the 10-year. But what I mean by that is that there's only so low it could go, I feel like. So again, if you notice, bonds got blown out. My 2-year play is the same. That's wild if you think about it with what's happened in the last 2 weeks. But then it's like, go look at YCL. Even though it's down here towards the lows, I do think it can go lower because it has been there. But pretty much, I think that might be the floor. And again, just like today, Ueda is already trying to talk it up. It's a catch-22. You know, they just don't want too weak of a currency, but they also don't want it too strong, too fast. Again, that's everybody in the world, it seems like, is reaching for stability. And that's where I would put that theory. Wholesale inventories is 10 o'clock. Negative 0.5 estimate was negative 0.3. Economic optimism 40.3 estimate was 43. So that came in a little lower. I don't know if we're going to move off of that. We shouldn't have. Again, this data is all very, very light today. Boeing on the high. The red book went past. Yeah, retail sales 0.3. That's weird. The red book I think was supposed to be later. Red book 0.3, previously at 0.1. Coinbase was just running, actually. They did good. AMD's on the low now. Watch out. Tech flush number 2. Microsoft as well. I think Apple's about to participate. Amazon hasn't hit a new low yet, but I just saw a bunch flush. Again, AMD, couple of chip makers. Coinbase gave it back? Oh, wow. Yeah, they're about to go negative. That's crazy. So, again, more movements here. 1.3 on the NASDAQ, 1.0 on the SPY, 1.0 on the Dow. Yen updates. The latest one was, again, Ueda commenting on the currency and supporting it, or kind of hinting at it, but it's still weakened. Again, carnage. Above all else, I could probably name you individual news for every country and currency right now and bond, but then it's also tying it to the same, like, just look at the last 5 days. Look at the market today. You know, we're waking up with panic a little bit, but just bond yields, fixed income, interest rates, anything related to it, the last 5 days has been a huge reality check for different parts of the curve. So I think that plays with all of it. You said bought volatility yesterday. Wish I took the trade. Go small. A little bit. Always small. It hit today, though. I'm telling you, the way the volatility just woke up. You had the one. It was like 1-2 jab and then an uppercut. But you actually had enough stuff to bring us a little lower. But now the real question is, do we hold there or not? MPW above 9 again. Again, you might get some upgrades and downgrades off of it. I think that'll be the next step. And then we'll try to position, but low key. I mean, I would read the filing yourself and come to your own conclusion. But then again, I do think the same timing and patience will be necessary. I'm balanced out. I didn't want to lean too much to the downside. Amen. Just calm, just peaceful. VK. Tesla red to green, or meter red to green, January. The teledoc. It came back down, but you just got to be careful. Tesla is popping. There you go. 2 candles on Tessie. Hold on. The Airbnb, when do I plan to sell it? I plan to lose. So a big difference. So again, that's why I try to keep them smaller there. I try to play with profits if I can, but quite frankly, if an option play goes in there and it's not looking good, especially after getting murdered, then I think it's going to be a loss on the Airbnb call. Not the leaps. The leaps will come back, but everything else is... Apple going up. Bye Bears. Oh, okay. He's calling it. He said down 1%. He said bye Bears. We're coming back. Honestly, the high-low ticker looks nice, though. High ticker's moving up. You got China plays even playing along now. Words on Macy's. I haven't looked. I'm sure retail stuff, though, could be related to some of the consumer stuff and data. Seems like random indiscriminate selling. I think it's fear. I mean, I wouldn't call it as random. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that the 1 week after a United States, debt downgrade that we're finally watching this selling. This was, again, if anything, like I said on the one Monday watch list, what you have to be careful of is we've seen these pullbacks in volatility and it never turned into anything. So just what we dealt with last week, it was a bond blowout. The bonds are now moving. So it's like, I wouldn't call this random. I think it's just finally a reaction. And even what I was saying on the watch list yesterday, it's not like we're even waiting for anything. We already know what happened. The rates are going higher. Rates are going to go higher. Japan already signaled it. But it's just like we're gently working our way up to these rates. And we're going to see who's going to crack first. It's a very weird game of chicken, or we're all slowly trying to move into this territory without upsetting anything. If you could get the global bond yields to all climb 0.25% above these 10, 15, 25-year levels without breaking anything, we might be good. But if not, that's literally what's happening now. So I don't think we're waiting for something. I literally think we're witnessing it. And I think we're watching, and it's like the temperature gauge just has to go or not. So, but I don't think this is as random as it may appear. I think the real question we got to ask is if does this actually turn into a real sell-off or not? Otherwise, we just go back to the other pullbacks we've seen, and then again, just right back to following the calendar. Something with Intel. I see German regulator investigating digital currency WorldCoin. Is that why Coinbase went down? But other than that, I don't see the other thing. Eli Lilly shares hit a high. Let me check. Intel, Palantir price targets, Leju. Blue is up 10. They might be related to some, again, just a lot of biotechs. DraftKings going up too. Damn, Tessie. Yeah, high school, you were the man, Tessie. Yeah, they did. Tesla's good. Still down 1%, but that was like the first signs of life in a while. Blue is up. Again, Bluebird, this is a biotech. DraftKings keeps going up there too. I don't know if UWMC had earnings, but they're down 10%. But then again, there was bad finance news. That's the awkward part about REITs today, is that, like, again, I don't think MPW was that bad. I don't know why UWMC is down 10, but the problem is you also have other things. Pay 40% pop. I think it was up 40% from the open. It's just popping up here right now. Yeah, they did 23 or 24. But with UWMC, it's just that, again, that downgrade by Moody's on all these banks, anything with a loose financial affiliation, again, they kind of suffered a little bit for that. Yeah, pay. So it's up 39%. It did like 27% in the morning. It's breaking out here at the high, but you just had that one and then another runner, I feel like. High ticker's going, and then Tesla's moving. I don't have anything on Intel. I see Benzinga stuff. NVIDIA reportedly among big-ticket investors for public listing. That's all I got. 3M. Intel's still on the low. SPY surprisingly not dying here at the low. It's like right below VWAP now. 3M's holding. Qualcomm may have stopped designing chips for Intel. Ah, good note. How much of a business did they have together though? Yeah, so Chad's getting that rumor. It looks like Qualcomm stopping a chip for Intel. Teledokian high. Still down though. That's the crazy part. VKTX is holding. BioMarin is climbing. I'm still in that one. He needs to break. I'm surprised he didn't get any of that. SNDL pop. AMD on the low. AMD is about to flush, so watch out. That whole time, bro, that was your chance to get green. You had a lot of things going green, but now Nvidia, AMD, some of the bigger guys. SPY didn't move off of that. It was really close to VWAP, but HIMS flip. I like that HIMS play yesterday. Whoa, that thing dropped that much? No way. Bro, HIMS did great. Oh, my goodness. That's awful. I'm glad we got out of that, but that's why, bro, they guided up 30%. Or I think they got it up 17%. They were down 30%. Weight Watchers is going up now. Again, that's related to the VK. VKTX down, Weight Watchers up. Eli Lilly up too now. Oh, man, why are they scamming me? They're going to bring the only fucking Ozempic play down. What was it? There was Eli Lilly, NVO, and now again, even Weight Watchers is going up now. We're getting clapped on VK. I'm actually still up on it, but it's annoying. But yeah, all the other ones. Dude, HIMS is crazy. HIMS I don't think they can prescribe. That's just like clothing. I work at Intel. They just brought back all of our benefits and all the extras. Something's going on behind the scenes. They're starting to make money again. Just brought back company parties. Oh, no, that might be good insight. Bro, screw Wall Street. How is VKTX the only one going down? I'm going to slap them. HIMS does RX? Really? I thought they were... Oh, no, I'm thinking of figs. I'm thinking of figs, actually. You are an extremely good champion? Like I play, like, League of Legends? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean I'm, like a champion? I forgot. I don't even... What song is that? I'm blanking. Him's got the little blue pill. No way. Bro, they're killing everything. Surprisingly, MPW stopped dying. But my goodness, that HIMS, I don't know. I kind of want to make a double dip on it. Like I told you, the problem was that it had downside. So remember we were talking about, it was at maybe at $6 I'll buy it then. If I really want to get into it. We are the champions. Everyone thinks this isn't the real sell-off. It just depends. I mean, I think you should be prudent. That's all. I think you should entertain it, but then you also shouldn't ball out on it. Does that make sense? Again, we just saw it today. You had a guy come in here today, which some of you may remember. He was I was just asking him questions back last time. But again, it's the same thing. It's just the market's crashing. So it's like, do I think you should listen to it? I think you should keep your head on a swivel. But I also don't think you should go all into one direction, committing to a sell-off until you have the full scope of the evidence or something more to go off of. So it's just like, it's the same. We've seen this many times. That's why at this point, I don't think it's that, like, I don't know why we would repeat. Again, my brother, you are the student. You determine the lesson. So it's like, in a weird way, I think we've done this so many times. Like, I could show you times where we failed. I could show you what happens with the bonds. I could show you the times where we kind of catch it up a little bit. But we should have enough experience to know hey, you should be aware of what's going on, watch what matters, but then also too, you should know how to find a balance between between reacting and not being complacent. New low on this SPY, baby. Yeah, you broke the level now. 44.70 is now broken. Chad, next level is 44.50. Again, I think you got a little bit more of a... Where can we stop? 44.53. You might stop here. This was actually that gap. 44.71. Maybe 44.66. Otherwise, 44.50, 44.44, 44.38. But realistically, I think 450 turns into 420. And then if you can't hold 420s, 425, just back to the 400 land. So many lines. Yeah, this worked. This worked, and it just all back to last year. So don't ever forget, these lines aren't as arbitrary as they seem. So realistically, we have still yet to breach out of this moment. That's where all of these come from. The first set of lines was dealing with the October, July levels. But I'm proud of them. Those lines held. PSQH, Tucker Carlson could see Peter Thiel invest in his media company. Source CNBC. Opinion PayPal stablecoin, isn't it? I think it's Sketch. I think not Peter Thiel. I think the PayPal coin, doesn't it have like a it's programmed to be frozen, so like they could do weird shit with it. Again, I like PayPal as a value play, but would I trust them to control a stablecoin? No. So that's all you guys. But I don't even like stablecoins, man. Fuck all of y'all. Just get a fucking Bitcoin. I don't know why y'all had to get so smart. You know what I'm saying? Y'all so complex and shit. Just like trying to get every other coin. Just like, that's it. Just, I'm going to get me a Bitcoin, bro, and call it a day. It would trap people, bull slap, miss it, trying to be greedy and waiting for higher short. Yeah, but then like, I mean, I guess just don't miss them. There's like a big point you have to realize. This is why it's like, I've done it before. I paid for it. I've had to do it. But it's like this. I see a lot of people saying certain things. It's like, it's going to crash. It's going to do this. But just don't forget, there's a cost to short it. That's all. So it's like, just as much as you could paint the picture that this is great to trap everybody, just remember there is a cost to short it. So if you are wrong, you are going to pay for it. So to give you a general idea, that's if you short right now after us dropping about 4%, you're going to be about 4.5% at risk if we touch the top again. So there's cost on both sides. So I'm not trying to say we are going to immediately crash or that we are immediately going to get highs, but to balance out the weights, I am telling everybody, just, go slow with it and make sure you find your balance or go off of some evidence. But the feelings of when it moves down and moves up and one day up, one day down, it may look like stuff, but it's like we've done this so many times before. And then PSQH, again, you're getting that CMB. It's not really moving it, believe it or not. That's surgery. What you get surgery on? You okay? You missed. There's a lot of news. There's news out of Italy. There was Moody's downgrading the small regional banks here in America. And then there was bad China export data. And that's what started us off with a 1% gap down. And, I mean, we're still down 1%. Low key. Bonds have been catching a bit off of it, too. Yeah, INFN or whatever, that one's moving up. Hims bounce. I like it, but there's still downside on it. Otherwise, so I'm being super greedy if I want to wait, but I did like that play yesterday. Apple pop. We'll see, man. It's been several. Yesterday we had more upside, but then it just didn't last that long. Yeah, I remember yesterday you at least had fun. Today was just straight down. So yesterday we had a lot of nothing. Timid Tuesday turned into a sell-off Tuesday. Do you forecast CPI coming in at 2? I think it could come in lower because the comps are still high, but it's not going to be the same. Let's see. Oh, 18% like ratio? That's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I got to hit you with it. I wanted to get on the MPW earnings call. I wanted to listen to it for a little bit, but even then, there's like 4 different plays right now that we could be eyeing. So we'll see. We will see. MPW, I think a lot of fear beyond MPW. That's it. Again, it's been what, like an hour now. Starting to hit me more that there's also banking problems today. That not even banking problems, but banking sentiment that's negative. So just keep in mind not only what the bonds have done, but it's also like it's just, again, regional banks just got downgraded by Moody's. So that is going to hit there in terms of anything. Again, they mentioned commercial real estate, all of that. How do you get the news indicator in the bottom left? By liking the video. So that's it. It's just the more you like the video, the more likely I'll tell you it. But until it's liked, I don't even think I'm going to tell you anything, actually. That's kind of the whole point. So just like the video. It's good, though. It's good for it, but you could unlock it. But, like, don't expect the newswire to be attracted to you if you don't like the video. That's it. I'm just saying, I like the video. I have a newswire every day. So if you haven't liked the video every day and you don't have a newswire, I mean, shit, that's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just putting 2 and 2 together. Crowd on the low. That thing's kind of low-key flushing. Bring back the book map. Bro, the book map kind of whack, bro. I'm not going to lie. It was fun and it was pretty for a little bit, but that shit was such a scam. That shit. It was like, there's 1,000 orders here worth 20 million. Never mind. No, there's not. Oh, look at that. It broke a bubble. Oopsies. Oh, no, now there's 10 billion. Nope, there's nothing anymore. Oh, look, nobody wants. Just kidding. $1 billion wants to buy. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Not helpful. It was a nice visual. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely it was a nice visual, but I mean, it's not like it was a game changer. I'm saving my tin for what? For you're saving your like for a tin? I just accidentally timed you out. My bad. Fuck. You should have just liked the video. Damn it, bro. I'm sorry. I can't. Next, ask me again in 5 minutes, and we'll see what happens. I didn't mean to. I was trying to read the question. I scrolled up, and then it just said I didn't like. And then it just, you know. Apple is back to green again. They were doing good yesterday. Who's the other one? Tesla? Why is Intel? Because Intel's a recovery story. Again, their last earnings were good, but I mean, again, NVIDIA, AMD, these companies have been making money and guiding up, doing better. Whereas, Intel, they had their lunch eaten by AMD over the last couple of years. Yes, I like changing my mind. It's good. And even then, shout out to Cole, baby. MPW beat by 118. MPW is a shit show, bro. Because it's like everybody who really like hates the stock misrepresents it, and then everyone who loves it misrepresents it. It's just like, this was the numbers. 330 million. FactSet estimate was 344. I think Bloomberg had them lower at 342. Or 332. So FactSet is usually more conservative. Again, other places are a lot more liberal. But it's like, they beat on revenue. They lowered their guidance, but they raised the low end, and then they lowered the top end. EPS missed, and then FFO beat. So there wasn't any major beats or misses on it. And again, it's not as if their revenue on rentals. Again, you are buying a REIT. If you're worried about their dividend cut or anything, you should be worried that they will not be able to collect rent and pay back their money. So they did make money still. That is not the problem. FFO was solid. However, what I noticed is that the whole thing with EPS and FFO, it all boiled down to a 360 million depreciation charge. So that could be both good and bad, but that was the the interplay between the EPS and the FFO. So it's just like, it didn't do that bad, it didn't do that good. So it's like, it wasn't a report to make it, I in my opinion, you know, I was telling you, if we get a good report, blow it out the water, that thing is going to squeeze. You didn't get that report today. However, if you were, you know, waiting for MPW to die, cut dividend, and show, you know, obvious signs of failure, I don't think you have that. And that's where I think we are today. And that's why I think everybody's back and forth. But then, like I'm saying, another part about this, it's one thing about the stock, but just take notice, there's something going on with regionals right now. Again, regional bank index is down 3.5%. So, like I've shown you, if you guys kind of compare some of these stocks and you look at the anything related to mortgage, REITs, interest rates, that, again, commercial real estate, they are getting impacted by that Moody's stuff today. So, as much as I want to say this is the earnings, I think that's half of the story. Oil booming, could run. Well, be careful. I don't think I'm ready to play it for a flip, but I want to wait on the price. But what I'm trying to tell you is, in the next couple of days, you're going to have really meaningful upgrades and downgrades on MPW. And that is going to be the driver. So you got to realize, one asshole downgrades this tomorrow, it's going to take another 50 cents. You see what I'm saying? And then you get one pumper Sandler upgrading it. We're going to go back to $10 real quick. So just wait, let the dust settle if you don't want to take more risk. But unless you want to go for it now, then there you go. Especially for free 99. God bless you, my friend. Hey, man, it's stunning. Intel is building chip factory in Ohio. No more Taiwan. Are you the one who works for them? Someone was just, dude, you guys are loving Intel. Surprisingly, I've heard a lot of positive Intel comments today. SLNO 4.9 with target of 19. Microsoft, Apple's still in the green, barely. Could be more bankruptcies. Again, I think if rates go higher, like I said, every quarter point, I think you're going to run into an issue. The popular 30-year spiked to 7.22. There's Apple again. NVIDIA off the bottom. There's Young Hims. VKTX is climbing back. There's scammers on that. And then BioMarin, too. That came down. That thing literally hits we go break even, and then it just sells every time. I think it's done it 4 times. Is the World Bank afraid that bank runs are going to happen? Or what does Moody's comments mean? It's not the World Bank. Fuck the World Bank. The World Bank don't matter here. This was just Moody's. Again, Moody's is the only person who has yet to downgrade United States credit from AAA. They just came out and they gave a comment today on bank stocks, and they said, you know, we just were worried about some things. Here, I'll give you the quote. So they put 10 companies, they put 10 rating cuts They cut ratings on 10 banks. MTB, WBS, BOKF, ONB, PNFP, FULT, ASB, and PB. They literally cut their credit ratings on those banks. Moody's did. And then they took a negative outlook on 11 other lenders, PNC, COF, CFB, FitB, RF, Ally, Ozarks, and HBAN. They pretty much said, we're about to downgrade these guys. And then they said the big banks like USB, BK, Bank of Mellon, State Street, and TFC and NTRS can get clapped next too. So it wasn't the World Bank, it was this credit agency, but instead of going after the United States credit rating, they went after the United States banks, and they said, hey, after reviewing, they said the challenges faced by the industry, higher funding, potential regulatory weakness, and rising risk to commercial real estate loans, we have collectively lowered the credit profile of a number of U.S. banks, though not all equally. So, like they said, it wasn't everybody, but some of them more so than others. But they just said, hey, we feel like the credit ratings on banks should be downgraded. I know yesterday was Moody Monday, huh? Just one day late. You're about the CEO and officers of Bank of America selling stock. They all do quite often. I even think this year you've had a shit ton of insider sales. Like an abnormal amount. Tesla's going up here now. You also got Apple holding up too. VKTX. Again, Tesla's on the high. I don't think it's green yet. Conoco, and some green in oil. Trying this Baba pop. I don't know how Baba should be dead. I'm like kind of concerned because I'm still up on those shares, but China, bro, just again, you got the yuan. Last time I was looking, dude, yeah, even the rates in China are awful. It's messed up. Healthcare stocks is it's Ozempic shit today. It's few and far between. Again, healthcare didn't do bad in general. Healthcare is still up. Just remember Cigna, UNH, all of that. But it's like, what's it called? It's the Eli Lillys and the Novos of the world, the VKTX. Who was the other guy that was running up? Weight Watchers. They're up on that too. Again, more so just Eli Lilly and Novo. Just they're hitting all-time highs now. There was a Wegovy trial for Ozempic, the diabetes or the weight loss version. Palantir was all over the place yesterday. Bro, the market's not moving, though. Hold on. Bro, anytime you're getting, like, Apple's working its way up, Tesla is, but all the other shit is staying down. You got above 44.75 here. That was, like, the lowest level, but, again, we are just not moving. I think EBS is just, like, EBS is, like, hated in a weird way. So I like EBS a lot. I don't know if they reported yet, but, again, I like where it's at in the price, but it's like this thing, we've watched it pop, but it immediately gets sold off. So that's what I'd be worried about. But I like the play. I'm not in it, but again, I think they got a good government contract. I like the Narcan play, and we sold out at like 12 or 13 bucks or something. So I like it, but then like I'm saying, it's not favorable on Wall Street. Anytime I've seen this thing catch a bid, it has gotten murdered. Take on Lyft. Lyft, I don't think it matters. Again, I think Lyft is a indiscriminate buy at like $8 and lower, or like even like $9.40 and lower. We buy Lyft for the long term, so I don't even give a shit. It's you buy the shit for parts. This is like a Honda Prelude or like a Toyota Supra on Craigslist that you could buy for parts. Trust me, the parts are worth more than the company. So that's why I don't care about the company. But it's like if they die and it goes down there, you buy this thing $9, $8. Don't even think about it. But other than that, I'm not. Uber. The ticker of the stock, my mom didn't tell my mom don't know the fucking ticker. It was Novo. My mom told me about Ozempic a year before everybody. My mom was telling me what was happening with it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy it, but then I was like, it's already up. So I was like, I'll wait. I didn't think it would go and double up since there. But Novo, my mom was telling me about Ozempic forever. It's actually wild. Again, she likes her medicine just for, again, she used to be a nurse, but she loves all the health trends. We heading into weeks and weeks of selling. Market never priced yet. That starts now. We'll see, man. We'll see. Again, just be cautious. I could kind of see where you guys are getting off of, but I'm a big fan of the pump fake. So I do think there's one. I don't know. I feel like there's one more pump fake left. That's all. Again, I mean, we had the last pump fake possibly on the yield curve. We'll find out, but even then, I'm hopefully slower than not. If it does pick up faster, then there you go. But I do think, I do think in all the theories, all the bearish theories, I'm kind of scratching my head why nobody threw in a pump fake in there. That's all. That's the way I'm looking at it. A lot of people telling me it's going to crash now. The recession's going to start. No one's pricing it in. And it's like, what if I agree with you, but then I'm like, just throw in one pump fake ahead of it. Just one more drop, and then you rebound, and everyone feels, and then maybe. But then again, like I'm saying, it's just, I'm playing Powell. That's all. Like, unfortunately. You see, the whole rally was a pump fake. I agree and disagree at the same time. I mean, again, I shorted it. I lost. It's as much as I would want to say what it was. It's just fact of the matter. It went up, a lot changed, and a lot changed quickly, but then a lot held up over a long amount of time, and that was the kicker. That was the thing there. So just I'm going back to my age-old logic of follow the yield curve and follow Jerome Powell. He will admit it, but until they're willing to exit the holding pattern, I'm fine being, I guess that's it. If I miss it, I miss it, but I'm gonna bet on that rather than not. Is this the most important Powell? No. Jackson Hole, we'll find a good thing we have Jackson Hole. We'll see how he communicates, but then again, it's just, if nothing changes too much, then I don't know if the equities will change too much. That's it. The only problem they're having globally is that the bonds are changing. That's it. You could let the stock market do whatever you want, but it's just like I showed you yesterday on the watch list, global bonds are breaking. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying. I think some of you do, some of you don't, but the point is, this is global. This is not just the United States. This is not just the Fed. It's like the Fed obviously is the leader, but when you look around, like, bro, everybody is trying to breach into this new higher realm of rates. And these are like 10, 15, 25-year highs for some of these countries. And they're all moving there at the same exact time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we're waiting for something there. That will be the thing that could crack it. But if it doesn't crack, or they quickly pull back on that, then it's just back to the holding pattern. So that's where we got to juggle. I mean, that's it. We got to juggle. So that's why I'm saying just keep your head on the swivel, be respectful of both sides, but then also at the same time, just, take in a lot of the experience you've had so far to just make sure they don't get you, because, again, if you shoot too early, too big, there is a cost associated. Take that from me. Again, I had to close out an NQ short a couple months ago. So speaking from experience, it's just not cheap if you're wrong. In this market, that's all it is. Now, granted, I think there's less upside from here, but then again, everybody is fucking insane. So all it takes is bad news, and then everyone feels good one day. But like we're saying, apply it to some of the broader stuff. Look at those global interest rates, see if something cracks. Wait till Powell and the rest of the central bankers change their language. That will be more indicative than a shift. Now, maybe what some people would be worried about, and this could happen, maybe the shift happens, markets dump, and then the Fed admits it. That could also happen too. So I see why some of you want to get ahead of it, but at the same time, it's like we just don't know. And at the same time, if you make your mind up too early, this last year has showed us that comes with a price. UWMC, again, this is it's related to just some of the Moody stuff in REITs. I think anything related to commercial real estate, loans, lending, they got murdered off of the Moody's downgrades. I give all my gift, my man. Think we have one more pop. It may happen beforehand too, but it's just don't remember, they're trying to make you part with your money, and if I could get you one step behind today, it's gonna make it harder to catch up the next step you need. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's kind of it's like morale. Like, you ever play 2K? This is like team morale, bro. That's all I'm saying is if you go for something here, and I'm not saying don't do it. All I'm trying to say though is just be defensive in your positioning. That's what I'm trying to advocate for right now. I'm trying to say, do you have an idea? If you're going to make up your mind, just please be defensive in that strategy, where you could go, again, whether you okay, I believe this, but instead of going all in, just make sure you're working your way into it and just approach it from a lens where it's we have gone through this many, many times. I mean, I said it a week ago after the downgrade. We experienced a bigger default and failure of banks than 2008. Again, nominally speaking, the amount was hideous. And even then, your markets are loving it. Just in the sense that, and that's what I mean, where it's we could see the worst things, but sadly, MMT, I could write a book on it probably of how MMT changed from 2020 to 2023. And what I mean by that is what I told you is that, you have a society and culture that really, really backs the Fed and the government spending right now, in the sense that they love stimulus even more so than '08, I would argue. It's accepted, it's expected, and it's just the way that it is supported. You just, again, that's why the banking situation, boom, BTFP, sound and resilient 100 times over. You're good. People like that dip. They wanted the dip. So that's where I'm just saying, just defensive in ideas and positioning. And as we do get that, I agree exactly. The market can't ignore reality forever, but reality is not going to materialize through the momentum of the markets. Reality will materialize through the bonds. That's what happened in the last 2 weeks. That's why everyone's freaking out. Reality hit. The rates are going to be higher. The long end shot up. The short end didn't move because it was already there. The long end is half of the amount. The long end is getting blown out now. So it's same. That's why I'm saying yield curve or wait for possible shift in language from the Fed. But until then, we're going to deal with a lot of back and forth. Next major news is CPI on Thursday, and then Jackson Hole 2 weeks after that. Next week after CPI is a dud. Not really anything on the calendar. Yeah, and sometimes, again, that's what do they say? They say the market could stay insane longer than you could stay solvent. But then again, I mean, you have good signals here. In a weird way, I just think it's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That's all this is. That's all it is. Don't let your greed get the best of you, up or down. If you have the patience to wait for a language shift and you have the patience to wait for the yield curve, you are going to get the factory. If not, you're going to turn into an Oompa Loompa. That's it. I feel like it's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. You have to have the patience and do not let your greed get the best of you to throw you in a direction. Apple is still holding. Again, Tesla, there's NVO. VKTX is holding. BioMarin came down. Tesla's still moving. Double dip on the air. Why do you like it so much, Tochi? Honestly, I'm not really thinking like that. Unless momentum picks back up, like I said, that play's dead. I'll lose my $180 on it, but at the same time, you know, it'll be there. I agree. Hesitant to go bearish. Just discussing. And that's good. That's defensive. That's how I just, again, little by little is I think how you're going to do it. But then again, I got my head on a switch. I know they're trying to take everybody out, bro. That's it. Just, what do they say? I think Uncle said it. Act like somebody trying to take it from you. You know, I think it was that the Mark Cuban quote. Imagine there's someone 24 hours a day working to take everything from you. Because it's my largest position. But then why are you going for options? Like, you see what I'm saying? So it's like if your options are the largest position, that's unfortunate. But like if it's shares or if it's a leap and in the money, I think you're going to be golden. But the options with literally like 7 days, 10 days of time, if we don't get the immediate post-earnings pop, they're going to be dead. Right, MPW still down, 880. Where's HIMS? NVAX on the low. HIMS is still holding. Most people don't. I got you, baby. That's good. I could butcher names, so that's good. If they're leaps, it's a little better, but then again, my leaps on Airbnb suck, even though they're $25 in the money. But it's just, that's better than, again, to assume the relative value and opportunity. Just a leap near the money is going to do better than a option with 1 week of time left on it. So that's why I'm saying it's like I'm not looking, if I have that Airbnb one that we made after earnings, if that does not come to life and I can't get most of my money back, I'm probably just going to lose. That's it. But it's not necessarily a play that I would kind of feed and go after. If that was the case, I'd want shares. Again, anything we've been down on shares, you could kind of maneuver in and out, and it does a good way, a good thing. I feel like I'm in the middle of the ocean waiting for wind. Good. I don't even think it's that bad. I think you got a little bit of wind. It's slow, but wait, my brother. Patience. I put the deposit in the bill, yes. And then I think I got another bill deposit too. Bill, low-key, it's been kind of chill. It's been like, I got 853 on the other one. That's not the long-term one. Then pretty much like every quarter, you're getting $850, which is still, again, it's gone up by $50 since last month. You think one of the hardest things to do as a trader is wait? Duh. Yeah, easily. That's like the easiest, hardest thing to do. 100%. What do you think happens? You're just sitting there and you're like, what happens with our long terms every day? You're like, I want it. And then you just like buy it just to buy it. And then it's like right after, like, why did you buy it? You just wanted to buy it to like, just to bust, bro. Like you just needed to get it off your chest or something. And you just needed to buy again. Like you have a price and you're like, oh, fuck it, I'll just go. And then you're like, why'd I do that? But yeah, waiting is 100% the most difficult thing. And that's the thing that could make the difference between, big profits or even big losses. That's why the market is wild. Because then you see it, and then you have people who really are like, they are not emotional. And then that's why I say just how you interact with people, it fucks with you, bro. You're in an industry where you get rewarded if you're patient, and then 90% of the people you deal with are impatient, telling them, oh my God, we got to do this. Look at this. Why aren't you doing? That's why some people, if we don't talk a stock for 5 minutes, they'll fucking freak out. But it's like, in a weird way, the patience would do you a lot better. So just welcome to the vicious game. All right, man. We've done nothing for like 40 minutes, 30 minutes. Still 40 minutes till Euro close. I'm telling the stock market, like if I was ever gonna explain the stock market, bro, it's like driving. It's like being in traffic. And it's like driving on the freeway. And then have you ever been driving on the freeway before? And then some dude just like is all up on your ass and is like just being a straight menace to you. And then like, you know, and then he just like finds a pocket, and then he speeds by you at like 100, even though you're already going kind of fast. And then he just like goes around you. You know what I'm saying? That's like the stock market. And then what happens 10 minutes later? You see them pulled over on the side of the road. You see, or you have other things again, or then sometimes you're in the left. Everyone wants to go fast in tech. And then when everybody goes into the fast lane and there's a lot of traffic, sometimes the slow lane in value does a lot better. So just honestly, just keep in mind traffic. At some time, like watch, you'll see people speed by you while they're like, oh, blah, 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 the impatience, but it's like stay in your lane, stay at your speed. And, you know, if you're constant in the market, you will pass up everybody. That's why I'm telling you, the worst mistake you can make is becoming a tourist. And that's again, if you go too fast, if you get into an accident, you know, it's just like that's the stuff that fucks you up, where it's like, hey, if you could just keep a constant pace, stay in your lane and just go, other people are going to pass you. As long as you don't react to other people, most of the time you will meet up with them or end up passing them, as if you have a constant speed. So, amen. Turtle wins the race. Well, consistency. I'm not even saying you have to go slow in a weird way. Like I'm saying, you got to stay in your lane and don't react. And I hope that, again, you're going to watch other cars pass you, but like it doesn't matter if you get passed up right now. It is truly about the destination, and then how you get there, how fast you get there, and what you get there with. Net still dropping. Abby Vi not reacting. Some of those hype plays came back down. I mean, none really moved. I think Tupperware, they're actually still red. Microsoft still at the low. Spy's one candle from going lower. The best loser wins. Amen. Every day. I don't have Weight Watcher. We were going to buy it when they bought the thing, but I remember they bought that, like, I don't think they bought, was it Teladoc? They bought somebody's thing for the Ozempic stuff, but it was at $4 and then it just went crazy. Mo is just too solid. He just don't like to move. It's lower from here since the earnings, but still at the lower. Just $1 or $2 more we could buy it. Again, there's still a lot of names I want. We have the deposit, but it's not too crazy. Turns Pharma raised $23 price target. When does the what's it called start? The conference call? MP Dub. Yeah. Yo. So check. No. Oh, sorry. I thought. Bro, I was listening to that this morning, bro. I had the conference call music in the background. I had the conference call music in the background, and then I had like the news on, bro, and it hit. I posted it on my Snapchat. I was vibing this morning. I was like hyped, bro. It was like 5 minutes before the bell, and I was just hearing like a country beat overlaid with the news, bro. And I was just like, I was vibing heavy. Not gonna lie to you, bro. I was vibing heavy. You ain't Uncle LT could probably freestyle on the track better than you. Yeah, I'm just country, man. Loading up my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty. I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. I'm telling you, bro, I've been working on it. I'm excited. Any comment on PayPal news? Nah. Again, I like PayPal. I think the coin is stupid. Just like I don't trust PayPal for I don't trust stable. I think stable coins suck, dude. I don't like any of that shit. I know I'm a weirdo. I bought Bitcoin at $300. I still own it, and I don't like any of the. I'm like a Bitcoin boomer. It's so weird because like I love crypto and I'm an early investor in it, and I was a part of it from the beginning, but. It's just like I don't fuck with that just everything else, and then just on top of it, PayPal again. There's like a protocol priced or like programmed into the coin that they could freeze it or something. It's like asset protection, I believe, but it's just like I don't like that shit, man. All of it, just get your Bitcoin, get your Ethereum, call it a day. Mm-hmm. When Elon puts his own PayPal, it'll get the people for that, but PayPal still exists. Remember, they have like 450 million users. That's more than a lot of people. Like a lot of companies, when you see their usernames, it's very interesting. I like XLM enough to hold it, but not enough to buy more. So I still have all that. Yeah, back in my day, we only had 3 cryptocurrencies. Now there's 1,000 of them. When I grew up, there was a Bitcoin. You had a Bitcoin for the Silk Road. You had an Ethereum for the smart contract, and then you had a Ripple. That's all we grew up with. I was telling you, that's all you needed out there. I go outside, I play with a Ripple all day. I just sit there, I draw a line in the sand and play Ripple. All day, that's all you needed. You need 1 Bitcoin. You get a Bitcoin for $100. That's it. Back then, I'd walk up to the Coinbase and to the counter. I'd say, hey, give me a Bitcoin. I'd give him $100. He'd give me a Bitcoin back. I get a full coin. And then I remember the Vitalik guy. He looked like a scrawny little Zuckerberg. I said, give me one for $1, $4. I got 1 Ethereum, $4. He give it to you so you can price a contract. You make a smart contract into it. And nowadays they're like, hey, we got a fucking Dogecoin. Who the fuck's a Dogecoin? Huh? Then you got what else? You got Safe Moon. What the fuck? It's not even safe to fly to the moon. How the fuck is a safe moon? It had safe in the title and lost 99.9%. Come on. That's all I'm saying. I grew up at a different time. You got to get back to the old ways. It's a good day. It's a good time. I'm telling you, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Ripple, it was simple. Simple times. Simple times, big gains. That's it. Anyways. Come on. What's the purpose of PayPal stablecoin? Free money. That's it. I think PayPal just looking at Coinbase and they're like, damn, you making $120 million a quarter on stablecoins, and that's like your biggest segment. Maybe we should do the same exact thing and create a stablecoin so people put their balances in it, and then we do some weird interest fucking wizardry and get money on. That's it. It's a good segment, but I don't necessarily trust PayPal, let alone, again, I think stable coins are just, I would just hold $1. But then again, I guess I'm different. This thing's not there. When is SML token coming out? Never. Again, I mean, I've always had the opportunity, but I'm just telling you to buy Bitcoin and get rich with me. That's it. I'm just telling, like, I don't know why you want me to sell you something, but again, we had a lot of talks yesterday where I'm just saying, you know, I am not funded. You guys, you have to understand, even that little talk about fucking prop firms, like, I hope you get it, bro. I'm bad for business. I am not good for anybody selling, trading businesses and stuff like that, because I will tell you the reality of it, but it's like I don't get paid off of it. You know, there's zero benefit or not for me to tell you anything of that same. So I don't like to sell you stuff. I want you guys to invest and learn the right way, walk away with good assets, but, you know, it's not necessarily just be careful of all the hype stuff and everybody trying to get you. Everybody wants to make you part with your money. New York Fed credit card balances rose 4.6% to a record $1 trillion. Mortgage originations rebounded to $393 billion in quarter 2 from 9-year low of $324 in quarter 1. Step in. Student loan balances fell by $35 billion to $1.57 trillion. Delinquencies roughly half in quarter 2, edged up for credit card debt. So you're getting New York Fed like consumer credit data right now. It looks like MPW should be starting. What is it?
For 2023
Oh, it is.
financial results.
Okay, I need to go pee
With
too.
me today are Edward K. Aldag Jr.,
This is
Chairman,
MPW.
President, and Chief Executive Officer of the company, and Stephen Hamner, Executive Vice President and Chief Financial Officer. Our press release was distributed this morning and furnished on Form 8K with the Securities and Exchange Commission. If you did not receive a copy, it is available on our website at medicalpropertiestrust.com in the Investor Relations section. Additionally, we're hosting a live webcast of today's call, which you can access in that same section. During the course of this call, we will make projections and certain other statements that may be considered forward-looking statements within the meaning of the Private Securities Litigation Reform Act of 1995. These forward-looking statements are subject to known and unknown risks, uncertainties, and other factors that may cause our financial results and future events to differ materially from those expressed in or underlying such forward-looking statements. We refer you to the company's reports filed with the Securities and Exchange Commission for discussion of the factors that could cause the company's actual results or future events to differ materially from those expressed in this call. The information being provided today is as of this date only, and except as required by the federal securities laws, the company does not undertake a duty to update any such information. In addition, during the course of the conference call, we will describe certain non-GAAP financial measures which should be considered in addition to and not in lieu of comparable GAAP financial measures. Please note that in our press release, Medical Properties Trust has reconciled all non-GAAP financial measures to the most directly comparable GAAP measures in accordance with Reg G requirements. You can also refer to our website at medicalpropertiestrust.com for the most directly comparable financial measures and related reconciliations. I will now turn the call over to our Chief Executive Officer, Ed Aldag.
Thank you, Charles, and thanks to all of you for joining us this morning on our second quarter 2023 earnings call. As we've always said and continue to firmly believe, there is no scenario where a world exists without hospitals. Even as healthcare delivery has changed
dividend
over the years with
That's gonna make it
technological
pop and drop.
advances, the importance of hospitals to the delivery system not only remains critical, but has grown in importance. Hospital services remain the largest single category of spending in the U.S. healthcare. According to CMS projections,
This is
hospital
MPW.
services are expected to continue to make up 31% of total healthcare spending in 2023. That equates to approximately $1.5 trillion. Importantly, hospital services are projected to continue growing.
It is live, yeah.
expects hospital services
we're not
to grow
gonna. Honestly, we're not even gonna listen to all of it.
Over the next.
I want to. Like I'm saying, I think they're gonna just talk it. It may help some of you guys understand the report if you want to hear the numbers straight from the horse's mouth. But just wait. They're gonna declare the dividend, and then they're gonna have a what's it called? They're gonna have questions on the dividend, and they're gonna, as he discusses it, that's probably gonna be the popper. But then again, I don't know how long it'll live.
Continued Medicare rate increases over the last several years. And you see a compelling case for strong performance from the hospital sector. During the COVID pandemic, governments all over the world validated the essential nature of hospitals with various types of provider relief funds.
And then SPY's at a low right now. Watch out.
Through the pandemic.
Again, 4464.
And now as volumes have come back and continue to grow, hospitals all over the world continue to show improvement in performance. You can refer to our supplemental information.
This is like the low
for more detailed
of that last Tuesday, and then just 44.50.
And remember, while reviewing that information, we report 1 quarter in arrears. Most of you probably have seen the reporting by various publicly reporting hospital operators on their most recent quarters. Their numbers, which are 1 quarter more recent than ours, continue to show the overall market improving. Let me take a few moments to highlight some of our larger tenants. This past Friday, Steward refinanced their ABL 5 months ahead of the December 2023 maturity. The new ABL is led by a group of third-party private credit lenders whose aggregate assets under management exceed $50 billion. The new ABL provides significantly more liquidity to Steward than the most recent facility. There are 7 unrelated lenders in the ABL.
NVO,
Steward
Lilly.
Taking the concerns of the market for the ABL refinancing off the table and having a new ABL with a much larger liquidity availability, with a maturity of 4 years plus Steward having the right to extend that maturity, is a very strong positive. MPT's investment in the credit facility is pari passu with all the other lenders and provides MPT with a strong return. This participation is not an operating loan to Steward. This is well secured by receivables that MPT would not otherwise have a security interest in. Steward continues to perform well operationally. In fact, their EBITDARM coverage is currently one of the strongest in our portfolio at 2.9 times. Steward's volumes are doing well, and they expect to continue improvement throughout 23 and 2024. Their primary focus going forward will be, 1, to divest some of their lines that don't fit into their overall future plans, and to continue to reduce their use of contract labor, which is down 43% from 12/31/22 to around only 1% of their total FTEs. I spent some time in California a few weeks ago visiting the Prospect and Pipeline management teams and a few of the respective hospitals. Let me start with Prospect. Prospect, California continues to perform in line with our expectations. One of the hospitals I visited was the Culver City Hospital. The area has seen an impressive revitalization, and the hospital itself was extremely busy. Prospect is making improvements to several areas of the facility, including a brand new state-of-the-art emergency department. Prospect is also moving their corporate headquarters to this area to be closer to this hospital. The managed care business continues to be profitable and on track to meet revenue and EBITDA targets and timelines. They are still planning for a monetization event of the managed care business in 2024. Some of you may have seen that late last week, Prospect was hit with a ransomware attack. The FBI is assisting in this case. According to Prospect, patient care at Prospect hospitals has been minimally impacted thanks to the extraordinary efforts of the nurses, doctors, and all of the hospital staff following in-place downtime procedures. Prospect is working hard to bring the impacted systems back online. Many other hospital providers in the country have been hit with similar attacks. During the first 6 months of 2023 alone, the healthcare sector, including healthcare providers, health plans, and business associates, has suffered approximately 295 breaches. These include providers such as HCA, Common Spirit, Johns Hopkins, CHS, Kaiser, and many more. The Yale, Connecticut transaction is still progressing to close pursuant to the APA. Neither we nor Prospect are aware of any opposition to this transaction. I'm pleased to report that pipeline facilities in California, which only represent 1% of our portfolio, continue to be on track. Volumes are steadily improving, and contract labor continues to subside. The state recently approved the behavioral hospital portion of Coast Plaza Hospital. Coast Plaza should see significant increases to EBITDA from this unit in the near term. The grand opening of this unit was this past weekend. Regarding LifePoint, the performance for their overall portfolio for the second quarter saw good improvement over our reporting today of the first quarter results. You may have seen the bond issue that was recently announced by LifePoint. The bond issue had these second quarter results included and was upsided from its original target. All of this is a good indication of their current operations. There are several initiatives going on in the third and fourth quarters that should show significant improvement in their results by end of the year. Senior management team continues to be bullish on their facilities. Moving on to the operations in the United Kingdom, we continue to be pleased with the overall performance of that portfolio. In addition, the recent press releases issued by the UK government reflecting the elective recovering task force implementation plan to address the historically large NHS patient wait list was a further endorsement of the private healthcare sector. Notably, the plan contemplates utilization of available private sector capacity to help resolve that wait list, as well as advocating increased patient choice to access more care. We believe this will positively impact our UK hospitals over time. Most importantly, this plan continues to validate what we have known all along, that our private hospitals in the UK are a vital component of the healthcare landscape in the UK and continues momentum behind the alignment of the NHS and private healthcare sector, ensuring quality patient care overall in the UK. Our other European hospitals continue to be a steady rock. Overall, from a trailing 12 months quarter over quarter, our acute care sector improved from 2.6 in Q4 2022 to 2.8 times in Q1 2023. Inpatient rehabilitation facilities and behavioral were essentially flat quarter over quarter at approximately 1.8 times. LTACs, at just over 1% of our portfolio, declined from 1.7 times to 1.5 times. Also, just as a reminder, we no longer include any grant money in any of the trailing 12-month calculations. While our stock and bond prices have recovered some in the past couple of months, we're not satisfied that they reflect the true value and strength of our portfolio, especially given the sustained inflation protection and growing cash rents that our master lease structures provide, and the demonstrated value of our portfolio. More than a year ago, we told our investors that our board will continually evaluate our deleveraging and investment strategies as our debt and equity pricing reacts to our continued performance. Steve?
Thank you, Ed. This morning we reported a GAAP net loss of 7 cents and normalized FFO of 48 cents per diluted share for the second quarter of 2023. There are a few components of these reported results that I will point out, and we will, of course, then take questions in a few minutes. First, as we have previously disclosed, our very attractive lease of former Steward, Utah hospitals to Common Spirit resulted in a non-cash charge for the acceleration of the amortization of intangible lease assets and the write-off of straight-line rent.
Oh, shit, bro. I was talking, I was muted.
$380 million.
I'm dumb.
Neither adjustment affected normalized FFO.
So again, this is the conference call. Second, it sounds like he's in the bathroom. I'm here the whole time. That's what I was telling you.
Approximately $4.1 billion of assets in the UK under a REIT regime.
So wait, this is what we want to hear.
Resulting in a tax benefit of approximately $160 million. Again, not affecting normalized FFO. However, in addition to providing more efficiency and strategic flexibility, we do expect it to be an important contributor
did you guys
to our
hear I
cost
bought
reduction
MPW?
efforts going forward.
I forgot. Wait.
Third, we recognized about
Was I muted? I said not a recommendation. I bought
rent and interest.
Oh, okay. I was like,
This
then
is based
fuck, you
on
guys
the
are way
previously
behind.
disclosed prospect recapitalization transactions that included our exchange of certain real estate and other assets for interest in Prospect's managed care business. In brief summary, you will recall our May 23rd announcement that as of the end of the first quarter, we carried these assets at approximately $573 million. After obtaining updated valuations and an appraisal to determine marketability discounts, the estimated value of our interest in managed care as of the May closing was approximately $655 million. That's in addition to our roughly $515 million of leased California hospitals and $355 million of cash that we expect to collect from the sale to Yale of our Connecticut hospitals. Accordingly, we recognized in the second quarter the rent and interest that would have been collected in 2023 through the May closing date. Those are the most significant items. Just a few additional and less important comments.
I got to make sure I'm unmuted.
First,
that was crazy.
costs related to our short seller
I'm going to turn this off
litigation,
in a little bit.
which we normalize out of FFO, were about $2.5 million. You may note that we added a line in our normalized FFO reconciliation for adjustments reflecting the likelihood of achieving certain performance metrics, and which is partially offset by the acceleration of share-based compensation related to the retirement of one of our founders. And finally, the quarterly adjustment for non-cash increases and decreases in mark-to-market investments was unfavorable this quarter by approximately $8 million. During the quarter, we completed the sale of 7 hospitals in Australia and the related repayment of approximately 730 million Australian dollars in debt. This had a nominal impact on normalized FFO. During the third
and you're kind of bouncing a little,
quarter,
bro. The bond market's a little. This thing got me off guard.
Of our Australian hospitals,
we're still positive
for approximately 470 million Australian dollars, proceeds of which we expect to use for further debt reduction. One last point, although it has no impact on normalized FFO, subsequent to June 30, we completed the previously announced sale of 3 hospitals to Prime for approximately $100 million. Our primary focus continues to be on use of capital for debt reduction. This includes the expected use of cash proceeds of approximately $800 million from sales of our Australian and $100 million from our Prime portfolios, the $355 million expected cash from the sale of our Connecticut hospitals to Yale, and repayments of a $60 million mortgage loan to Infracore affiliate that we received late in the second quarter. There are also a few smaller transactions that are possible of closing during the remainder of 2023 that could aggregate as much as $200 million plus in cash proceeds.
Yalla.
During the second quarter, we also received from Steward $100 million in repayment of the loan we made in 2022. As our press release and Ed earlier described, our primary new capital commitment came in the third quarter as we elected to participate in Steward's new syndicated ABL facility for up to $140 million. This facility is secured by first lien interest in patient receivables. That is, receivables from government payors, commercial insurers, managed care companies, and others.
That's great.
There are several compelling benefits to this investment.
It's weird that they keep loaning them money,
lending market,
but
the SVB
how
and
it's
other disruptions
securitized
earlier
is good.
this year, the return on these first lien collateralized facilities has been very attractive. The lending group and the Steward facility, including MPT, will be paid monthly at double-digit rates. And as noted, our investment is collateralized by a borrowing base of government and commercial receivables. There is a well-developed market for these participations, and that should give us optionality for liquidity.
They're getting paid on the
term of the lending agreement.
We'll talk about
we
the
elect
lending,
to assign our investment
how
and
the
reallocate the
receivables
capital
is
for
key.
different uses. In deciding to allocate this capital to this particular investment, we considered, among other things, and in addition to the attractive collateral package and the cash return, that Steward's operations continue to perform well, most recently generating EBITDARM coverage of approximately 2.9 times. And our $140 million participation represents approximately 4% of our Steward investment overall, and accordingly allows us to capture attractive incremental and accretive new operating income at nominal incremental risk.
Okay. See if we get above this or not.
So as we stated in this morning's press release, we have refined our 2023 calendar normalized FFO estimate to a range of between $1.53 and $1.57 per share. Simply as a directional indication, based only on year-to-date inflation data in the countries where we have meaningful investments, and of course this data will continue to evolve, we anticipate that 2024 cash rents will increase by more than $50 million. Of that, approximately $30 million is already included in our GAAP basis straight-line projections.
Well, $10 million.
And with that, we have time for a few questions, and I'll turn the call back over to the operator.
There's a little bit of the guidance they didn't want to for conservative reasons.
Thank you. We will now begin the question and answer session.
Tell me about the dividend.
To ask a question,
they ain't say
press
shit.
star then 1 on your touch-tone phone. If you are using a speakerphone, please pick up your handset before pressing the keys. If at any time your question has been addressed and you would like to withdraw your question, please press star then 2. At this time, we will pause momentarily to assemble our roster.
Who is our author? All right, not bad so far.
Our question comes from Joshua Dennerlein with Bank of America.
And honestly, watch if SPY gets above 446.38.
Yeah, hey guys.
446.70 VWAP.
One comment I picked up on when you were mentioning the traded the UK REIT, mentioned cost reduction. I guess what else are you looking to do as far as like reduce costs across the organization?
So as
the dividend?
Velocity of the acquisitions changes, as the nature of the transactions over the last certainly a couple years in the inflationary and debt environments, our cost toward acquisitions is continually
Shop
monitored.
On the low and NVAX.
We look at
Eli Lilly, another
really
breakout, 18%.
Over what impacts G&A. You will note also, I think I mentioned share-based
PayPal on the low.
compensation
And
was
then Duke
reduced
Energy still
because
running.
of the unlikelihood that prior awards would be met. With respect to the taxes that you mentioned, we expect at least a $2 million quarterly benefit on a go-forward basis simply from the UK restructuring. That restructuring reflected about 70-75% of our UK properties, and as certain tax attributes evolve over the remainder of those properties, there will be additional benefit that we pick up.
And then for the guidance range, just what's it assumed in there? Is the 11 cents from the PHP included, and is the Stewart loan included in there as well? Just and then, if so, what were the kind of offsets?
So the Steward loan is marginal. Again, it represents, as I mentioned, way less than 5% of what we already get from Steward. It's even at $140 million. It's not relatively large. That would impact. That would have a net impact on FFO going forward. What was the first part of the question?
The 11 cents.
Yes, that's
so
in there.
So they're saying the Steward loan is so small,
FFO.
it's not even
now,
factored in.
We've made clear, of course, we've said clearly that that's not cash. I think the press release actually said it came in lieu of cash. It is a reflection of the excess in value of the managed care interest that we have over the book values of the real estate and other assets.
The way I'm looking at it, I don't see it as bad, but
managed care business.
Kind of a shady answer. They're just not.
So
again, they're saying people are asking it as if it's an issue. He's saying it's not.
I was going to ask.
It's so small we don't even factor it in.
The prior guidance that you released at 1Q?
Yes, it was. Yes, an estimate for that was included in the prior guidance.
because it's so small. So if it's less than 5% of your revenue,
Thank you.
certain activities aren't necessarily, they wouldn't be considered funds from operation.
The next question comes
So if you're
from
making
Austin
5% or
with
less of the
Eaton
total
Capital
revenue
Markets. Please go
from
ahead.
something outside of real estate,
Hey, good
it'll
morning,
get
everybody.
recognized
So
different.
will
And I
the
think they're
convertible
doing that
loan,
on purpose.
related to PHP and any, in your equity stake, I guess, will there be any recurring cash flow from those investments?
No, not at this time. But we expect to realize that
SPY's still holding
value
up and near the low.
on the ultimate monetization.
NASDAQ's still down 1.4.
Of the PHP business. But no, we're not expecting any cash income related to that instrument. To be clear, beginning in September, we will start collecting at the 50% level the rent on the California facilities, and that increases to 100% collection in March of next year.
And then you already collected 100?
And so I know it's all happening
Ask
real
them.
time, but what's sort of the current plan to monetize the investment, and what does that timeline look like at this point?
So I'm sorry.
And Alton, that's still scheduled for 2024. The revenue and EBITDA numbers are still on track. They're still performing well, probably doing slightly better than original projections. And the hope is that they can monetize that sometime.
Someone's
going
to ask about the dividend, but they just haven't yet. I mean, that question was kind of a pump question if they actually answered it good.
The guidance. So we really need to back out the 11 cents, from the current run rate to think about sort of that quarterly figure moving forward, and then not plan on, I guess, any cash from PHP. So really, it's just the pickup that you're getting from California from this point. So I guess what was it, 37 cents plus any California pickup in the back half of the year. Is that the right way to think about it?
That is all correct. Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
That's not bad, but it's just not good. Or it's not like amazing. Does that make sense? So that guidance does not scream failure, but then your back end surprises is just depending on that California property and what they get on that.
Yeah, like my question was kind of similar to.
So again, these are the analysts who are going to upgrade it and downgrade it tomorrow or today.
Obviously, if you were 38 cents in the first quarter on normalized FFO, 48 cents this quarter with some moving parts. The back half.
It's not bad news. I think it's slightly bullish, but overall neutral.
72 cents
just not failing.
FFO, which would be 35 cents a quarter, which is below where the street is right now at 40 cents a quarter. It sounds like that's not the right way to think about it. So I just want to make sure there's not some step down in the quarterly run rate of FFO in the back half of the year versus what was happening, at least maybe versus that 38 cents in the first quarter. Just to reconcile that. Thanks.
Yeah, only to the extent of what you already know, which is we've had some diluted sales. Obviously, Australia Prime, although Prime's just not that meaningful.
USM on the high.
But with those clarifications, yes, you are correct.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. That was it for me. Thanks.
The next question comes from Vikram Malhotra with Mizuho. Please go ahead.
USM,
thanks for taking the question. Just, I wanted to go back to the Steward ABL and your participation. I know you said double-digit.
Dell had something that came across the wire.
But he also mentioned it's not
Amazon
really
holding
the guidance.
Prime big deals in October.
Can you maybe just step back and, walk us through what was the need if there's 6 other investors? What was the need for you to participate in that? Did Citi and other syndicate members not want to participate? And now that you're in the syndicate, I'm assuming like the 2022 financials are done and dusted, and you have access to them.
So, Vikram, the dislocation in the lending market right now, the main traditional banks, national banks, regional banks, just aren't doing these types of loans anymore. So that's why you've got these different types of lenders that are in it now. It is 6 other lenders totally unassociated with any of us, with Steward or with MPT. The reason for us participating is as simple as it was the decision of getting it done right now versus maybe getting it done in 30 days. There continues to be good interest from other potential lenders in participating in the syndicate.
NVIDIA announces new Grace Hopper super chip.
It takes the questions that we keep getting about when is Stewart going to refinance? Are they going to be able to refinance? Now having an ABL that's out there for 4+ years.
New Grace Hopper
right
super chip.
Extend.
I don't know what that means and how big it is.
Timing.
And yes, Vikram, we do plan to file Stewart's 2022 financials once we receive them. That will appear as a new exhibit to our 2022 10-K. To be clear, we're doing so at the request of the SEC, specifically for 2022. And it should not be taken as a precedent that we will file these annually going forward. As a reminder, the SEC's rules provide very specific guidelines as to when tenant financials may need to be filed, and we generally will not, and actually may not be permitted to, file the tenant's private financial statements unless clearly required by these guidelines.
That's helpful. Thanks so much. And then just bigger picture.
Again, NVIDIA new chip.
On this loan, is that
an AI chip or what? But that's a pretty decent pop, and they're going.
Incremental liquidity, is it fully drawn? And just stepping back related to that, is there an official or maybe an internal limit as to how much you can or would like to invest or lend to a specific tenant?
So, Vikram, we've got a really bad connection, but I think I can answer your questions with respect to the sizing
and NVIDIA up $4 on that
of incremental liquidity to Stewart. That's not for us.
I don't know. I'm not playing it because I don't know what a Grace Hopper chip is. They said era of accelerated computer and generative AI.
What Ed said in his opening comments, that it does provide liquidity to Stewart significantly more than they had under the old facility. The second part of your question is, I think, no, we don't have any guidelines. We don't have any policies. I'm not aware, certainly other than, the REIT rules and the various buckets that we're able to invest in as a REIT, which this certainly does not implicate. We have no plans at this point to make this, an ongoing business line.
But Vikram, just further answering that question, these decisions are made at the board level.
Got it. Okay, and then just one last, if I may, just stepping back with the environment, we've talked on and off about you're still seeing interest from potential new investors in the hospital landscape, whether in the U.S. or globally. Any anecdotes, examples you can share of new investors stepping in, finding hospital real estate attractive, and what that may mean for pricing. Thanks so much.
Yeah, Vikram, I don't think it's appropriate at this time, given some of the conversations that we have, other than to tell you that we have had literally new people calling us at least monthly.
Thank you.
The next question comes from Mike Mueller with J.P. Morgan. Please go ahead.
Yeah, hi. A couple of things. Can you remind us how much California income is baked into the back half of the year guidance first?
Well, I'll just give you off the top of my head. Maybe somebody can help me out here while I'm telling you. But it's a roughly $500 million investment at a 8+% contractual rate that we will collect 50% on for from September to the end of the year. Somebody's writing something down, and I can't read the writing here. So, is that $10 million, Drew? Yeah, about $10 million of rent.
Got it. And then in March that goes to 100%. And is that 8%? Exactly. Is that a cash rate or is that a gap?
That's
cash.
A cash rate. No, that's cash. And in March that will be upwards of 8.4%, I think. On the $513 million. Yeah.
Got it. And then on the Stewart ABL, how much of that do you expect to be drawn down? I guess initially, I guess you can have up to 140 outstanding.
140, you should assume is initially drawn.
The 140 is okay. Oof. And last question.
So they gave them a line, and then they took all of it.
Give a sense as to where you think your 10-year debt costs are today. across the regions, U.S., U.K.,
Talk to him
Europe?
about the debt. Debt costs.
No, we really can't. I mean, obviously, you can imagine we follow that, but there's actually very little trading in a disrupted market. So we don't necessarily believe that if we're showing a discount on $1 million of trades for a bond issue that doesn't mature for 6 or 8 years, we really don't take that as indication of where we would refinance now. Very thankfully, and by design, of course, we don't have to refinance now. We have the single maturity coming due later this year, 400 million pounds sterling. We have the liquidity and the liquidity resources to simply write a check for that. The only maturity, again, I'm repeating what we've been going through for a while, but the only maturity in 2024
I'm seeing another headline
is the
on Moody's
Australian
Banks
term loan, which we've already paid down.
Just an old reiteration.
A significant majority of that. And then, as Ed alluded to earlier,
bond auction, you got 52 days right here.
To monitor.
Just look at the when issued and what it comes in at.
As reflected by, those indications that you mentioned in the debt markets and certainly by our share price and our board.
Moody's says banking system is still strong, not broken.
The different levers that we have to pull to make sure that our liquidity
honestly, just watch regional banks
significantly more than the minimum required.
If that headline hits, it might not.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Our next question comes from Connor Siversky with Wells Fargo. Please go ahead.
Yeah, NVIDIA, it's up $2 since that news.
Morning. Thanks for having me on the call. A year or so ago, MPW described Steward's operating restructuring efforts. I believe there was a ramp of several $100 million in improvement to EBITDA. I mean, how far along the line of these restructuring efforts is Stewart currently? When could we expect for this to be completed? And does this strategy change at all with the new ABL and or input from the credit funds involved?
Yeah, no, not at all, Connor. They have completed all of their cost restructuring. They're benefiting from all of that cost restructuring. 2022 numbers.
It could be. I don't know if it's an updated statement on the banks. But managing director of institution. No, it's new. He comments in an interview.
Continue to show vast improvement.
So he said banks face challenges, but he said they're still
apologies,
strong, not
earlier,
broken.
But, related to Vikram's question on asset pricing, I mean, just looking down the line towards 2025 and 26, where there are significant debt maturities, I mean, is there a plan in place to sell more assets, or if you could just walk us through what you're thinking to refinance that stack?
That's a good question. Sell more assets.
So it's what we've just mentioned. We have these levers to pull. One of which is asset sales, and
tell us about
pricing in a minute. And the other is something similar but not quite, joint ventures like we've done in the past with Primonial and Macquarie, and Ed's already mentioned the kind of over the transom interest that we get literally monthly from others who are very eager to find similar ways to participate in these assets. On the pricing, I mean, all we can point to is what we've done most recently, and if you've seen
you're about to get to the first little test
investor deck, we've got a slide in there that lists every transaction we've done since the beginning of 2022, which demonstrate that there remains a very vibrant private market for infrastructure-like community assets, like many of our assets are.
I'm doing some stretches.
That are well
closed 8
underwritten,
minutes ago.
Necessary in the community, inflation protected, and demonstrated as infrastructure-like by virtue of what we saw during COVID with governments and peoples doing everything possible to maintain these community assets. So that obviously doesn't say that what we sold Australia for at 5.7 or what we sold Stewart Macquarie for at 5.6. Or the great pricing we're getting on Common Spirit. That doesn't prove that it's going to happen in the future. But we've seen no indication that this private market is diminishing at all for assets like this. So again, just to reiterate, that is those are major levers we can pull as we get closer to the 25, 26 timelines or earlier. There may be opportunities to do things earlier, of course.
Okay, thank you.
Our next question comes from Jonathan Hughes with Raymond James. Please go ahead.
Hi there. I'm just curious, why was guidance maybe not revised in conjunction with the Prospect recapitalization announcement from May? Was there just some timing uncertainty related to that? I'm just trying to understand why not do it then versus today.
And I hate to be thick, Jonathan, but we did revise guidance. Are you saying why didn't we do it earlier? Is that the question? Why didn't we make it a...
Yes, back in May versus today.
Well, a couple of reasons. One, it's not our practice, and based on my experience, probably not the practice of many of our peers to revise guidance, between quarterly reporting. That may or may not be, but it's not generally our practice. Secondly, it's a relatively minor compression of guidance from what we had earlier. Thirdly, the transaction happened on May 23rd. And as I tried to point out earlier, we had multiple validations, multiple independent third parties who took different perspectives on the value of the managed care business. It's a private company. It's not uncomplicated that what Prospect has done is to extract various different operations and subsidiaries from across the Prospect ownership and put it into a single operating company and measure that and then provide that information to the appraisers and so forth, such that we only got something that the auditors were able to look at, and we were confident in the $655 million value. That didn't happen on May 23rd. It didn't happen for 6+ weeks afterwards. So between those two reasons, it's just it's not what we do generally. I mean, unless there was something really material and dramatic, and we just simply didn't have the information until more recently.
Okay, and I guess then just sticking with that, the updated guidance from this morning, and
dividend,
the midpoint of kind of the third quarter.
I'll give you one more question, then I'm done.
FFO implied by the updated guidance is about 35 cents.
Spy's coming down here, though. This was your nice little
take out the non-cash
20-minute baby rally, but you need this to hold.
Or so of FFO, which would be below the quarterly dividend, but I know that's expected to improve in the next year. And I asked about sustainability of that dividend last quarter. And you are comfortable with, and you said you were comfortable with it, but the market today is still giving you little credit with the stock yielding 13% and leverage is up from last quarter to nearly 7 times. So I just have to ask again, has the board seriously considered a cut to retain more funds to more quickly improve the balance sheet and pay down debt?
So I would just reiterate what both Ed and I have already said, and that is we're not satisfied with our cost of capital, as implied by the share price. We're not getting the credit that we think we should. And so,
that's a big
going all the way
flip.
back to, I think, our fourth quarter call back in February, I think we actually said everything is on the table, and that's at the board level. And then again, just a few minutes ago, I said the board is constantly evaluating, considering that. And we've talked already on this call about liquidity opportunities, and I'll just repeat it. Everything is on the table.
Don't say that. Take the dividend off the table.
All right, thank you.
Why? It's good. People don't react too negatively to that. But I would like it off the table, sir. I understand why you want everything on the table, but if you could take it off.
I would like to turn the conference
It's bearish. No, they said that last time at $7, and it went up to 10. So it's not like it's a new statement, but
and I appreciate everybody's
more
interest today. On a personal note, I'd like to take just a moment. Today will mark the very last time in almost 20 years that I will sit across the table with Emmett McLean, one of our original founders. As we had previously announced, Emmett is retiring this month.
Yeah, we don't
Emmett,
care.
we wish you the very best.
Peace out, Emmett. All right, man. MPT, not bad. Dude, that's probably as mediocre as it gets. Again, I mean, remember, this company was supposed to go to zero. Just keep that in mind. That is the backdrop of what we were comparing it again. I made a play on it for flip shares. I grabbed in at like 883, 884 on 1,000 shares there. We're going to flip them, so I'm up like 10 cents on that now, but that was painfully mediocre. Again, it looks like it's good, but not at zero, but it's definitely not back to, yielding just under 6%, 7%. So welcome to the journey with MPW, but we are still dealing with a lot of stuff here. So there's a couple of things that happened. NVIDIA announced the chip. They're doing a conference right now. CEOs talking. They sold off. And then there was another thing there with like Putin. And then even the Moody's managing director of financial institutions, Anna Arzov, she commented in an interview and said that the banking system is still strong, not broken. The banks face challenges from rising rates and potential recession and funding costs, but they are driven by profit outlook on the downgrades, and the downgrades reflect earnings that were as good as it gets in second quarter. So there you go. There you go. But this price is yielding $12.99. Yes. So again, we didn't get the dividend declaration yet, but that will be, if it does, I think within the next month, we might be able to do something there. But yeah, there's that. The Eli Lillies, the Ozempic plays, they're going crazy. My play keeps going up and down and up and down and up and down. NVIDIA keeps selling right when I look away. And then bonds, this is what I was saying during the day. Bonds were up a lot, and like we were kind of holding when we were here, but I don't know if you noticed it. It's like the shape started to reflect the same, and then bonds started going towards the low of the day. Granted, the 10-year is still up 0.5%. So very, very wild there, but that was another little development. I don't think the bond auction came in fully. We got some things. I think I saw some updates on like the 52-week, but other than that, it's still been a wild day. I mean, we've spent most of this day now. It's been about 2.5 hours or 2 hours flat, and we're down 1.5, 1.0 on the NASDAQ, 1.5 on the NASDAQ, 1.0 on the SPY. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. So good morning, Chatadonia. Hope you're ready for more. Again, there was a lot of things today. I just added NVIDIA to the long term finally today. Yeah, you took that buy the cheap things to heart. I could see. Amen. Are we still in that weak ANET play? Yeah, the rollover, the $75 one. Yeah, it's 0 on the bid, 25 on the ask. Should be a dud unless it wants to come back up. Apple. My opinion on MPW, I like it. I mean, I don't think pretty much this all I get from the earnings is that my initial idea when I bought it is still correct. So that's it. Nothing has changed. That's all. They're not failing at the same rapid pace people thought. Again, I'm just telling you, after the steward, like it's easy to make fun of the situation, and you could be like, oh, they gave somebody $100 million that owed them $140, but remember, right here, everybody thought they were going to lose all of their money from this person. So even if they gave them another loan, they still got the first set back. It's like it's a little Ponzi scheme. You're going to run it back. You know what I'm saying? Like you're just the point is they keep loaning money, but they keep getting paid back. That's the point. People are assuming that they are not going to get paid back. So that's just where I stand, is that when I bought it around these prices a little bit lower, I think there's more value than risk there. Or that the risk of them dying isn't as high. And that's what I think these last 3 earnings have showed. Look what happened to Hims, Pumper, Sandler. They downgraded him, right? I'm telling you, bro. I think they even heard me, too. But if Pumper, Sandler downgraded them in the morning, then that's it. You already know. But if they upgrade it, you'll get the win. But they paid back $100 million after giving the company $140. So I could go to the next step, but just remember, when you sold this stock off from 30% higher to here, the assumption was that no money would come back at all. So regardless of how they did it, even if then that's first one. So just again, this is like the whole idea of we were supposed to have a recession 6 months ago. It didn't happen. So this is very much in line. But now the second thing, so they get $100 million back, give them $140, but this time by playing this little workaround, they're changing up how they receive the money. So instead of having it backed up by a liquid property or doing it with whatever rent, because I don't know if you guys understand what they're saying. Like, you can't just shut these hospitals down, even if there is a bankruptcy, even if Stewart is awful. You know what I'm saying? You cannot just shut down a hospital. It is borderline. It's a community asset. So that's where, but how it's getting back now is that, yes, the collateral has changed. So they're saying, so not only did they get money paid back to them that people thought they would never get paid back, they got that money. Now they reissue the loan to the same fuckers after they got a refinance. So their debt costs are lower, but now your payment is back. The collateral is the first receivables on patient receivables. So that means that they're going to get now for the other 140, it's going to get paid back. First line is off of receivables, off of patients. So part of any revenue coming in, they're going to have a first claim to that, which is good. Again, I like that more so than anything, but even then, I'm not worried about that. I like they're saying, I think in a weird way, I think the Steward prospecting is borderline. Unless it materially gets worse from here, I think it's over. That's it. Everything else is just, again, I think the numbers in the recovery are just very mediocre. That's what I'm saying. You didn't get the blowout report, but you didn't get death. That's just where I stand with it. NVIDIA in the Omniverse. You guys get more NVIDIA headlines? NVIDIA announces tie-up with Hugging Face to provide trading. What the fuck is that? That's the latest headline I see. NVIDIA announces Workbench software for AI modality or AI model portability. What if they give Stewart more money? They did. That's where they gave one of them more money, but this time the collateral is different. So if you give them more money after getting paid back 75% of the original amount and then you change the collateral, that's fine as long as it's not in the tune of billions and billions of dollars. But like I'm saying, I think as long as Stewart or Prospect does not get worse and absolutely fails at this point, I think that situation is going to be in the rear view. That Spywick, we're trying to work our way up. It looks good. Again, MPW is coming down. We have $10 on it, so you're about to go break even after that little 20-cent gain. But you are now NVIDIA. Some of these announcements look good. SPY still holding near the low of the day. Bonds have not done anything. Hugging Face creates ground truth and tensor models for AI. You've played around with their chat and photo on PC. Oh, nice. Good update. Thank you for that. I didn't know what Hugging Face was. But a failing company needs to pay cash. Why would you ever take equity or anything else? I mean, this is just what you're asking is that's the story is they made the deal with the people before they failed, right? So it's like you make a deal with the bank to buy a house and then you lose your job. That's what happened. So originally they had a deal to pay. They had a loan with Stewart and all of this, but they didn't think, or I guess the running notion was that Stewart shouldn't have gone under. And then Stewart ran into problems. Stewart had to refi. So this is all just reworking the deal. Exactly. So that's why it came with cost. It comes with pain. And it's like if Stewart does get worse after this, like, try to help them thing, then yeah, they're fucked. But otherwise, if they get over this, then it should be in the rear view. But that's why now, you made a deal with them when they were doing good. The collateral was different. But then now you're going back to this time around to just getting backed up by medical patients. Why are they loaning money? That's part of their business. So again, just not every REIT owns all property. These are TRSs. So they have, again, there's special tax things that you could do if you own a REIT and you are going to engage in business that is outside of just owning a property and collecting rent. you have to create different structures, but in there they take advantage of, again, financing and other stuff there. So that's one reason, but the other reason too is to protect their investment in the other hospitals that they have and to get a little bit of the pie. Again, I like the revenues from the patients, but that is, I would say, borderline normal depending on the type of REIT. Again, some REITs focus more on rent and building. Some you would be surprised who make money off of, again, other sides of transactions, or they buy properties, keep a couple to hold for 10 years and sell the other 8. Wasn't they supposed to go bankrupt before they loaned them money? No, I don't believe so. Not originally. Again, this has been going on for like over a year now. So that's the second part of this all. But there was at one point, I mean, Prospect and Steward was making everybody money, and then they hit the brick wall. So that's where then they have to rework it again, interest rates and all of that other stuff. But I don't think today. I think today was just painfully mediocre. Not to mention all the other bank stuff. Do we talk about UPS drivers going to be making $170 under a new contract? No, I didn't see that. That's a lot. That's crazy, actually. At least we see something rise. The video went up. Like the video, it's a good idea, but it's Nvidia is that was going up for a little bit, then came down. LSTAB signs pact with Abbott to support UK expansion. U.S. Treasury says license authorizing transactions related to Syria was time limit authorization. I have no idea what that means. Is their debt increasing or staying the same? It's going down. I think that's what we saw last time we looked at it. I mean, you could check. Again, all of these, like I said from the morning, it's one thing for me to tell you guys, but I encourage you to look at their filing. All of this is like, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to take it. Let me show you. I'll show you exactly what I mean, and I think it's a good learning opportunity. But like, go through it yourself. If you go to like MPT Investors, just go click press release. It'll take you to the latest one. But like, you could read what they said, but like, go through it and compare it. Again, I mean, like I'm saying, if you do believe this company is going to fail or it's going to succeed, you should take a glance at their balance sheet, and you could get an idea of what they were communicating. Again, when they're talking about, we had property sales. Again, this is where it was. If they didn't take a real estate depreciation, again, ironically, they collected this money. They just wrote it off. But like I'm saying, you can be able to take a look at it and see where they stand, debt, everything. You could see the earnings per share, all of that, and it should give you an idea of what kind of company you're in. So again, they have about $10 billion in debt. They got $13 billion in properties, and then everything else is other things. They got mortgages, real estate that they're selling. That's lowered, but that means they sold the other 400. And then again, they have long-term debt. They have revenue that they're owed. Again, I'm thinking past rent and obligations and liabilities too. My average cost in the long term is like $830, and then I just grabbed 1,000 shares at $880 to flip. $883. UPS long-haul team drivers average 172 per year. How many hours is that? Paid in pay and benefits, that includes about $25 an hour. They probably get really good benefits though. That it's probably like maybe $50,000 in benefits. CPI was not leaked, but I'm glad you asked. So we need that. It's on Thursday, so you're asking really early. But usually Thursdays, maybe that Wednesday we'll get it. Any tin? I have great tin, actually. You're going to get mad, though, if I tell it to you. I mean, you guys are pretty whack on the likes today. There was a lot of you too. Market was crashing. You guys got excited in the morning. Yeah, I see you guys set the likes. So just like the video. We love you. This is all Pumper Sandler's fault. It could be. Could be. I wouldn't be against blaming him. Caught me lacking. Yeah, I think I need to like the video too. Got you. All-time highs after collective. No, the 10. I have the 10. The 10 is simple. It's just like, it's so simple and it's so embarrassing. It's just right there. Just right in front of you. I don't know. Do you guys have 1,300 likes? Y'all slow on it, man. Y'all lagging. Lagging heavy. All right, you ready? Here it is. Here's your tin. Your tin foil is everything I told you on the watch list. Bro, the tin foil is the global bond rates. Wake up. Look around. I'm telling you, we're not doing anything right now. This is nothing. There's nothing that matters in the stock market. I promise you. Nothing matters in the stock market right now. Nothing does. All that, any global equity prices means jack shit right now. Every day you're waking up, a government or central bank is literally just flip-flopping and changing the plan on a dime right now, while every single bond yield in the world is going and breaking out at a huge decade or 2-decade level. This is it. The tinfoil is, can the world sustain higher rates or not? We're finding out right now, and it's actually wicked. So that's it. Why are the metal? I don't know. That's again, you could try to look at stocks and everything else and look for an answer, but just look at reality and what's happening. Global bonds are going ape shit right now. All in tandem, all at levels, all at the same time. That's crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, it's everybody. It's America, UK, France. Again, there's the places that cut, like Brazil or like India and then China. Those three places are the only like unique ones out of the major ones. Like, bro, even Russia is breaking out in terms of rates. So it's either we're definitely entering into a regime, but all I'm saying is the tinfoil is like, whatever you think is important is not important, because that is what is most important. And what that causes and how the world reacts, or like, dude, what if Italy breaks? Again, they just fucking announce shit. They're trying to tax their banks and do all of this, and then their bonds. Again, Germany, it's like, dude, who's going to be the first one? Last time we had anything like this, it was the gilts and the UK freaking out, but it's like, dude, they are all doing that right now. So it's actually just like something globally is happening. And the tinfoil is that, dude, if you don't think there is some global coordination right now, and that if you don't think all these central bankers fucking realize what I just told you, that they're not, like, if you don't think there is some sort of working around this right now, and that everybody is trying to figure out how to accomplish this, where we could get these rates stable or going up without fucking up Italy, Germany, Japan, or like, I'm telling you, it's just like there's too many dominoes that could get hit from here. So it's just like, bro, this is the big deal right now. It could be absolutely nothing, but the fact is, it's just happening right now. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you're looking for, but all I know is that's going to be the most important thing to me up until it disappears or stabilizes. Because again, I mean, all that matters, the stocks are just going to stay in this range or not, whether it's a little bit higher or a little bit lower. But whatever these bonds do, I mean, it ties into either monetary policy or what people expect, and then even then just what people think is rational and where they think is rational to put their money. So that's your tinfoil, man. I mean, I've been saying it all day. That's why, like, I hope you get it. It's not like it's like some of it's cracking, but it's all going and doing the same. They're all breaking out at highs, but every time that we don't know who's going to snap yet. Like I'm saying, like just if you know anything about Italy, you know they've had problems. Again, what happens when Italy's bonds go too high? What happens when Germany's bonds goes too high? Again, same thing for the ECB and the UK. So just like they're all doing that. Again, France as well. Most of it is European, but then we even start looking at the other places. They're borderline doing the same thing, or they have cut, which is just a whole nother element of it. But it's still pretty like it's not like a U.S. thing. And that is wherever that settles, I think that's going to be the answer. They just buy any countries. Yeah, they would have to organize it. Or, again, just do what they did with the gilt situation and have an emergency facility, just like they did with the BTFP. It's the same shit. So that's, again, and that goes back to my phrases where I'm just like, hey, be careful, like, they're scammers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just, you may see the worst thing in the world right in front of you. Couple snaps, a couple of, sew up a facility, and boom, wibbity-wobbity-boo. That's it. They got a new lending. They're going to say, we're going to buy back the bonds emergency at this rate. So we'll see. But as of now, if they could naturally get it up here or have everything play out without naturally cracking, that would be the most ideal. So we'll see. Germany's going to pay on their bonds, but what they're going to do is they're not going to pay state accounts that paid yield. There used to be these government accounts that if you had your money in there, you would get an interest rate. They said, nope, not anymore. So that's fine. You just have to take your money out and put it into a bond. But that's literally what is that going to threaten? Again, this is all on the watch list. Posted every night, 4 p.m. Pacific time, baby. Amen. But again, this chart was on the watch list too. This is the deposits within the Euro system. So this is where it was, but like it's going to knock down another $50, billion dollars. So they're going to all take out their money because they thought, oh, it's in a bank account, I should get interest. And then they're like, we're not paying you. So now they're like, what the fuck? So now the deposits are going to leave in Europe banking, and then they're going to go either domestically to a yielding account in the Eurozone, or it's going to go to America or anywhere else, if that's the case. So that's the crazy part. There's young Biomarin. Once they start leaving, the banks will sell the bonds. That's when we see the bank fails. We could, unless, again, we don't know what they're going to produce, but in theory, yes, that should be how the dominoes fall. But then again, just be open to it not happening. Or again, towards them coming up with some sort of agreement. Why would they leave now when they didn't care for zero? It was zero before, but lately, as rates were going up, they were getting more than zero. The government was talking about working their way back down to zero. But the reason why they would leave now compared to any other time in the future or the past is because no other time in the last 15 years paid a rate this high. We're selling covered calls. Not yet. Just depends. An MP dub down $30 on that now. Where's VK? Apple running a little bit. He had 2 times, but low key, bro, stair stepping down. So like any of these little ramps, when they fail, it looks like a stair stepper down when it just doesn't hit. Disney Fortnite going up. Test of the WAP. We haven't the first time. You got a little bit above it right there, but it's just like literally right at the level. So if we can't get above here, it's just going to be another trap. I mean, this has been what? 2 hours of staying within like 10 cents? I guess 1 point, just under. Where's that other one who said hymns? Let me talking about Hims. Yeah, again, I liked Hims yesterday, but I need the only thing now that it's selling off, I think you can make a good flip on it. I like here, but then I'm just like, it's the same thing I told you yesterday, or you just wait to like the low, like high sixes, low sixes, you start to get back at to like break even on the last 2 years, which I'm down with after good guidance. Look at the gap, big gap. This was one gap, and it comes down here. I think the next one's like right here and then here, but I'm cool with beginning of the year price. That was a good flip. Yes, I really liked the earnings. I was actually surprised. Google popping. They were down earlier. And then check on a video too. Oh, Google did turn around. Tesla Cybertruck news. Wasn't that earlier? I think there was some earlier stuff. IP dividend is 17. Be careful. They cut it recently at the last earnings. Tesla Cybertruck. Disney earnings tomorrow, but if... Oh, yo, watch out for bonds here. Is the bond auction? What time is it? 9, 10, 10, 11, 12. 2-year benchmark yields versus other nations. No. Be careful if the bonds start moving. Again, if bonds sell off by the end of the day, I market might go up, but that'll be very interesting to the whole bond carnage situation thing we've been discussing. So watch that. But then for Disney earnings, if they report tomorrow, I would look for them maybe the day of if it doesn't run today. So if they don't have a run today, I think it might be there. MPW might hit another low and break. So we're down $90 now, down 10 cents. Went from up 20 to down 10. Disney earnings is aftermarket tomorrow. So what I'm saying here is that today, it's going to have a run today. If it doesn't, it might have its pre-earnings run or sell off tomorrow. And then that'll be it. Apps. That's the App Lovin' store, right? Or Digital Turbine. Oh, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of APP. What about it? It looks choppy. It looks like something with upside, though. I don't know much. I feel like I've heard about this. Lucid test. I forgot Lucid reported. There's a crazy amount of orders for MPW. We just got to see what all those analysts listening, they're going to make their guidance. That's why I thought they were going to pump it more on the call. That's why I took it early. But like I said, tomorrow is when we're really going to get the action. So that's the risk with it all. Why would yields be bullish for the market? They're not. I'm just saying temporarily. I'm talking about the shape. That's it. So if you haven't been following along, I would ignore everything you heard. If you haven't been following along the last couple days, the number one thing I've been talking about is just watching the shape of bonds staying in the same direction or moving opposite than the market of the day. So we've noticed some certain things, but like I'm telling you, if you watch bonds sell off after gains, that's not a good sign. So we're seeing that happen today. It doesn't matter what happens or not, but that's where I'd be looking into that. So that's what I mean by that. But otherwise, I take that with a grain of salt. Google is breaking out. So Google is now woken up. SPY's trying to climb up here. Brent oil to average 86 a barrel in second half of 23, up $7 a barrel. Previous forecast, EIA. U.S. total petroleum consumption expected to rise 200,000 barrels a day to 20 million in 24 versus previous forecast of 400,000. So they guided lower. Google, it's not popping. It's worked its way up from like down 1% to now it's about to go green, and it's literally hitting its high of the day. Four, 6. On the Divi news, there wasn't any Divi news, and the conference call wasn't even that like crazy. Like I said, painfully mediocre. But they're not failing. I guess that's the thing. If you're looking for zero, it's going to be a long couple months or year. We're going to close where we opened. Hot take. It's happened before. But then again, maybe we do actually hold some of these days. I feel like the last couple weeks, down Monday, down Tuesday, we kind of haven't been too shy of that. I guess last week, it was just slight Monday, barely up Monday, which is kind of what we had here. Then down Tuesday, gap down on Wednesday, gap and recover, stabilized by Thursday, and then we had the Friday stuff. And then 4475. So first levels here. These are baby levels. 4475, 4480. You get above there. You get a shot at reclaiming the other one. But just even how we've moved today, not bad. Older X will look into feasibility of paying creators. All right, SPY getting a decent candle. Again, even Apple up. High ticker looks pretty active. I'm seeing JP Morgan on the high. So that's a bank stock. That one's interesting considering, said Moody's news today. Proterra getting whacked. EV SPAC. We should go buy up some houses in Italy. I think I saw that in like France. Some of them, they're cheap. But again, foreign real estate just doesn't have the same effect as U.S. real estate. That's always the problem. So glad to see you here. I've been off for 2 years. I'm back. Used to watch every day. First thing, put some money in, was looked you up. You got the long term? Because we still doing the long term, and the long term still hitting, baby. So that's still that 10%. That long term, baby, is still in the game, baby. But get ready. Get ready. But welcome. Croatia, you could buy whole towns for nothing. Croatia's popping, bro. So I got a friend of mine. This is a older person. They're building out. They're the ones who wanted to do a lot of like commercial real estate stuff. This mother effer's building a $12 million house in Croatia, and I was like, why? I was like, why would you spend that much money in Croatia? And then this guy's like, I need American real estate, and he comes to me, and I'm like, man, but no, Croatia's popping though. So Croatia used to be kind of one of the more like cheaper tourist places, but like nowadays, like people are foregoing Spain and all of those, and they're just going to Croatia. It's just cheaper, it's more popping, and like Croatia over the last couple years, like year or two, is just blown up, believe it or not. So like there's cheap places in Croatia, but like it's also getting expensive too. I'm going to subscribe long term. I suspect starting next month. Your show's the best. Congratulations. God bless. That's a Twitcher. He's from the Twitch. So he's even been like locked out this whole time. You know we got a YouTube too, bro. I love you. Amen. Good morning. You say about Coca-Cola. What about O? I like O, but I bought it. I'm still up on O. So I bought it cheaper, meaning there's a premium. And then again, O, this is part of some of the plays you're seeing today. There's also like the risk of commercial real estate. Oh. So That's what you got to watch out for. Again, KRE, VNQs, they're kind of recovering, but that Moody's thing did not help. It's now more expensive than Italy and Austria. Yeah. I don't know specifically, but I've heard it's blowing up, and I know when people ask me about it. I've had people ask me weird shit about it. Like, again, to buy and purchase. I'm like, man, y'all crazy. What type of restrictions? Usually just like ownership, like whether you're a citizen or not, if you could actually own it or you could lease it. But then the other part is the other part I'm referring to is just like the valuation. So like, you know, like how houses go up in America and you guys all think that house prices only go up. That's not the case for every other country. Right. And then even though some places it may just not, like, the values don't go up as fast as America if they do go up. So it's just like you may, like, even the aspect of like flipping homes in some cultures, it's not even like a thing. So it's just like you can't go in there, buy a house, fix it up, sell it instantly for a little bit more. It's just not really even a part of everything. U.S. electricity sales totaled 388 billion kilowatts an hour in July, equal to record consumption in July and August. Fed Harker says don't want to overdo it with Fed tightening. Oh. Up for long-term SPY at VWAP. The market to sell? It was what we're waking up to. I mean, again, just yesterday, today, at least, even if you just took European by itself, Europe, you're waking up to some sort of gigantic, unprecedented banking action overnight. That's right off the bat. And then this morning, again, China, by last night, China data. Honestly, nobody even talked about Japan. Japan's data wasn't even that good either, especially for the whole, like, inflation, exit YCC thing. That data sucked in Japan. But, like, again, Europe is just unprecedentedly just altering things just every morning so far. Monday, Tuesday this week after the default or the downgrade, everybody is just straight. They're going crazy. And then, like we're saying, China is so bad, it got to the point, like, even when I was showing you the bond rates yesterday, like, China got so bad of trade data to the point where people are asking if this is a global slowdown. That's how bad China was. China was so bad, it didn't even bring up the question of China being bad. It brought up the question of China now, is this a global thing? So those are the things where you're like, we're waking up to that every morning so far. And just, again, last week had a lot of drama as well too. You think China could export deflation? No, I don't. They're fucked. China can't do anything if that's the case, because they're not Japan, and they don't want people to fuck with their money the same way. So in a weird way, it's this, China is, I don't know. That's why, because I was looking at it. If you go even look at China's interest rates, bro, out of all of them, this one's at like 2016, bro. This is when I was hitting, the flash crash plays in 2015. So, but it's just like, dude, their rates are low. They're stimulating, and it's not working. So that's why people are talking about fucking Japan at this point. Like, dude, they are stimulating. Their rates are still historic. This is nothing. Again, they were breaching the highs at the beginning of the year like everybody else, right? So like India, Brazil, and China, these are the ones that flip-flopped, but they need to stimulate, but then they're all doing very, very bad, especially China, though. And again, after that data today and what people are asking, they're just like, dude, is this turning into Japan? they're stimulating low rates, you're getting lower prices, and it's just not working the same way unless they build fake cities. So it's getting quite interesting. But theoretically, I don't think China should become Japan. They're just too big. And what I mean by big is their population. But then some of you accurately noted today that maybe population is catching up with them. So it's a trip, bro. It's a trip. But just to answer the question, we're waking up to this stuff in the morning the last couple days. Yeah, MPW flush. I wanted to grab some shares because this is one of the other low if I want to add, but either here or like 840, and then if it flushes 840, you're going to $8, and then we buy for the long term. But then we wait too, though, because I don't know if that takes a month or not, and then we get another deposit. I'm still liking cash. I'm not going to lie to you. How much cash? Dude, it's no more than 20. So I love it because I still stand on anything I've said from a year ago till today, just like even longer. I mean, remember, we were even talking 360, 380 decade lows, but, you know, the strategy of diversification, no more than 20% capital or cash, I think it'll do good for you. It'll do very, very good for you. So I think more than 20% cash is pushing it. That's where you're again, just a little bit of everything. Dividends, growth, cash. You know, the idea here is to stay balanced. Again, and that cash should be yielding you a 5%, 5.5% now return. Doesn't have support. I think there's a support at 840. I mean, you know, I only draw my lines, but I think 840 is a very, very solid level of support. You've had you had 4 closes there recently. 840 was where you gapped above, leading you into 9. I honestly, I think if we even pull it back, I think 840 is like super solid. 840 is where it died. So honestly, I kind of even think 840 I'm probably going to average around there. I want it now, but then again, I think I just kind of have the, what's it called? The patience thing. I'm fine being patient. If you don't have much growth, would you add PayPal? Even though you're not averaging down? How much cash do you have? And what else do you got? Fed Harker, I think there's a path to economic soft landing. Unemployment rate may tick up, but not a lot. VNQ, that's the REIT index. What's the other one? VKTX. They scam with that one. That one might move later. Eli Novo. Sony, I don't really like Sony as much. I don't look into it that much. I think they could be good though. I'm not too sure. I wish I had more to give you. A rate cut next year. That's still priced in, but I think first rate cuts are priced out by March or later. Mitch Matsudo! What's up, baby? Oh, Mitch, hooking up Mega XL Rage. There you go. By Haka. Oh, Harker this morning. Harker was saying he doesn't want to tighten too much. He said that a couple of times, even right now. But then again, you had another Fed person, I think it was the other guy, he said, oh, well, we still think it could be a little higher. They just do the back and forth. But yeah, Harker did sound very, he helped out the short end of the curve. I think that's partly why all the bonds were up today, but as you see, we're still kind of at those lows. There's Apple, MP, Disney. But yeah, and again, to that last question on the long term, just I'm telling you guys, you see how fast like everybody went from like pump it up to oh my God, it's gonna crash. You know what I'm saying? And like we're still like elevated up here, but just I'm telling you, the answer, things are only expensive if you shop expensive. So whatever it may be, you know, I'm just a big fan of getting it cheaper, keeping it cheap. I'm patient. Again, whether you miss out on anything, no matter what you miss out on, you still get paid 5.5% on your cash. Guess what? Newsflash, buddy. You've already missed 8 months of it. So no need to sacrifice the next 8 months to chase the other 8. You know what I'm saying? Like, for the most part, if you did miss any, you already missed it. So it's okay. That's fine. Just the reality of already missing it is better than thinking you're already missing it now and taking bad decisions. So, like I'm saying, but I don't want, I get it. I talk to a lot of people on a daily basis. I've gone through many different cycles. I've had people get mad at me for telling you not to buy something. And all I am trying to communicate is that shop on the value section. You know, if it's only expensive, if it's expensive. You know, you could look at a chart. If it's up on the year, it's up on the year. There's a little bit of a premium. If it's down, there's names that are down on the year that have not moved. And I just think they're a balanced, diversified portfolio with a little bit of yield on the cash and no more than 20%, and then just not buying things that go up and not being the greater fool, you're going to walk away a winner. You're going to be happy 5 months from now, 6 months from now, 10. The idea is to capture a little bit of everything. But, you know, and that's I'd rather have every section work out for me. You know, one goes up, one goes down, one goes up, one goes down, and they ultimately rise, rather than trying to, you know, time it or just sitting there and then it's like, okay, well, let me just keep buying and I'm only feel good and buy when things are good. But then if it flips, you know, it's just like I want you set up in a way where the future, if anything turns, you should not be shocked by it. And that's it. You could buy yield on cash. I mean, what's your brokerage? If you have Fidelity, your cash is already paying you 5%. You don't need to go buy anything for cash. If you're on TD Ameritrade, they don't pay you any interest. You got to go buy Bill or S-Bill or S-Gov or anything related to that. Or you could go straight up buy a bond if you really wanted to. So it's just, that's what it all depends on who you have, but make sure you get a yield on your cash. Hit the clearance rack. I've been scooping up Pfizer at 35. You got to find the yellow tag rollback. Amen, dude. Again, like I've Pfizer's on my list. I haven't purchased it yet, but like all I'm saying is I could get behind that logic. And you know, anybody right now, if you're buying like if you're just, you know, again, making educated decisions, not going and chasing after higher price stuff and buying stuff with brand name, again, like billions of dollars of cash. Like I showed you the debt statements and we were showing what people were paying and all of that. Like if you could get these high, like that's what you should be doing. Like I love that. That is wise. Like you see what I'm saying? I see that as investing. I do not see that. I don't care if everyone tells the market's bad, is this. Doesn't matter. That's a good idea. That's like a solid based wise decision versus, again, I'm buying and chasing something that is higher. So just quality and a low price and a price that is not higher than last year or even 50, 20, 10% of this year. I mean, that's just, it is not a bad idea, my brother. It's not a bad idea. Snap gonna run. All right, I got an idea. I'm bad. I did it again, guys. I'm sorry. Hymns. I don't know why they got clapped, but I like hymns. First time holding above VWAP. I like it for now. We'll take some of it. Oops, I did it again. It's not a reco. Do not make the trade, cause you'll get clapped. Oops, I did it again. I made a new trade. I did 1,000 more MPW at 860, and then it flushed once again. So I grabbed another 1,000 at 860. I just said fuck it, and then if it hits 840, I'll take another set there. And then if it flushes 840, it's going to go to $8, and then that's not going to bounce until X dividend. So I put that out even on the stream alert. So if it flushes, no, that's for the long term. These are all flip plays. If you haven't, I'm building up a shares to flip in and out. Like I'm saying, I said I wanted to wait till the downgrades and upgrades tomorrow, and I started there. And then the watch list on 7s for the long term, baby. For the long term. 1K is so much. Not really. Again, I have a bigger play, actually, I've still been waiting on, and it's not working. Second person, 8 or below. For the long term, 8 and below is my price. Again, for these flip shares, though, my logic here, I thought we were going to get a bounce after the call, nothing bad. But I was willing to go ahead of the analyst, and then now we're down. They're probably going to downgrade it tomorrow if it's selling off a little. But like I'm saying, just in this range, though, I'm just going off the value of what it is, and I just don't think it died. But then again, I'm taking risk on these prices. Just like I've said before, I think $7.99 and below is bulletproof. Everything else, you're trying to go for the momentum or lack thereof. I like PayPal. Just again, I think it's still at our price. So we're like this is right where I bought it before. Apple almost back. They were positive most of the time. They're just being dumb. August or September, loss. Don't play the options. Play the shares. I don't know. Remember last time we hit the shares? What did the options do on those? Because remember, we hit like a 20-30%er on MPW, but I don't know if the options went up the same amount. So again, just you could use that as a reference. But other than that, I'd like the shares because it's going to do a lot of back and forth. That's kind of if you've watched it before. MPW clapping you on the flip shares. Yeah, down 30 cents there again on 1,000. That's $300. I just made the average down right below here, so I'm down like 358. MPW leaps are cheap. Again, just I don't know what strategy you're trying to play. Again, I'm going for the flip or not, but even then, there has to be, for me, there's very small instances where I'm opting for the option as opposed to the shares right now. So just keep in mind, again, I see it a lot. I see a lot of people, they got ideas, they want to go for plays. We talk about the great idea of shares, but then it's just like, some people are like, well, what about the leaps? Every time. So just be careful. Again, it's just like I've said, the best thing I could give you is just use reference, use other plays, go look at other leaps, go look at the same stock and how it performed during that time. Like the best part is MPW just went up 20-30% in the last quarter. Like, if you want to leap, like, what did it do? Like, is there any data on this? Yeah, bro. Like, so, like, let's say you almost bottom tick this leap for $100. You would have made 100%, which isn't bad, but you could have also got 30% on the shares. And now you would have actually been losing money or been break even now. And then the shares you actually would have still been up on. So I guess that's not too bad, but just to me, this does not, with the liquidity and everything, it just does not seem like that's the move more or less. Palantir Technology, a $2 stock, has a price target at 70. Palantir, is that Palantir? Help me with a lot these months, man, or this year. Been working on months dealing with seizures. I'm clear to drive in 3 months, but for the meantime, I'm beyond blessed to be here. I hope you got the long term, bro. I hope you've been doing good. Amen, man. Bro, let's go. That's going to be a fucking, like, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, I'm driving again. I feel, bro. You know, I had that. I didn't have seizures. I had, when I had vertigo, bro. I had like a crazy bout of vertigo for like 3 months in my life, and I couldn't drive for like a month because like anytime I would move my head to the left, everything would just start shaking and it would get crazy. But man, bro, the first time you get into that, you get into the car, bro, you're gonna love it, man. So that's definitely a blessing. I think I made a video, bro. I I think I posted it on like Snapchat or something back in the day. Like I did it in front of the Ferrari because I was like, bro, I can't even drive cars right now. I was like, I don't know if health isn't important to you. It's just like, that was one of the first starts of me realizing it. And then a couple months later, I'm like throwing jewels out the window and shit. I'm pumped for the car. Yeah, bro. It's gonna, bro, trust me. It's a blessing. It's a blessing, man. Glad to hear you're doing good. Amen. How did you get rid of vertigo? The Epley maneuver. Believe it or not. So I still get it to this day, but it's just like I learned this maneuver. You have to like lay your head down, and then you like look to the left and lean back at like 30 degrees. Then you turn over to the side, and then you do it for like 30 more seconds, and then you do it one more time, and like it actually works. Once you learn how to do it, like your body will learn how to do it, but it's like crazy. What the fuck, Graham? You've been through 2 brain surgeries in the past 3 months? What? What? Isn't vertigo what you feel before you astral project? I don't know if the crystal, like, astrology girls are hyping it up, but, like, nah, bro. Vertigo is, I hate it. It's the worst experience in my life. You feel so weird. It's like you can't even like it, dude. It's nauseous. It's awful. Because it leaves you like a hangover. You feel weird. Like it feels like you're like, bro. Because like sometimes like I'll get it in the middle of the night, and then when I wake up, that's it. I'll have the worst day ever. Because it's just like, oh, it's so hard to explain. We had 4 aneurysms, 2 ruptured, had what? 2 weeks ago, I have 1 left. Lucky to be here. Whoa, Graham. What? Yeah, bro, that's crazy. I'm gonna be praying for you, bro. But damn, you're a fighter. That's it. He's like, I got 1 left. I'm still here. Spent 20 days in the hospital, started May 17th. What the fuck? All right, man. If anything happens, you let us know. All right? Have someone let us know because we're going to pull up on you next time. That's crazy. Don't ever give up, baby. Amen. Tell them. You said, go get a sleep study. The vertigo and sleep is all connected. You're not getting the oxygen. Dude, I think I'm going to get me a, what's it called? I think I'm going to just get me a CPAP machine and hook me up to like one of those things so I look like Bane while I'm going to bed. Because that's it. I didn't know that. They said sleep apnea makes you die early. You know that? All of us snorers out there, we going to die early. You know that? We ain't getting enough oxygen while we sleeping. Bro, it's crazy. These CPAP machines is expensive. That's why they make you study your shit so that you get insurance for it. I'm like, man, this is bullshit. I was born in darkness. You merely adopted MPW. I know value. Yeah, why do I sound like Biden? Fuck it. Anyways, I'm Bane now. Fuck out of here. Fuck you. Come on, Batman. Got him. Shitty. I was born in volatility. My dad sleeps with one. My dad had one too growing up. I didn't realize it till I got old. And I said, oh, shit. What did I say? Oh, dude, my dad told me that the fucking other day. I was so mad at him. Because I was like, dude, I don't know if it's like my, like, shit, you know, because last week when I got sick, I was like, my tonsils are kind of weird, right? And I was like, I don't know if it's my tonsils, you know, and then, like, tell me why my dad just, like, finally decides to let me in on his medical history all of a sudden. He's like, oh, yeah, I did that back in the day in Egypt. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you kidding? He's like, oh, I had very big genetic issue. Yeah, I had to take it out. And I'm like, you're just telling me this now? This whole thing, you mean to tell me this whole time is like genetic and all of that, and you just telling me right now? Cool, Dad, thanks. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. So, yeah. Talking about your medical histories is so big. My parents don't care. My dad just don't know what he's supposed to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like, my dad's like, why? He's like, oh, you wanted to know? Oh, my bad. I'll tell you 50 years later. My bad. Sorry. It's like, what? Like, that's it. He's just like, I don't think he's just very like, oh, yeah. My dad didn't tell me my problem till I had the problem also. Yeah, that's about right. Let's go. 2 times AML survivor, BMT recipient, 40 days, 140 inpatient. We ball, we king. Let's go. There it is, man. Y'all all fighters. That's crazy. Graham. Man, I'm telling you, a lot of the chads though, man. You guys are tough bastards. I love it. So let's go, man. And it is a blessing to be here. So amen, amen, amen. Biomarine coming down. Graham is in the Twitch, yeah. He'll sometimes show up on YouTube. It just depends on how bullish or bearish he is. I think he's a moderator in the Twitch, though. Again, that type of bearishness gets you a fucking mod in the Twitch. Here, you get banned. That's hard to explain. That's why we separate them. I'm just kidding. But I don't ban you if you're too bearish, but he's there. He earned the sword in the Twitch. CAPR, San Diego Buyer Farm, finally hitting the long term. So human condition and failing to connect the dots. It's closely related to the 23andMe syndrome. What's that? Honestly, I just chalked it up to my dad being a fob. So I didn't even really look too deep into it. I was just like, happens. That's it. That's like this 8th thing he's told me about after it happened. Like, he just don't tell you until it happened. He's like, oh, what? You wanted to know? Okay. Very good. Damn, Troy just pulls up on the Twitch just to flex on you. He's like, I got the sword, bitches. What's up? He's like, I don't even use it. Peace. All right, man, back to the news. That's it. He just flexed on the Twitch. He just wanted y'all to know, son. That's it. He said, what's up? I just got to say hi to my boy Graham. I need some help. All right, let's see if this is a real assistance request or not. I'm happy to help, my brother. What do we got? What do we got? Hopefully you did not avoid the first 10 things not to do and ask me. Because that's it. You're like, Josh, I bought a bunch of options with low time that I thought were going to move, even though they were priced in not to move. How do I get out of this play? That's it. You need some help for electric vehicles. Ooh. Don't put you on the spot? Okay, well, shit. Then I think you're already on the spot, sir. So if you don't want to be on the spot, you should pull back. Otherwise, continue. But I think I might be able to help. What is priced not to move? We've seen a lot of options. I mean, even then, I don't think we've discussed the elephant in the room. How much did you make buying a put on MPW? 126%, not bad. It's actually not that bad. Out of the money, 18 to 20. You made 100%. 69 out of the money. And then you lost on these. Or you broke even. Ah. JPM on the high. You think Waste Management's a good value? Good company. You know, I don't think you're never going to have a problem. Yo, bonds 10-year dropping. Hold on. I don't think you're going to have a problem with Waste Management. It's at a decent price. You're at like the start of 2023. It had $10 more of downside. And then the only downside besides that is that you're up so much. VKTX, where's the other ones? Lilly came down 5%. You guys know Eli Lilly don't ever move 15% in a day. I think this might be one of the biggest days in Eli Lilly's history. It's actually kind of nutty. MPs. Palantir down. Spies below VWAP again. Remember, getting up here was kind of a big deal. We hit the levels I told you about. We went through the 44.75. You hit the soft level of 44.80, but you didn't break it. And again, we really need to reclaim the 44.83. Riot's on the high. Couple of crypto plays keep going. NVO still going, yeah. But they all came down off of the morning hype, but that was the move. Anything borderline related. Dexcom treats diabetes and they dropped 10%. They're like, yeah, ain't nobody getting more diabetes. There's too much Ozempic. Like, dude, even Dexcom dropped 10% on that news. That's wild. TTOO, are they related to it? Or is this just the buy? Again, they had their $2 million earnings. That's why, yeah. All Ozempic shit. Again, VXTX, that's the one we have. Who else? There's one more. Or VKTX. And then, who was the other one? Weight Watchers. And there's still two other names. Even then, dude, to bring up Eli Lilly, that's nuts. Dude, Rite Aid went bottom to top. That was actually kind of big. PHILO on market burnout. Don't take it so seriously. I mean, I've burned out from the market before. I went crazy. I went to LA and just partied for a little bit. And then I got bored of humans and then I came back to the internet. But it's like, you're going to have it happen but that's why I don't know if I was really there for passion the same way I was now. So like I've been telling you, man, just you got to love what you are becoming, what you're doing, and really be involved in it. And I think a passion is part of it. But also, too, what side of, I don't know the type of pressure you're putting on yourself. So it's I go through a lot of different things, and I've like I said, this is probably one of my worst years. Not even not financially, it's not, but I'm telling you, I've gone through so much bullshit, dude. You have no idea, but God is good and finger to the sky. But that being said, is regardless, whatever I have to deal with in the world, in the market, trades going up, getting squeezed, doing very good on certain plays. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of good and bad, but it just, when it's all said and done, I think it just take a step back and I do enjoy my life outside of the market, and I don't give a shit. What I for real, I trust me in a weird way, even as I've gotten to see more things and go through a lot of different tragedy, you do realize what is more important, and you go through this at different times. But it's just like, regardless though, it's like, don't put so much pressure on yourself to live life, to be such a financial being, and to do certain things, and to live up to certain things, so it's like it's already very difficult to play this game and do well, you know what I'm saying? But like, if you're adding that type of pressure to yourself on top of it, that's not gonna help. Like I said it, bro, like, I see how hard people are with me, you know what I'm saying? And like, guess what, bro? I've gone through worse. That's why I don't say that proudly, bro. I say that with like, oh, like, again, you'd be surprised. But it's just like, if that's how you treat other people too, though, and like, if that's the type of energy you're bringing to the table, like, I hope you don't bring that to yourself, because I could only imagine how much more difficult this game is if you're yelling at yourself, if you are beating yourself down, like, your failures, your flaws, you know what I'm saying? You know how much more shittier you are than anybody knows. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows how shitty you are. No one knows how amazing you are. You know the real truth of that yourself. So if you, like, dude, if you give that voice the microphone, oh, fuck. And that's what I'm saying. Then deal with the scamming market makers. Then deal with the fucking option prices. Then deal with the fuckheads who want to flex on you and the people who want to scare you. You know what I'm saying? Then deal with all of that. But it's like, if you're already fucking yourself up, my man, that's like, there you go. It's another level. So I think tie that in, man, and just enjoy life. And I hope, like, one thing I'm like, here's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Separate the stock market from your life. My life is the stock market, bro. I live it. I breathe it. I wake up early. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you what happened today, every part of it. I'll tell you what I'm expecting tomorrow, what happened the day before. I live it. I breathe it, baby. But I separate it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's totally, like, that's it. I watch movies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I play my 2K. I go hang out with my nephew, my family, my mom's. Like, that's it. I take my girlfriend out. I'll buy a $500 basketball. I don't give it, like, you know, I'm not always gonna, like, I have some separation from that shit where it's just like, thank God I do, because I would probably go crazy. Just because it's like, there's a lot of life to enjoy. And just the stock market, again, let me end it with my conclusion. The stock market is the best supplement. It will be the best supplement to your life. If you make it your life and you make it your primary source, he's going to fuck you. That's it. Great supplement. Great side to anything. You use the market to supplement your income, your net worth. Again, if it works with everything and supplements it, oh, that's it. But if you make it your entire life, I don't think it hits the same way. So that's why. Just find your balance, my friend. It's my life. Again, make it a big part of your life, but your life should be you. You know what I'm saying? Like, your life should be, like, you should have other things besides the market, but then this could be a great supplement. Again, that's what they say. Money is a great servant, but it's a terrible master. You see what I'm saying? The stock market is a great servant. It's a terrible master. I agree the same way. It serves my purposes in my life, my income, exactly how I want to. I need it to supplement it. It serves me as it should, exactly how it should. But it is not a good master. If I have to rely on him and lead him and look at him to give me my next step, it's going to fuck me. I agree. Some people will get obsessive. Yeah. But then again, I mean, I'm telling you, if I took 5-10 people, they would 90% of them would say I'm obsessed with what I do. But like I'm saying, I do not live it out like that. Like I'm saying, bro, the weekends, the day ends, I go to the gym. I like real estate. I love doing it. It doesn't feel the same way, but it's like as stocks and work. But then too, it's like, I'm not playing this over and over in my head. I'm not replaying my mistakes. I'm not replaying my successes. There's a lot, like, what, I was ready for MPW, but I was ready to go to bed. Like, I'm like, dude, I'm going to wake up and it's going to be out. There's nothing I could control, and you got to do your things. Baba, bad news in China today. So all the China plays got murked. Mad respect for what you do for the East Coast. The market open. You went to the West Coast. It ain't easy getting up early. I feel you, bro. I feel you. And it's like my real estate business is very good. You know, my girlfriend's really hot. Like I could name you 1,000 reasons to not wake up in the morning, but that's why I'm saying, like, I want to do this, and I hope you do too. And that is what's going to give you the longevity that you need. Apple, NVIDIA. Bro, we're chilling. It's been like 3 hours. Usually we don't have the sell-off, so it looks a little different, but we're just posted. Posted. Disney's trying to climb. MPW is still dead. You could grow a beard. I just need more vitamins. That's it. The beard's good now. I just need the whole head hair. I'm not worried about the facial hair. It's just this thing on top is just not, I don't know. It's crazy. I look like a chia pet that hasn't been watered. You know what I'm saying? And like but like it got like chia brush on the side. It's still weird. Have you tried Hims? No. Well, you guys were just telling me that's Viagra. Like, oh no, man, I was losing my hair, but now it's been over 6 hours. I think I'm gonna contact my physician. They said it was for my hair, and that's not. It's been 6 hours. I don't think this is normal. I don't think only a couple of you will get that joke. Did I ever tell you what happened to me when I asked my mom what Viagra was? It was so fucked up, bro. That was the first time I got scammed in life. Because, like, it came up on the commercial, and I'm like 5 years old or some shit, right? I don't know how old I am. I'm old enough to talk and ask this question. It was a wise question. But, like, the Viagra commercial kept coming up. So I was like, Mom, what's Viagra? I said, why do the ladies like it? Like I'm saying on the commercials, I'm like, wait a minute, why are they saying that your wife is gonna like it and all that? Like, I don't get it. I'm like, what is this? And I asked my mom what Viagra was, and I got beat. Like, that's it. She said, I'm not telling you, and just slapped the shit out of me. I was like, what? No, I was like, this is a scam. I was like, all I did was see the commercial. It was a commercial. I was just asking my mom, bro. It was fucked. Yeah, it's crazy. But like, that's why it's weird, because like I still say stuff, but like growing up, dude, like I faced the flame every time. Like I would just say genuine things I was curious about or that I heard, and then I would just have to deal with my Middle Eastern mother. So it was like, I told my girlfriend this one, like, I think I told you this one too. There was a time like my parents were like debating letting my sister go somewhere, like to like a party or something. I don't know what it was. And then, like, I'm a child. I come in here and, like, I say a quote from my favorite Nas song. You know I can. And at the moment, I just go up to my mom, my Arab-ass mom, and I'm like, no, don't let her go. Be careful before she meets a man with HIV and gets a fake ID. And my mom just looked at me like, what the hell did you just say? I'm a child. And then, again, and then we're off to the races, and then that's it. Yeah, so, like, I've said some crazy shit to my mom. Just trying to find out certain things or repeating it. Yeah. Yeah, didn't it? Uh-huh. It was a quote from the song, bro. It was a banger. Yeah, no. You are for sure the problem child. Nah, they showed me Curious George, and I was curious. That's all. I was asking every sorts of questions. I still do it today. Anytime I've been banned, it's because I'm asking a question. That's all. Like, usually it's me pressing the note to be like, yo, wait a minute, can I make some clarity of this situation real quick? That's always how I get in trouble. That's it. I'm never trying to press anybody. It's just like, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. You ever think about how your parents grew with you? Nah, man, my dad kept the same size belt the whole time. They didn't like up it in sizes or anything. Other than that, I don't know if they really grew with me. It was cool. My parents are a lot different though. It's weird, but shoe size belt stayed the same. Did your sister go to the party? I don't know, but I think I firmly took all the attention. That's it, bro. I didn't know it was going to make my mom so mad. I found out, but yeah. Dude, why is JPM up? That has to be red still. And then Spies hold. Yeah, JP Morgan's still up, down 1%. Did you know what HIV was? No. I heard it in the rap song. He said, "What? Nas? Yeah, I was listening to Nas very young, and he was just like, be careful. She in the club with fake ID. Be careful before you meet a man with H." It rhymes very well. That's all. So that's it. I relayed the message. It was a good song. It was a good song, bro. What's L? Is this Liberty Bank? Liberty Broadband? Bro, Hightaker's gassing right now. MUR, Devon Energy. Hold on. I think these are all energy plays. Nope, for the long term, no. Again, I think people like the whole Google AI hype. Maybe it ends up being good, but I'm still kind of concerned with some of these AI plays. I don't think we really know what's going to be fully legit or not. I mean, just if I could direct your attention, the first time that you saw me use generative AI to make a thumbnail, like legitimately, was almost a year ago in October. So just to give you an idea, that's all I'm saying, is that it's been almost a year since AI came out. So whatever these companies that are working on it, whoever's going to make money on it, whoever's going to do good and do all of that, it's like, just remember, it's not like it's that new anymore. There's still a lot we're waiting for, but it's just like, again, just remember what happened with the EV and the I think just imagine the charging companies and just think about it. If you do not move in the first year or two and like fucking piss on everything and mark your territory, why are you going to survive? So that's my worry with these AI companies. Again, I'm not doubting Microsoft, NVIDIA, Google, all of that. I do think the startups are going to be few and far between, but then again, it's just like you got to be cautious. So I would be down to flip these plays. I don't know if I'm ready to put them in my long term yet. That's my conclusion. I think flipping and taking risk that is budgeted and that you manage with other stuff, I could get behind. But for the long term, I think you got to go with your big dogs for it. But just keep in mind, it's been 8 months, a year of generative AI like actively being used. So, these guys gotta take their territory and market share. I already bought MPW. I'm down on it. But this is just for flip shares, not for long term. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. Yeah, bro, that was like almost a year ago. That's fucked, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, that was 8 months ago. Troy sent me that December 9th.
I'm a stock trader, call me the options master. I move fast and make cash, leave my competitors in disaster.
8 months. 8 months on that one. Again, I gave you my first generative AI.
I'm a stock trader, call me my competitors in disaster. I study the market, know when to buy and sell. I'm always in control, can nobody tell. Trading stock options, making my fortune grow. I'm on top of the game.
Yeah, bro. Bro, that was almost a year ago. It was 8 months ago, dog. Again, my first thumbnail was at least 10 months ago. At this point, almost like, again, we're just shy of a year. That's a year, bro. So just think, it's a lot of time. So that's all. In a weird way, it's like, I don't know. It's been a decent amount of time. So like kind of the newness of AI is wearing off. It's like when the new girl come to your school and like it's been like a year and you're still calling her the new girl. Like, bro, she like been hanging out with you guys for a long time now. Like we had a new girl like that. I remember I still called her new girl after a year, but then it was just like, wait a minute, you're not even new girl anymore. So just that's kind of how I feel about AI when it's also, again, the big guys, we're still waiting on guidance and we're playing that game and all of that. But it's just like, again, if you want to add a small cap to the long term on AI stuff, like you better have some more to it. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm reading this. This mess, dude, what is this mess? This is crazy. Say, you are very educated. I am too. I study the types. I have my research in public of people and repeating at 1 after 32 link sibling order for male and females that have recorded the types of cultures. Introvert, extrovert, eyesight. I have 1,000 examples you could use in proper. Wait, what are you talking? This is. Email me. Show me some of this work, though. How do we fit this into the? I'm still though. It's kind of interesting, but that one just like you just dropped that on me, bro. Try to stock capsules, watching my money go. Remittances will see initial acceptance. PayPal says. That was an AI-generated message. Well, he said he has works of it, so this AI just is not MLA cited. I'm just saying, I know how to check sources. You know, like I honestly, like low-key, I thought the whole MLA shit was bullshit, and then as I got older, I was like, damn, the whole sourcing thing is like mad important. It's funny how that works. MPW did not cut the I keep calling them by their real name because I was on the website too much today. Just reading the damn report. But they didn't cut the dividend. However, I don't think they, what's it called? What's it where they, not disclaim it. Why am I blanking on the word? Announced? What's the word? I'm blanking so fat. I said it earlier. But I don't think we've gotten an update on what's going to happen from it. I have 2 MPWs. No news on Teledoc. I mean, they're up a little bit, but I think that's after they gave up most of it. Not disclose. What do they call it? They announce it. It's it's like you see the filing. It says so and so company blank blank dividend. I'm just blanking on it. I'll get it to you later. Declare dividend. Declare, not disclose. Declare. They have to declare the dividend. So I don't think the dividend has been declared yet. But it's usually when the filing comes out. So that could either be the next day or the next week. Declare. They declare the dividend. Trading stock cups is watching my money grow. Dizzy. Dude, Rite Aid had a crazy bounce. That thing's held up decent. How much do you have on that? So on those 2,000 shares, you got $800. The Teladoc calls are break even or up a little bit. Enbridge price target cut. I'm surprised Disney's holding up. It's only 0.2, so that still leaves some meat on the bone for tomorrow, but it's actually working. And then HD's on the way up. It's really about core CPI. Eventually, core will bottom, and that's the real question. Yeah, but what if core's like mad sticky? But I think it'll be important, but then again, in a weird way, I don't, unless there's like a real blowout, I don't think this CPI is going to be too crazy. I got the hiccups. Oh, no. If it comes in good, will they forget it? For a little bit. I think if it comes in good. Oh, you mean if it bottomed and. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because that's what I was saying. I was like, I don't know, man. Because, again, I thought you were along the lines of there's a lot of people who think core hasn't bottomed yet. So that's the thing. It's like, if you believe core hasn't bottomed yet, like, we still have to get to like 4 and 3. So I was like, I don't know, because if you think it's bottomed here, then it's like, no. We have, if you think it's going to keep bottoming and drop, that could be bullish. But it's like, if it turns up from here, we have a problem. But even then, unless it's a big turnaround, people are still going to wait for another month. So I think I have to go get that chart again. But do you get what I'm saying? Hi, Zach, SPY tithe. Amen. I appreciate it. Although I don't believe that God has ordained me for you to give me your tithes. I appreciate your SPY tithe. Thank you. He tithes from the what is it, the Satan 500? But like, what I'm telling you is just like, even if the core inflation rate comes up tomorrow, what is everyone going to say? Oh, well, wait for the next month, because then 2 months of core bouncing up will be scarier than 1. So no one's going to again, I don't even think I think it's the biggest event of this week, but I do not believe that unless CPI is surprising by 0.5% in either direction and unanimously, like with no like, oh, CPI's lower, but then this is higher, then this is lower. Like, I'm talking like just straight beat or fat miss. I don't think it's going to be too much of a reaction. Can it get in the way of everything we're dealing with? Yeah, but I still think, again, the follow-up will be nothing else and then Jackson Hole. Sipping on pre-workout, then you're going to do the MCAT. That sounds like fun. Yeah, SPY's doing very good right now. So Chad, Tuesday, our Timid Tuesday, had 50 points of drawdown from yesterday's close. I mean, you're really far off from filling the gap. You're about 17 points from 4,500, just above where we opened. But this is the highest you've been since like 6:40 now, and we're approaching like 10 o'clock Pacific time. Still got 2 hours, 45 minutes left. Not bad. Then again, a couple of earnings. Deere on the high. More tumultuous than timid. Oh, that would have been a good one. All right, 447. Marriott. They're getting some big candles here. Marriott just went up like 20 cents. Watch if any travel plays. Remember, airlines, they were low-key on fire today. They're still actually in the green. Proverbs 20:13, do not love sleep. Lest you come to poverty, open your eyes and you will be satisfied with bread. Amen. Amen. Big Proverbs guy. Ford is it's a stair stepper up as long as we don't, but even then, I think this breaks the downtrend for today. So it's like, if we can get above it, it would be nice. You got China recovering a little bit. So not too bad. Oh, wow. Yeah, the bonds are dumping, but granted, the bonds gapped up just like we gapped down. We're moving up, but we gapped down. Bonds are moving down, but they gapped up. Are you dropping a AI flow? The charts endlessly, relentlessly, target acquired, risk assessed, time to buy in, no time to rest. When they see my trades, they're so impressed, the counts will swell like my pecs and chest. I sell like the making stop cops is watching my money grow. Bitcoin won't stop. I actually forgot to look this morning. Again, a lot of it was on fire. 30,000? Damn, that shit ran. Wasn't it just at 28,000 2 days ago? Not bad. Thoughts on the unusual whales in the data? I mean, I have another unpopular opinion. People don't like it. I think all the option flow shit is bullshit. I don't think it's ever helped anybody. People like to in hindsight. Again, you might disagree, but I think all of it's nonsense. But people like it. It's kind of, it reminds me of Bookmap. Same exact shit. You finally went on Bitcoin? Wow. Welcome. Dialgo, you have to switch to Twitch. YouTube pausing too much? Damn, that's crazy. I got Origin for flip shares. I'm in MPT. Trouble you? Why? Bro, it's the same price since your first I'm getting wrecked comment. Calm down. Otherwise, lower the position and stop crying. Super simple. Josh followed you on TikTok? No, I didn't. Again, right when I went public on my Instagram, bro, all the fakes are back, so they got other platforms too. Just be careful. Again, AI is going to change the world, but they're waiting to stop the bots for now. The real-time stuff is awesome. Hitting back and forth is like clockwork every day. So have you made money every single day? If not, if it puts you in the same performance category as anybody or yourself, again, I know people are going to argue with this one, but I think it's all bullshit. Again, you could believe it or not. You could spend money if you'd like to, but that's it. It's just like the book map. It's just every other debate we've had here. There's certain things, but again, I don't think any of that will be necessary for your success. And then if you have a long term, that's it. Roblox, that could be big. Yeah, I haven't looked into it, but I don't like their pricing. I feel like the options might be better, but I don't like I don't like how it just moved up, like what, 50% back and forth almost. Fake Uber and DoorDash. Crisp gone green. We're chilling here. I mean, I'm waiting for this to either get squeezy or then if we sell off, it goes. Oh, RXRX. Wasn't that? This was the NVIDIA deal. That even came lower. And then Biomarin's still up. They're up a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know. Redfin, that's just funny. Redfin's crazy. Again, back to the $10 level. MO? I've been chill. I think Abby Vi was chill. Things calmed down a decent amount here. If you overtrade in gamma level. Well, if it works, again, like I said, compare the results. That's all that matters. It's very simple from like prop funds to like gimmicky tools like Bookmap, Unusual Whales. It just reminds me of Space Jam. And you know when Michael Jordan puts the water in the bottle and he gives it to them all and he tells them it's like their secret juice. So you pay $29.99 a month for it. You know, it's like, again, I don't think anything is necessary to be successful on that front. And if anything, I learned it a little bit with the other stuff. But I do think it's what's it called? Oh, I'm blanking. Hold on. That guy emailed me on the Twitch. The guy emailed. No, he said my public research, my book is cleaner. He has a book. He said, I'm male sibling number 27. It has your type's highest match and her stuff too. What? Oh, well, I guess I'm male sibling number 28. Boyle on the high. Interesting. Well, thank you, Bobby. I want a male sibling. And then, is that Beyonce? I see Beyonce next to me. He's trying to say my perfect match is Beyonce. I think that's what he was trying to tell me. Interesting. U.S. State Department says U.S. still hopeful in trying to achieve a return to the constitutional order in Niger. They say $1 million in international military and educational training funding. Are you kidding me? Fuck. Dog, we like, hey, yo, y'all going through like a lot of problems out there. And, you know, we America, we like to help out a lot of people. I'm sure you've heard of Ukraine. Here's a nice $1 million. Go get you guys some education and training funding for some peacekeeping. God bless you. That's crazy. He just threw him $1 million, bro. Bro, we would give up, like, bro, Ukraine's on like they got a credit line, I feel like. That's crazy. Got you, bro. You guys have any peacekeeping education? I got you, bro. I got you. Microsoft. Watch out. What time is it? 10:30. Oh, man. So much time left. So much time left. The biggest thing is reading the books on the market. It's a lot like trying to interpret art. Everyone's going to have a different opinion. Amen. I agree. I think a lot of trading is like art. I mean, there is the age-old fundamentals that I think you could rely on a lot, but I agree. And just in general, like, I don't know your guys' levels of skill, so I hope I don't ever patronize anybody. But, you know, any of the comments I make, I hope you guys always understand my mindset. My mindset is I'm imagining that if anybody is listening, I am trying to protect people from winding up spending money to start trading and wind up with tools and stuff they think they need to succeed or not. So if you have found success with it, awesome. It's great. Again, I think there is a lot of art to this, but like I'm saying, in general, my opinion always borderline. You could learn a lot. There's everything for free and out there. You could succeed, and I want to get people away from needing or thinking they need certain things and spending money that they don't have, because every $30, $50, $100, that could be applied to your long term. So again, that's why everything here is free as well too. I'm a shitty artist, but I'm getting better. Well, no such thing. Again, it's like there is art involved with how you interpret and what you see, but you may have your own area. Maybe stop trying to paint modern art and go to the classics. That's everybody has their own thing. I like listening to the finance news, the pumpers and dumpers. Amen. I mean, I hope it helps. Again, you got a wire and some other thing. Again, there's some Wegovy thing. That's the Eli Lilly or Novo stuff. But like you said, just look out for the guys getting into trading. And there's just a lot of people out there who, they don't understand the basics, and they think if they just spend money that it's going to get them where they want. And again, we see what that culture has produced. It rhymes with ape. And other things, and you see, again, how people are reacting to certain stuff. So that's just where, when you do hear my comments, again, like I say, as far as what I will only advertise or promote something if I use it, and if I have used it and I think it's beneficial, and usually it's free. But that's where my mindset is. Rite Aid's breaking out. There it is. That would have actually, I don't know, could have been a good dip. Oh, yeah, Rite Aid 270. Oh, wait, it hit 330 the other day. I'm tripping. This doesn't really even mean much. Thank you for the 10% concert, Josh. It really opened my eyes. Amen. Amen. Palantir, Tesla, right? Everything's looking good. High ticker is gassing too. You don't have much on the low. You had financials somewhat recover. I mean, regional's got an extra % from the bottom, so that's not bad. Microsoft a little bit. I can't wait till tomorrow where I make the age-old decision of whether or not to hold my Disney swing to artists. Well, if it's long, I'm going to hold my long-term share, but I feel you. We have to make the same decision on Disney. I feel like if Disney runs too much, we don't get the run tomorrow. But then if it doesn't run today, like let's say it comes up like near break even, I think we might get the run up. But then again, that's what's happened on the last earnings, and I feel like right when we think that's going to happen, it's not going to happen. So approach with caution. I sell Bill after the 17th. Will you still get the dividend? Why? Just what the fuck? Why? My finest art piece is my law term. God bless Josh in the chat. Amen. It is, bro. That shit look like a. You like this? I call this one a mountain. It's called Mountain Explorer. I've been working on it since 2019. I started just a couple of brush strokes a month. Every month I do 10% of the available paint that I could get my hands on, and I do one stroke a month, and then you see what it's turned into. It has only a couple of colors, gray, white, black. Very simple, but I call this one the Gregorius Mountain. Thank you. Thank you. Straight up. Redfin. State Department talking. Yeah, they said they're going to give $1 million to Niger, which is, again, that's our African nations. That's what we need to give them in support. $1 million goes a long way. So I think that's good. We should help out people who are suffering and going through stuff. So, like Ukraine, I'm glad we helped them out. So Niger, we're helping them out with, a good $1 million for education. It'll be good. I love you too. Remember, some of the best artists died broke. Money doesn't equal value. That is true. Amen. I don't care how it's pronounced. I'm too scared to pronounce it any other way. Thank you. Let's see. MPW coming up a tiny bit, not Rad. Or Rad's going up a lot. But MPW, no. What's the other hype place? Rembrandt died poor. I mean, even the philosophers, I mean, most of them, they were pretty poor. RX, yeah, that came down, actually. I think it's cheaper than where we bought it that first time. I'm 14. I've been trading since 2020. Got my account a little over 25. How would you get it to 2,500? So listen, my young man, you got a lot of time. So, like, I don't know if you know, that's like my story. I started at 14. I started on some long-term shit, and then eventually I found out Yahoo forums. And then I started seeing motherfuckers day trade, and I was like, shit, I need 25 grand now. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, that's where my shit started getting corrupted. Honestly, I made all the shit I owned in the long term, and I'm glad I realized it because I did a little bit of both back then as a kid. But just to give you an idea, you'll get the 25K as long as you're not worried about the time and the trading. I mean, like I'm saying, if you met me in 2019 with $200, if you made $24,000 a year and you met me and you followed the instructions, today you would have at least 15 grand to your name. And that took about 3 years. So, and there was a lot that happened. At one point, you doubled up and tripled up your money way faster than it came down. There was a lot of other things, but you'll get to 25. Dude, you were just 14 years old. That means you're 17 today. You have so much time that the last thing I would be worried about is getting that 25K quickly. So what you should be doing is long-term. You have the most time. If you got money here, you make you should invest more so in growth and a little bit of dividends since you're young and you could get compounding on your side. But I would just go for some growth plays, call it a day, and just be patient. And then, or wait until we have a big bond play show up. But that, I mean, I wouldn't get your hopes up for it because we could get it. You're 12. Oh, you started at 12, now you're 14? Well, it's good, man. Just let's see how smart you really are. So, like I'm saying, just don't, like I gave the analogy today, you will watch people on the freeway speed right by you, and then 15 minutes later, you will watch them pulled over or on the side of the road. So I wouldn't worry about your speed right now. I would understand that you are in the best lane with no traffic. You are young, and then that's it. You know, you have a lot of time. The language, brother, he's a minor. Well, this stream is not for minors, so you need your parents' permission. It should have a disclaimer. And even then, I don't care. I'm not going to treat you like a kid. I think he's a man, honestly. You know, fuck it. You trade at 14, you're a grown-ass man, dog. What are you doing? You want me to tuck him in? Like, I don't know. Does he have a nightlight? Probably not. The guy has stocks. Now, like, this is my guy. He's talking to me. He knows. We get that long term. He's fucking 14 now, bro. That's it. Don't act like a kid. Act like a grown man. Start saving. Don't even act like a little kid who trades stocks. You know what I'm saying? And if he puts that in the right place at the right time, he's going to do better than I did. So, there you go. Game time. Just don't swear to your mom. I do on accident, and then she kicks me out of her house. I don't get it. Y'all so dramatic. We don't even have discussions like this. And my mom's like, don't do that. She says, get out of my house. Okay, I'm done talking to you. That's it. And then that's how it is. If you set a boundary, you set a boundary, and that's it. And that's all. If you make a mistake, you made the mistake, that's it. But don't expect certain things. So that's all. That's how we do it. Does it make sense to risk EBS through earnings? Are you up or down on it? What's your price? How many shares? What are we working with? Because again, I like the play a lot. I just don't think Wall Street likes it. So it's a catch-22. MPW is climbing up. I'm almost break even. So after the averages, my average is like 872. So we're coming back up on that. Marin. Wisdom for the kid. Thoughts on scooping MPW while it's down. You want me to pump MPW to the child? Or no, are you asking me if I should buy? I will buy it for the long term below 8. I'm already in flip shares here. I think the 14-year-old could buy it for the long term a little bit, but like I said, growth probably for his age would be better. Not a recommendation. Disney is moving now. It's still so small though, and it needs to like hold. MP to under 8 for the long term is where I like it. But again, I'm in flip shares right. I'm about to go break even right here, I think. So I'm like 2 cents from break even on my shares that I made after the or during the conference call. Beautiful wedge on Disney. You're going to play out his technicals. Habibi, $88 though. He is a very vicious price. News is MPW is earnings. Again, just like I said it. Do you guys not realize the day we played MPW for the flip, we got it here? Like, I don't know if you guys recall that. It was bad. It was news that was good, and then the stock sold off 20%. I was like, you guys are fucking high. Or I think it was right here. This was the first one, and it was the second one. And then I just bought it afterwards. So, again, I think they're getting affected by the regional banks right now and the Moody's comments. But the earnings was not failure, but the earnings was not squeeze. I hope you guys could respect that and understand that at the level it is. The company is just not... If you thought it was going to go to zero, it's been 9 months, and it's still another $300 million in rent. And that just, it's not going away. So that's where it hasn't failed. But then again, that $300 million in rent is still $150 million lower than where it should have or could have been if they didn't have any problems. So I hope you get where it's at. It's like I'm saying, it's painfully mediocre, unfortunately. Yeah, you don't have your failure. So if you want to be it could have been worse guy, you buy the shit out of it. But other than that, it's like, it's not as if you were, you didn't even have a carrot thrown in front of you to chase it, if that makes sense. Like, it wasn't even good enough where there's not even a carrot to chase. Like, if anything, it was very conservative. Like they said, we have some upside from California, and they're only talking $10 million. Like, it just, everything seemed just calm. No carrot, but also no failure, just no death. People were telling me this stock has cancer, and just that's a lie, or at least it looks like it's in remittance, but it's not to that point of that death and destruction that took off, a 15-year company to the levels it's at now. Upside for UNH. I like UNH, but I haven't checked where they're at in a while. I know they're a leader. Yeah, so like there's always upside, but then I'm more worried about the downside. I don't think there's a limit to the upside on United Healthcare, if that makes sense. With the right environment, enough years go on, I think this thing is steadily going to chug along, especially if they outperform, depending on how things go. But I think it's at a massive premium. You're paying 100% to 2020, and that just does not do it for me. Adding Disney, this is your last chance to do it before earnings. Otherwise, it might be better to wait till earnings, because if they do bad, you'll get a discount. But then if they have earnings and they do good, it's going to go up at least $5, I'd say. Okay, a long term, maybe. I haven't looked at it, but I just know knowing the company, I feel like you're speaking my language. Like, yeah, this is better than not. I fuck with this. This is way better than not. Now, obviously, pull it out. Their premium's not bad. So this is just something. This is not going to move. You don't have any growth on this, but it's at least more stable than not, and no premium. I could get behind that. But other than that, check general performance and obviously Kellogg's commodity exposure there to a degree. You have EBS 300 shares. You're down like 100. So pretty much if it gets fucked up, you're going to go down. Goes down to $4. You have $3. You have $900 of risk, like worst case scenario, if they do absolutely awful. Again, I think they had good catalysts coming into it. So I don't know how much do you care about $900 worst case. Realistically, it'll probably be like 600 max loss. But then I do think this thing could go back up to 11. Again, that's where I sold out of it. I believe a little higher. I think even higher than that. So I think there's more limited downside. You got more upside. I just know Wall Street will sell off these pops, and there's a lot of pressure. The stock has been around for a long time. That's kind of the problem. You appreciate the persistence and patience to explain. It's a joy, my friend. Again, honestly, when you guys give me good questions, good things to answer, it's a lot of fun. So, shout out to the people with good questions. Again, real plays, giving me the info. I hope people are learning from it too. I hope I could shed some insight into my mind, into how I'm looking at plays. Again, whether it's earnings or a flip. Again, I'm calculating. Hopefully you saw what I just did. I'm calculating numbers in my head. He's telling me he has 300 shares, all that. So good questions, good plays, man. I mean, it brings out a lot. So, yalla. Egypt has a sugar strategic reserve sufficiency until 1st of March. Egypt's running out of sugar? Habibi, I am a sweet person. I take you. I show you. Don't worry. You need margin to trade futures on TD. I have to go back to school. How would you manage school and trading? Find your chillest teacher and say, show him your portfolio. But you have to have a long term. If you tell him you're gambling, he's not going to fuck with you. I promise you, dude. This is exactly what I did when I was 14. I went up to my teachers. I showed them what I was doing. I said, hey, can I check my stocks during class? And I said, it's something I'm working on, and if I become good at it, I'll manage yours in the future. They actually asked me that. My one guy, the teacher asked, he was like, if you manage my 401k, I said, yeah, I got you. But honestly, if you tell them you're serious about it and show them and just say, hey, I want to check if that's okay, I have a portfolio, I'm making long-term investments for the next 10 years, you're going to get 1 out of 7 teachers who's going to say yes. But that's it. Just don't gamble. I'm telling you. You're young. Invest early. Invest wise. You will gain respect. You go young. I got into stocks and now I'm gambling. You become like every other one of the shitheads. That's all. That's all I'm saying, bro. So the choice is yours, my brother. The choice is yours. Drop out. Higher chances of success. Nah, figure that after college. Go through at least 1 year of college, just like the NBA. If you're not making money by your first year of college, then don't drop out. Don't listen to these guys. That's it. You drop out if you're making a bag, if it actually makes logistical sense. Again, just like the NBA. 1 year of college, then go to the league. That's it. If after 1 year in college, you have not built up the fundamentals, you have not established real estate or a long-term, stay in school. What are you doing? You see what I'm... Come on, guys. Come on. So let's go. Good luck, my brother. Let's see where the 14-year-old goes. Jeff Curry with the shot, boy. Why did they move CPI? What do you mean? I didn't know you could invest before 18. You can. It's super easy. Again, I was doing it like, 17, 18 years ago? I don't even know how long ago. Hear about well, listen. I value college. I value education. I tell all the young, again, we just had a talk about finishing things through, but it just, like I'm saying, if you are a motivated individual and you are one of these, I want to make a bag type mother effers, great. Then the criteria is, if you're not making a big bag by your first year to take care of yourself and above that, stay in school. There's no other point to leave to leave college. You're not at the league yet. So it's very simple. And that's the way, because again, you could be successful with or without a degree. I wouldn't limit anybody to say that you're going to make or lose, more money or not. And again, you do make more money if you have a degree, you have connections, you get resources. Again, I have a degree. Lending Tips don't have a degree. I got my best friend have a degree. My other best friend don't have a degree. Again, both of them are hundreds of millions of dollars. And that's why I'm just like, come on. It's you could cut it up however you want, but if you want to make that decision for yourself, it's just like be responsible about it. And like, if you are making real money and you are pursuing something and showing success at a above normal level and you have worked into that, I wouldn't waste your time. Again, me specifically, I still graduated and I just chose not to go to law school. I was going to go to law school. I was supposed to go. That was my path. That's what I wanted to do. By the end of college, I was making enough money, and I talked to people. I had mentors in my life, and I came to the decision I could make way more money and begin my life now with something I have more passion in than starting and doing another 3 years of school and then working for somebody. That was just my logic, but I still finished and completed. So, and again, I love my college experience. I met, all these people. When I tell you I have friends and they did this, I got to meet everybody through college. I did not grow up around any billionaires. I did not grow up around any rich people. Like, I don't think you have any. The richest person I knew had a Mercedes and a Corvette, dog. You know that? That was the richest person growing up. It was like, whoa. I didn't get exposed to other people and other backgrounds and lifestyles. It wasn't until I was getting older and as I moved into the college area, and then my life took off from there. Again, I was still very, very young, but it's just like it literally took off, and that's why I love college, bro. I really do. I sound like Asher Roth, but like I'm saying, I've seen a lot of stories. Some people succeed, some people fail, but like I'm saying, it's just you're gonna have to make that decision for yourself, but hopefully there's a decent criteria you have helping you make that decision. And I love college. Yeah, Asher, bro, I love Asher Roth. I want to go to college for the rest of my life. Something, 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 and drink Miller Lite. So on Thirsty Thursdays or Tuesday night ice, where I could get pizza $1 a slice. Yeah, son, bro. Dog, Asher Roth has bangers, bro. I have Asher on my workout playlist. Low key, he has like DJ drama mixtapes that were fire, bro. If y'all don't know, Asher, yeah, Greenhouse Effect, dog. Dog, they don't know. Dog, he's ill, bro. He's ill. Like, low key, it sucks because he's so good. Like, the I Love College hit so heavy. But, like, my man's a lyricist, dog. He's like, he goes. And he got flow. I love him. I love Asher Roth. Am champion at beer pong. Rivian implied moves. I don't know. I've not looked yet. If you don't have a plan coming into college, it becomes a waste of time. It helps you figure it out sometimes. Like, it's weird. Like, I've seen people go the first 4 years doing nothing, and then right when they graduate, they're like, okay, I'm doing this now. I figured it out on my last semester. And then that's their whole life. It's actually, I've seen it happen. Like, I'm like, wow. That's amazing. I didn't think that's it. They make you, that's why you meet people, you go through it, but then again, it's not for everybody. And I don't think, just like I tell you, certain stock tools aren't going to limit your success in trading. It's the same thing about schooling and university. Again, I think you can learn it from the street, dog. You got it if you want it. It's on your mentality. They don't feel me. Somebody feel me, but I don't know if all of them feel me. come on. You dropped out of school at 14. At 25, I started. You had schoolmates around the age of 15. Last year, I bought my dream car, and 3 years before my first house. Let's go, baby. Amen. I'm glad you're doing it, too, even going back, but amen. Dude, the stories, the people I've met, like, people are art, bro. But I met a lot of people, and it's just like, as much as I would love to tell you how the same success story ended up, it's like when it comes down to school and college, it's a fucking toss-up. It's like, at least with the people I've met, and I've met just like different people, but like they are people where I'm like, they have wealth that I always wanted when I first started out. And I was just like, I didn't notice that same correlation. However, I heard some people, they said you have to get your degree, and I heard some other people tell me no, it doesn't matter at all. Again, I've had some people tell me I will not look at you the same. I've had mentors, not in my family, tell me that if I did not get my degree, they will not look at me the same for no absolute reason except for not doing it. And then I've had other people tell me you're wasting your time in college, you're gonna make way more money, leave right now. So it's on you, but it will never determine. I go to the same college you went. You better be having fun, bro. That's it. If you went to my college and you are not having the best time of your life, bro, then what you need to do is you need to book me a flight out there, because I need to show you. That's it, bro. Like, I think I'm still, like, I think I could still go out and, like, I think we still get hooked up, bro. I honestly think we could pull it off. But you better enjoy it and go get a tan and hit up that gym, bro. The best gym in the world. I wasn't even like that big of a meathead back then. I had an 8-pack, but I was just skinny. I went to the University of Arizona. I'll bear down, baby. Oh, it went green. Damn, so we went green again on MPW, but then it went negative. Airbnb suit over New York short-term rental rules is dismissed. Yeah, good for them. Oh, it looks like they're getting a red candle, but so is the market. Wildcats, baby. I should have gone to ASU. I've been to ASU. Is really fun. I liked ASU when I visited. I know I'm supposed to hate it, but I'm glad I did it. Oh, I put ASU. I meant to put AMD. ASU. What red candle? Where? On Airbnb, it was a little bit, but there was a small red here. We're not doing anything right now. Again, still pretty calm. I mean, it's still early. We got 2 hours left. It's about to be 11. I'm not sure why we're not shorting put options on Lyft. Just because I don't think the yield is worth it. And then if it does drop, I mean, I'd want the flexibility to make the decision, if that makes sense. So like I'm saying, I think it's worth parts at like $8, $9, right? Or like $9, $10. But it's like you're going to make... you make 10% on the capital you put up. 10% in 6 months or 4 months. What's that yield? Honestly, it's not bad. That might be better than Bill. So look at you get $960 for every $900. So 4 months, it's like 10%. August, 10 divided by 4. 2.5% a month. It's actually not bad. That shit's on Bill. But then your only risk would be you'd have to agree to buy Lyft by January at $9 a share. Which, again, I think maybe $8, though. $8, you get 5%. And now that changes it to 1.25 a month, which is still higher than Bill. So I didn't think it would yield that high. It might work, actually. So honestly, that's not too bad of a proposition. All you're going to do is give up your flexibility if it does drop. Again, once you agree at $8, that's it. You're trapped there. Yeah. I don't know. That one, it's not as bad as I thought it was, but it's not as like, it's not like too crazy. No, it's really good, actually. So I don't know. If you really believe in buying Lyft for parts, the only downside is if it gets clapped. That's it. Wait, what do you mean 2015 days? No, this is for January. This is January 24. This is 4 month. Or are you saying 2015? Oh, you're talking someone else. IEP yield is fake. Remember, they cut their dividend, so just factor that in based on their filing and not whatever you see on your platform. Tyler Technologies buys Computing System Innovations. TYL. Tyler. I always thought this was Tylenol. Oh, the pink mustache. Yeah. What happened to, dude, Lyft? I'm surprised, though. Lyft was like, I remember, bro, Lyft was like everywhere, but I didn't think they were going to do as bad. Like, I still feel like you, like, again, like I tell you, once I, like, whenever my Uber takes too long, if I go to Lyft, I'll get a Lyft in a second. It's crazy. But then it's just like, I'm surprised their, like, stock performance and just the numbers haven't been, like, on fire. And then SPY again. BioMarin's holding, bro. So we're now up on BioMarin. You got a small gain, like 50 cents a share. But this is the breakout point. This is why I haven't sold it yet, and I'm like getting annoyed by it. Because when it breaks 90, it goes fucking nuts. But it's too small. It's too chill today. Oh, I think we had the bond auction, or it'll come out at 2. But it's 2 right now. So it should come out in a second if it's not. VKTX popping. That just shot up in the portfolio. I didn't even see the chart. Yeah. Yeah, rideshare only. No, yeah, they just rideshare. I mean, Uber pivoted, and Uber made sure they got everything in mobility and delivery and all of that. But it's like, other than that, Lyft just does straight just transportation. But that's why I didn't think they would fall behind that much. But it just, again, like, everybody really liked them. You know, when we were buying Uber at the same time, a lot of people opted for Lyft. But it was just, I didn't think they would underperform like that. Like, where is it? So, like, even then, like, Lyft was at, damn, that's crazy. So last time we bought Uber at like $24, Lyft was still at like 22. So again, they were the same price all up until that just death blow, like 2022. That's why I'm like, I didn't think they would underperform like that, because most of the time we were hand in hand. That's why I'm saying price, you give it to me at Lyft at certain prices, I think it's parts. Flat-footed ISS recommends DHC holders vote versus merger on OPI. Carlos would like to introduce the Chad to the first half of his LK99 train. That's either an illicit drug or a technology chip. It could be sexual, so be careful if Carlos asks you for anything. But he says BHP, FCH, TECK, SCCO, and Rio. We'll see. We'll see. Superconductors. Bro, I watched Transformers the other day. You know why? Because my girlfriend ain't never seen Transformers. I was like, you mother. I had to show her Shia LaBeouf. You know, Shia LaBeouf is like my childhood like animal. It's crazy. I looked like Shia LaBeouf until I got ugly. It's so fucked up. So like the first part of my life, I looked like a baby Shia LaBeouf, and then I just got ugly, and then all my other features started growing in. But I had to show her Transformers. I showed her the first two. So that's why. So now I'm like hella making noises. Anytime something happens, I'm like... I was trying to show her. I did, yeah. I was showing her Megan Fox. I did. I was explaining to her. Because, like, straight up, my girl, like, I'm usually, like, I don't know. This is, like, truthfully honest. I'll tell it to you, my boys, like I would tell her. Like, I don't get, like, crushes anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't had a celebrity crush in so long. Like, they all look the same. That's all I'm saying. Like, everybody just, like, and that's it. I've seen every type of human at this point now. And that's it. So I'm just like, I don't have celebrity crushes anymore. I was trying to explain this to my girl. Like, I was like, that's it. Like, Selena was the last thing. That was all. That was still like years and years ago. Like, it just, I'm sorry. Like, I trying to explain it to her. But then I was like, you see that girl right there? You see Megan Fox in this era? That was it. That was the other one. That was the other one, bro. So, yeah, that's it. So I had to show her the Megan Fox. I had to show her the Transformers. It was great, though. It was great. Why you have that picture of Pal on your PC then? That's different. That's different, bro. His girlfriend is watching. He doesn't want to fold. Nah, I think my girlfriend's chill, dude. I won. I'm sorry. Dude, I've been going out with her for 2 years. You know how much shit I've said in that time? Bro, it started off with me introducing you guys to her by telling you guys I put her in a cage. I'm just saying, bro. That's it. She with it, bro. She's fully colt. Because I forgot, she brought you guys up the other day. She said something. She's like, oh, you have to tell the Chad. She knows. She already knows, too. You live together? Nah. She comes up like it's kind of almost living together, but she has to have her own house. That's it. I wouldn't let her fuck with me without a house. That's it. I'm sorry. Y'all think I'm weird, but I think I'm very, very strategic and specific, and that's it. It was good. Because that's what I said. I said if we do end up getting married, mother effer, we need a FHA loan. So you better get it now than not. You know what I'm saying? You gotta work it. But she didn't get an FHA loan. They scammed her, but still. She's a honeypot. She's supposed to stick around. No, she's not here now. You'll usually hear it if she comes in. Before I got married, I was renting out all 3 bedrooms. There you go. No, but seriously, I'll tell you right now. It's if you are about to get married and like let's say you're with somebody right now and like you really think you guys are going to get married, don't get married until one of you or both of you gets a FHA loan. That's it. Because once you're married, you only qualify for 1 loan on a FHA. But if you guys are unmarried now and then you go and get an FHA loan and then she gets a FHA loan, then you both get 3% down. And then even if you get married, you're still allowed to hold both properties. So that's just the age-old, you know what I'm saying? That's the age-old thing you got to do right there. That's all you got to do. Google and talks to licensed artist voice for AI songs. Wow. They found an answer to that. WMG. They're going to license the vocals. Josh is thinking ahead. I am on everything. So again, I hope my MPW play too. If this ends up getting blown out and we get clapped, thinking ahead, think of the next dividend strategy in the next 30 to 45 days. That's part of it. Just in tune with thinking ahead. Even if married, you could separate conventional. Yeah. It's just that if if you're married, you would only qualify for one FHA loan. But two single individuals qualify for two individual FHA loans. So then if you guys got that, then got married, they can't do anything about it. But if you get married and then you're like, oh, we want to get two, you can't. That's smart. Yeah, it's good because some of you, again, so like if you are in a relationship right now and both of you guys are working, have money, have savings, or just a W-2 income where you could qualify, it's really smart. Like like I'm telling you, because then you could get the down payment and you could do certain things where once you get married, you could talk with the FHA how you could turn that into a lender. Well, yeah, don't tell the lender ahead of time that you're doing it, but I mean, it should happen before you get married. All I'm saying is plan to buy individual homes before getting married. And then once you complete that, then you'll be good. Prenup or no prenup, it doesn't matter. I'm already rich. I've already explained this to my girlfriend. So I've already made a lot of money before we would ever get married. I'm entitled to everything prior to the marriage. So even if I married her today, she would only get everything afterwards. And I'm paid on salary. So, yeah, it just, honestly, she knows, damn right, you better love me because I know way too much about this shit. So, yeah, unfortunately, I think we're in love. Worst case. So hustle for marriage, then bum it. I mean, well, that's just technically speaking. If you own a gifted inherited, do you still qualify for FHA? I guess contrary to popular belief, it's not like FHA is not first time buyer. So like you realize you can buy a house on FHA, sell it, and then 4 years later you could go get another house on FHA. So so you can. So I think you just have to meet the other qualifications. Interest-only mortgages is good for flips. So again, interest-only mortgages, the terms are a lot lower. It's like a bridge loan, and it's great if you're going to flip a house. So like if you're doing interest-only and you like want to lower the payment because you don't plan on holding the asset that long, it's great. But if you do, like if you plan to hold it beyond a certain duration, interest only is it's just gonna add to your principal, or again, you still kind of rack things up. Sellers hate FHA, yeah. It just takes a longer time in the process. My Instagram account is at The Trading Fraternity, and it's the only account that hasn't just posted all of its pictures. So again, I've been on YouTube and the internet for a very long time. So yeah, at the very least, to verify any account, you could always just go through and look at the history. Again, I got posts from like 2015, dog. CPAs that work in Texas? Yeah. I think we have a Chad CPA. I do have an Instagram, yeah, at The Trading Fraternity. You haven't seen it? That's crazy. Are people just finding that out again? That's nuts. You should check it out. It's in the description. Like I post, my face might be on there. So ladies, like I told you, I already got a girl, but I know some of you are curious. But at The Trading Fraternity, but I don't know. I got to delete it. She might get mad at me. All right, you're good, bro. You're right back up to the lower end of the day. Things are looking good from Apple to biotechs. Is even MPW getting some love on this? Yeah, like, hold up here. Any good dividend plays? MPW, let the carnage roll through, and let's see where it's at. But like I'm saying, even on my flip shares, the whole dividend discussion is going to come back up again. So remember how we did the dividend arbitrage, and like again, if that another guaranteed dividend is pretty high on that one, then we're going to be able to do our thing. But other than that, just waiting patiently. Yeah, Rite Aid's going crazy right now, $2.99 or $2.89. Again, BioMarin, I don't know if you're still in this. I like it. We have gains on it now, but I'm like, this thing needs to break. It's been fucking with me. Just staying, doing nothing. MPW fighting a war against the market maker. And I think there's just a lot of there's a lot of drama in that name. So there's just a lot of positions. Let it work its way out. Google and Universal negotiate deal over AI deepfakes. That was the news Troy posted. They just used the word deepfakes. Cool. HFWA SPY going up here now a little bit more. So you're at 44.87. 44.90 will be a baby level. Then 44.94 is really where it matters. And then again, like yesterday, the day before that, if you're gonna build anything, it builds over 4,500. This is still borderline the danger zone. TOS won't pull up any ticker. And MPW, we're right below break even on the flip shares again. I'll just see if BioMarin hits 90. Tesla too, I forgot about that. Apple's trying to work its way up, but still very soft compared to yesterday. Energy had a nice recovery, but still red on the day. And then banks. MSTR, Autodesk on the high. High ticker is still gassing. Why is Lucid? Honestly, a couple names that dropped after even missing, they got a pump. So I know Lucid was like yesterday, but even like Redfin is up today. So we're still getting some of the fuckery in the market, to say the least. All right. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. We actually only have an hour 45 minutes, so good afternoon. I'll be right back.
A year and a half, because the government has been pressuring them to reduce the size of their commercial real estate portfolio as part of the total loan portfolio. The other thing you have to think about is, I'll give you a simple example. A number of years ago, I was walking down Wall Street where I was working, and a lady walked by me with her baby carriage. I said, what the heck is going on? And I began to understand that all of these office buildings were being converted into condominiums. And therefore, if we have a housing shortage and we have excess space in office buildings, you know, the logic is that they're going to convert these office buildings into condominiums. I'm absolutely convinced that that will happen. So yes, there'll be losses taken. The losses will be big in some selected number of banks, but it won't be, I think, anywhere near the fare that's been raised for the industry as a whole. And it's certainly not a fare for the biggest banks, because they learned a long time ago that commercial real estate is an iffy business.
I am curious. I mean, we had the 10 actual downgrades, and what was it, like 6 banks that were on review for downgrade, and then you had the remainder there kind of on this negative watch. Are there any names on there, Dick, that you saw that maybe you don't think should be on there?
No, actually not. No, actually, in the list that they put out, they've got a couple of banks that we have sell recommendations on, like Capital One and Ally Bank shares. They've got a few banks that we have hold ratings on, because I really do believe that the banking industry is not out of the crisis created by the increase in interest rates. I do believe, I disagree with your earlier guest in that I believe that the Fed will raise interest rates further, because I think the CPI could be higher in a couple of days. But I mean, the bottom line is, the banks have been losing market share consistently since Dodd-Frank. These new rules if put in place means that the banks will lose even further market share, and the banks have to restructure their business models. They are doing it, which is to their credit.
Yeah.
They understand it, they're doing it, but they have to do it.
Dick, always great to catch up with you, and I don't know if you've walked through the financial district as of late, but a lot more baby strollers and dogs down there than what used to be. Dick Beauvais there over at Odeon Capital. A look here at the downgrade over at Moody's. Stick with us. We'll be back. This is Bloomberg.
The biggest...
No. We're back. We're back. Always good to catch up with Dick. Yeah, Mr. Odie. Or he's from Odin Capital. The market's goofy. Here's a ton of bad news. Sell it all. Hey, there's no news. Buy it up. Nobody said sell it all. That's it. I think specifically on Monday we said don't panic yet. And we talked about why there could be panic, but why we shouldn't vomit just yet and be patient. And it's kind of what we're getting, but even then, they've been putting us through the ringer all year. It's the same thing. Again, just like the bond market and everything, the reactions are when we assume we should react in that way. It's when something happens and then we assume right away we sell or buy. But that's why it's like, to me, this is kind of normal, but it's also, I'm looking at the number one thing in the background. The bond land of the global bond rates. Today's plays, just MPW, I think that's about, and VKTX. Actually, still in that one. I like it. It's doing good. I don't know. I have like $300 on it, almost $1 a share. It's breaking out now. We got it at like $13.50, I think, or something like that. Yeah, $13.47. So I bought him, take the shit out of that. But it's I wanted it to go up more, but I'm a greedy bastard because it's already up 11. But all the other peers went up like 10 to 20%. And then last time they were able to get real crazy from here. But I bought MPW not for the long term, just for flip shares. So I have 2,000 shares to flip. Average is like 870, 872, I believe, somewhere around here. And I've grabbed 2 different sets. I thought there was going to be a conference call flip. I don't think it's safe just yet. I do think 840 is the next support level. I think the guidance, all those analysts on the comments, they're going to give their upgrades and downgrades in the next couple of days or so, and that could drive it. But I don't think it was bad enough to go down, and I don't think it was good enough to squeeze. But I do think you're going to get a lot of valuation movement, and down 13% with a little contribution from Moody's downgrades on regionals. I think that's feeding into it. But overall, worst case scenario, I'm also thinking ahead 30 days out, dividend, ex-dividend, and all of that, and then the play around the dividend payment, just like last quarter. So that's where I'm at on it. But like I'm saying, long-term, we wait till below 8. This is all just speculation shares. So I was down on it, $300, $400 earlier. I'm back to break even. It'll move around and bounce around. Biden discusses Inflation Reduction Act. Yeah, let me tell you, folks, listen up. I'll tell you this is what happened. The inflation's down and it's higher, but it's lower. And we made it lower because when it was higher, it was not high enough, so he lowered it. You're not going to lose your job. Tell you, my granddad, he said, listen, Joey. He said, listen, it's fine. You want a decent stock pick. Just fucking like the video. That's fine. Everybody could get a play. Everybody could get a teledoc. They could get everybody get an MPW. That's fine. It's fine with me, you know? That's fine. Everybody get a play. Pay your fair share and like the video. All right, good. Anyway, where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm here.
Thank you for the introduction. When I was your age, to be able to stand up and introduce anybody, let alone a president, I would have frozen. Thank you. You're an impressive young woman. And I'm going to come down to those waterfalls pretty soon. It's great to be here, Secretary Howland.
Woo!
Our first
You
Native
got
American
me.
Cabinet Secretary,
Woo!
and Brenda Malloy.
Great to be
Chair of
here.
our Council of Environmental Quality.
Fuck yeah.
And Governor Hobbs, congratulations, and you're doing a heck of a job. And
See,
and Senator Kirsten,
I'm going to teach you guys a lesson on reality today. So you see how the news is in front of Biden? Well, now you don't get any news while the president's talking. You see? Welcome to reality. Thank you.
One of the most popular congressmen in the country, I think, who've long championed this effort in Congress. And Congressman Graves Stanton has been a leader as well. And thanks to all the state, county, and local officials who've worked so hard to see this day happen, make it happen. And you have. Believe me, I know you have. To the Forest Service, the Bureau of Land Management professionals here, thank you. Thank you for caring for our public lands, the most precious thing we have. And special thanks to tribal leaders joining us whose ancestors stewarded these lands since time immemorial. I got to meet most of you last night. I'm looking forward to saying hello to you again today. And a special hello to Jimmy McCain. Where are you, Jimmy? I'm going to embarrass you. You don't think he's going to be introduced. Where is it? There you are, Jimmy.
What did you just say?
Jimmy's dad was a dear friend of mine. We were like two brothers who got along together, and we argued like hell. We really went at it. But he was a great patriot and a man of enormous integrity. And Jimmy, you're just like your dad, serving your country in Iraq and Afghanistan, and continuing to serve as a second lieutenant in the United States Army. Thank you, pal. And I say this with all sincerity. No one ever doubts I mean what I say. Sometimes I say all that I mean, though. I think of your dad all the time about how much he loved this country.
Man,
and
God
how
bless those
optimistic he
people who
was.
laughed at that. You know what I'm saying? God bless
future.
them. Those are good humans.
Thank you for being here,
I
pal.
love you,
Thank for your
audience.
continued service.
That's real human.
America's natural wonders are our nation's heart and soul. That's not hyperbole, that's a fact. They unite us, they inspire us. A birthright we pass down from generation to generation. And that's why from day one, I've taken historic steps to conserve our natural treasures for all ages. My first week as president, I signed an executive order establishing our country's most ambitious conservation goal ever. I made a commitment that we will protect 30% of all our nation's lands and waters, conserve all 30% of all our nation's lands and waters by 2030. And we're on our way. And we're delivering. Just my first year in office, we've done protected more lands than anyone since the 1960s, John Kennedy's era. 9 million acres in Alaska and Bristol Bay and the Tongass Forest. 225,000 acres in Minnesota, the Boundary Waters. We're working to protect 770,000 square miles in the Pacific Ocean, southwest of Hawaii, a new maritime sanctuary, and network of islands and reefs almost 3 times the size of Texas, on track to be among the largest protected ocean area on the entire planet. We've already restored protection for 3 national monuments gutted by the last administration, 2 not so far from here in Utah, the Grand Staircase and Bears Ears. By the way, I'll never forget, I was standing in Washington, a little girl walked up to me, I could see her daddy say, go up and say something to the president. She walked up and she said, Mr. President, would you take care of Bears Ears for me? And I didn't know what she meant when she said it. Would you take care of Bears Ears for me? Well, we took care of her and we gave her
I don't know if he was impersonating the child.
a third of the coast of New England and the Northeast Canyon.
Or if he was,
and
I don't know.
seamounts.
I'm
Look,
lost.
we've designated new national monuments as well. Camp Hale in Colorado, 50,000 acres. Spirit Mountain,
you know what I'm saying? I don't know what he
500,000
was
acres.
trying to like.
Kastner Range in Texas,
Fuck.
6,600 acres.
I'll get
And
over
just
it.
last month, honoring Emmett Till and his mother, Mamie Till Mobley, in Mississippi and in Illinois. But folks, it's not hyperbole to suggest that there is no national treasure, none that is grander than the Grand Canyon.
I've never seen him
Grand
mess up
Canyon, one of the
hyperbole.
Earth's
It's a weird day.
9 wonders.
It's a weird
Wonders
day.
of
Too
the
much
world.
ECB, Italy,
Literally.
Germany bonds.
Think of that.
And now Biden can't say hyperbole?
it's
Nah,
amazing.
it's just weird, dog.
Enduring symbol
I'm
of
out.
America to the entire world.
out.
The first time I saw the Grand Canyon years ago, I was a young senator. As I stood there and looked out, a phrase came to mind. It was instinctive. I said, "This is God's."
You want to switch to Trump?
That's what it reminded me. It just is so magnificent.
I'll get banned, asshole.
As a matter of fact, I said 9. It's one of the 7 wonders of the world. And so today I'm proud to use my authority under the Antiquities Act.
Okay, 2024, baby.
Almost 1 million.
Not Trump. Anybody you want. I'm just saying that's the reality of it. I'm a very enthusiastic prisoner. I'm just saying. That's amen. That's word of Paul, dog. That's word of Paul. They don't know. I'm clapping too.
Help right the wrongs of the past and conserve this land of ancestral footprints for all future generations. Over the years, hundreds of millions of people have traveled the Grand Canyon, awed by its majesty. But fewer are aware of its full history.
Last time I played
From
Trump.
time immemorial, more than a dozen tribal nations
2 years
have lived,
ago, I guess.
gathered, prayed.
Wow, I still have it on my channel. I still got the
some 100 years
Maybe
ago,
they removed the other
out.
one.
That very act of preserving the Grand Canyon as a national park was used to deny indigenous people full access to their homelands, to the places where they hunted, gathered, took precious sacred ancestral sites. They fought for decades to
Boeing reveals 737 MAX sales breakdown for the first time.
To clear them of contamination.
The fuck is this?
Preserve their shared legacy for future
2 minutes ago,
generations.
Seattle Times. It could be old.
Made a commitment as president to prioritize respect.
I think it is, but watch out for
tribal
Boeing
sovereignty
just in case.
and self-determination.
Otherwise, markets
To
still
honor
hold
the
it.
solemn promises the United States made to tribal nations to fulfill federal trust and treaty obligations. I pledge to keep using all that available authority to protect sacred tribal lands. My administration has worked alongside tribal leaders, including many of you who are here today, to keep that promise. At a time when some seek to ban books and bury history, we're making it clear that we can't just choose to learn only what we want to know.
Fuck yeah!
We should learn everything that's good, bad, and the truth about who we are as a nation.
But they won't let
That's
me.
what great nations do.
I agree. I want that.
And we're the greatest of all nations.
I know. That's what I wanted.
Only with truth comes healing and justice.
I know. I agree.
And another step toward forming a more perfect union. Folks, our nation's history is etched in our people and in our lands. Today's action is going to protect and preserve that history along with these high
What? That's really what I
deep
agree.
canyon.
Deep down, what he just said.
Majestic
Amen.
red cliffs over
What are you saying? I
300
just.
million years old.
I wish I wasn't
Older
a
than the
victim of the other
oldest
side. I'm never a
dinosaur ever
victim.
known.
Stop it.
Central
But still, you
to
get what I'm
creation
saying.
stories of so many tribal people.
Amen.
So
Amen.
many tribal nations. Fundamental to who we are, to their way of life, to the most sacred ceremonies. Ancestors buried here, eternal sources of reverence and healing. These lands also support a range of ecosystems and plants from savannas to sagebrush to ponderosa pine, a haven of ironic species like bats, bison, bighorn sheep, and nearly 450 kinds of birds, including the bald and golden eagles. They're the historic home of 3,000 cultural sites, cliff houses, cave paintings, ancient spots that help us understand the history of these civilizations. They also are key to building resilience to drought and climate change. Creeks and streams flowing into the Colorado River, supporting farms and ranches across the
yells
Southwest,
with the wind.
bringing clean water.
No exaggeration.
40 million
He gets
Americans.
a second wind.
By
When the
creating
wind-
this monument,
just listen to the mic.
we're setting aside new
When he
spaces.
feels the wind, he
Climbing
gets
to hike,
louder.
Bike, hunt, fish, and camp. Growing the tourism economy that already accounts for 11% of all Arizona jobs. Folks, preserving these lands is good not only for Arizona, but for the planet. It's good for the economy. It's good for the soul of the nation. And I believe with my core and my course, the right thing to do. But there's more work ahead to combat the existential threat of climate change. You know, we've seen historic floods, more intense droughts, wildfires, spreading smoky haze, which I could sense today, thousands of miles. Record temperatures affecting more than 100 million Americans this summer. Over 100, I need not tell you, all over 110 degrees in Phoenix for 31 straight days.
Yeah, Rivian is.
Extreme heat.
Get you some
is
earnings,
America's
actually.
#1 weather-related killer. Extreme heat kills more people than floods, hurricanes, and tornadoes combined.
Not more than
Threatening
Russia.
the farms,
Bullshit.
the forests, and the fisheries of so many families
Better
depend
get more
on
to Ukraine right
make
now,
a
sir.
living. But none of this need be inevitable.
Get $20 to
From the start of my
Africa.
administration,
Thanks.
we've taken an unprecedented action to combat climate crisis.
Oh, you're mad at me.
Last year,
I'm not the one who
I
directed
signed
the
the
funds,
largest
sir.
climate bill in the history not only of the United States, but literally in the history of the world.
I'm getting you earnings
It's the
previews
biggest
now.
investment in climate conservation and environmental justice ever, anywhere in the history of the world.
Fuck yeah.
And it has many parts. For example, it'll save working families thousands of dollars a year if they install rooftop solar or weatherize their homes, and also conserve energy. And it includes a record $720 million for native communities to ease the impact of droughts and rising sea levels, to bring clean electricity to tribal homes. In all, these historic measures put us on track to cut all American emissions in half by 2030. And we're well on our way. It also creates enormous employment, enormous growth, and things that better people's lives. My mom, God love her, had an expression when I lost my family. She said, "Joey, out of everything bad, something good will come if you look hard enough for it." Well, there's a lot of good that's going to come from the sacrifices of dealing with, taking on the climate crisis. Folks, these are investments in our planet, our people, in America itself. Protecting our outdoor treasures, making our nation more resilient. But some MAGA extremists in Congress are trying to undo it all. I didn't get any help from the guys on the other team. Every single solitary person voted against this historic clean energy investment. And now many of them are trying again to repeal these parts of the bills. But we won't let them. There's too much at stake. Let me close with this. America's are
Whoa. What are you closing with, bro?
Conserving them.
Ah! He's fucking stop.
The people who depend on them.
I don't know, is it me or is it him?
Of the full American story for generations to come. It unites us through all ages and connects us to something bigger than ourselves, much bigger than ourselves. Today marks an historic step in preserving the majesty of this place. First among American landmarks, sacred to tribal nations, revered by every American. It speaks to the soul of our nation, reminds us of who we are. We are the United States of America, and there's nothing beyond our capacity when we act together. Nothing at all. So folks, God bless you all. May God protect our troops. Now I want to invite some of our guests on stage. I think they know who they are supposed to come up. As I sign the proclamation establishing ancestral footprints of the Grand Canyon
Declaration of
National
Independence.
Monument. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, God bless you. Yeah, woo! Fuck yeah, trillion. Fuck yeah, T, W, L. Oh yeah, don't get fooled. Yeah, there you go, trillion. Anyways, right, is that the Declaration of Independence? Fuck. The other one then, get the other one, get the other declaration. Yeah, fucking get that shit. Yeah, fuck yeah. You got a pen? No, the one with the trading fraternity. I like there's a good pen. Give me the one with the bull on it. Yeah, I got it with my merch. Yeah, it's a good pen. Yeah, who's gonna be the first one to take a fucking selfie with me? Come on. Let's go. Yeah, fuck, what do you mean chewing my tongue? Fuck you. Just come on, call how to play. Hold on, I gotta sign this Declaration of Independence. I'm done.
All right.
I'm done. I'm doing work. Brush is unhalted, but I'm trying to get you guys the earnings previews while he was talking. So again, I got bad news. We don't have as many earnings previews, so you can just keep. This is historic, yo. Just like, you know, be involved, bro. Be involved. Oh, fuck yeah, it's so loud. So fucking loud. So excited. Oh, yeah. Okay. This music's copywritten. That's why even the White House was like, we ain't getting copywritten either. That's smart of you, White House. That's crazy. Should have just mandated them anyways, but that's cool. Well, there it is. Again, inflation is coming down, and don't you dare question it. But we'll find out on Thursday. Ooh, Celsius. So, again, I'm getting you your earnings here because we do have a couple. I have, again, good news and bad news. I don't know how you're going to feel about it, but there's not that many earnings previews today, just given the fact, like we said earlier, 80% of the S&P 500 has already reported. So it just, these companies are not as widely covered. So you're going to have a lot that could move, but again, not all of them are on the S&P. So let me get these for you. Who is this? Celsius. Okay. We should go over their debt amounts too. I don't know if that'd be something you're interested in. But like I was showing you guys the other day, I feel like the debt amounts, I feel like that tells you a lot about how the earnings will be received, if that makes sense. Or again, more or less some of their performance. But then again, there is some companies like Snapchat who may not have the same debt, or like their debt's not that bad, but they still suck. So just keep that in mind. Rumble On, oh, they have earnings. I don't know. Are you guys going to do Rumble On? Just came up. So I got SMCI. I have Twilio and Celsius. Let me get. I don't think I have one for SMCI, bro. So it kind of sucks. I like knowing the debt maturities. I like knowing how much they got or not. There are a ton of earnings today. Yeah, but they're not. Like I'm saying, these aren't like the way that they're covered. So I have all the earnings up here, and oh yeah, you got them posted too. So there's a lot, but not all of them. Like in some other day and age, like SoundHound and Laser would not be listed on here. Invita maybe, and then like AMC and Upstart, no one would give a shit, and Rivian. So like what I'm saying is that S&P 500 companies, they're starting to be few and far between, but does not mean you won't get individual news on these. So I definitely, that's why I'll get you whatever preview I can, but some of them do not have the previews. Or let me see. Let's see. So let me see which ones I can get and which ones I can't. But if you guys want to cover all of them, but I'm kind of an asshole. I don't like the like again, we could cover, like, I'll see what preview. I don't even know if there's one for AMC. I have one for Celsius. I have one for Supermicro, and then the other one. You could post it or just get it. Nah, they'll be weird. Fuck them. You could get it posted on yours, or I'll get it read off from there. But I have other ones that are not related there. That's why, again, those are fully able to use. I just don't fuck with them. And then they're going to be weird. But I have Upstart too. So let's see, one by one. You guys want AMC? Do I have any apes out there? Did we do Bros? I don't think. Did we do Bros yesterday? I don't know. You guys are like an AMC? Wait, AMC already reported? No. Metrics recap? No. But they're after the bell? I thought you don't like gamblers. No, I don't like gamblers who, like, I like real gamblers. They don't really joke about it. They don't play around. They don't blame you for their mistakes. They know they play with the budget that they have. So believe it or not, I mean, the term that I always coined it, I call it proper speculation. So I don't believe in, like, I think there's certain types of speculation that are just completely foolish and will not yield or reward you anything. But then I do think there are other ways to speculate that have, like again, you could go about it with an edge. again, or you could go about it with some sort of advantage, or again, you could balance it out. And like I'm saying, budgeting or not. Then again, you know, I know some gamblers that they don't have good budget restrictions, but then again, they don't gamble in a way where they put themselves in a point to gamble on things to make money, but not gamble on things to rely on. So that's the way I kind of look at it too. So honestly, if you gamble and you gamble for things you don't rely on, and you do so, and there is still some levels of limits to how you gamble, I respect you highly for it. I love you, actually. That's a great, I could fuck with that heavy, actually. But if you're gambling and there is no baseline to it, you know what I'm saying? No limit, no budget, and then on top of it, you are gambling to rely on it for something, and then it's like, you know, what I'm talking about, like a crazy negative cycle and like a straight gambling addiction. I don't support that. So it's weird. It's honestly it's a gray area. So that should just tell you run away from it. It's the devil. All types of gambling are bad if you don't want any questions about it. And that's why I just get the long term and make your life easy. But I know the reality is that unfortunately some of you will not only stick to the long term. And again, myself, unfortunately, I bit the apple as well too. I do like speculating, but then again, I do try to limit it. I mean, it's different for different people, but set your range and try to keep it in there, and that's it. But you should know the truth. Like, does that make sense? Like I don't know. As long as you know gambling is a losing proposition. Like, I'm not unaware of that. I just think I could win sometimes. Like, I don't know if you get, like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, do you really get that it is a losing proposition? Like, do you understand that it is set up against you? Like, do you understand what it means to have people going against you? Where it's like where you are in a house that is designed to fall on you. Like, that's it. That's all it kind of comes down to. I said EBITDA, that's the preview. So we need to save the estimates. That's the only thing that kills us on here. Amazon to issue credit card in Brazil with Bradesco MasterCard. Where did it go? So I got Twilio. I don't have SMCI. I have Upstart. You guys, I don't have one for Rivian. And then I have Celsius, Soundhound, and then Laser. I don't think matter too much. Again, I'm surprised Soundhound is even on that list. AI, no. None for sound. Laser. LMFD, no. You said Lyft dropping fast. And then Dole. Good companies, Dole. We're talking the fucking pineapples, right? I could get behind it. They pay a divvy. I mean, I like it. I like the industry. I don't know about like long term, and I've not looked at this chart. Seems like it's newer. Be patient with it, but I like the company. I think we all, if it's the Dole pineapple, I'm down with the Dole pineapple, dog. They got bananas too and other things. I'm down, man. So AMC did report? Wait, because I have that number. I saw it, but I read it like it was, but then I was like, maybe it's guidance. So I have the same numbers. AMC just snuck that in on you guys. They said, "Fuck this shit. Just tell it to them in the morning. They'll think it's after hours too, and that's it." Yeah, second quarter. Yeah, Troy, he has the same numbers I have. Yeah, so this is AM. This is it. This is already reported. I was sleeping. I didn't even look. I didn't know. I was thought thought they were after hours. Even then, I don't know how many apes are there. It's weird. I go on Twitter, I see apes. I think you guys have gotten over your ape phase. I feel like Chads don't go through phases too long. We all like to have phases, but we have a very high standard, I feel like, because we just get over these phases real quick. I don't know, because otherwise, I go on Twitter, I see, dude, you type in AMC, bro, it's like, it's still I don't know, it's like the dedication is still there. Saying says after hours, well, they got some now. Or, I mean, there was some report in the morning. It's not a phrase, Josh. This is who I am. You are an ape. So, like I said, it's not about what you get. It's what you become. So, amen. I don't know if that's good or bad, but it's up to you. But that is the PHILO. I mean, the reality of it will settle in. Amen. Upstart, no. I have the earnings. Again, the estimate numbers. That's just going to be the thing. But like honestly, what I think really matters, I have the plays. Thankfully, the ones I have previews for, they move. So like Upstart can move a lot of dollars. So can Rivian, Supermicro, Twilio, and then Celsius, and then SoundHound is going to be hype. But these are the ones that can move. I think you go through your option chains, you go over their preview, you see what they got going on, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like you just gotta do your thing with it. But I would pick if you're gonna play it now or not. Other than that, when the reports come out, I mean that's it. Most of these companies they're gonna be the smaller cap ones. Yeah, Twilio's like ANET. What's it called? Supermicro too. Don't forget, dude. Supermicro I think is killer. Bro, you guys don't remember SMCI? This thing's up 200%. I think this one is dollars, bro. This one is either going to crack and go down $50, $75, or this one is not. Actually, let me check what it's pricing in. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass right now, but this thing is actually insane. Yeah, bro, $44. I guess I was thinking 70. 2 standard deviations is about 70 or $80. But they're pricing in like a solid $40, $44 here. Like that's more than 10% on the stock. And this thing is, again, fat premium. Fat premium. This is E-Trade Pro. So I think SMCI has your most dollars. Like straight up, if you wanted to play something that's going to move, literally you can $20 a share minimum, I would say that's a great place to be at. But then again, you don't know what's going to happen. Ryan Salame was the co-chief executive of FTX Digital. The new GT3 RS. Yeah, but not for fucking $600,000. That's the premium on them? They're going for like $550, $600 for a GT3. I'm mad I didn't order one before so I could flip it. But other than that, it's a cool car, but I would never pay that much for it. Vizio reporting today. Yo, bro, I think I have a Vizio still. Like, shout out. I had a Vizio in college, so I fuck with them, but that's about all I know. Can you get allocations? How bad do you want it? Yeah, you could get it, but it's like, you did tell me to order one. I think you did, but I think it was even too late. But it takes still years. Baba's on the high. Remember, China was down, but again, I think Supermicro and Twilio will be your bigger ones. So let's start with your earnings preview. Let's see. So Twilio. I'm trying to give you guys a chart to see. Revenue is expected to be $987 versus guidance of $980 to $990. So analysts are kind of near the low end. Non-GAAP gross margin 51.5. Non-GAAP operating profit or operating margin 7.4 versus guidance of 6.6 to 7.6. EPS is expected to come in at 30 cents versus guidance of 0.27 or 0.31. Ending active customers of 304,000. Revenue for next quarter expected to be $1.02 billion. Non-GAAP gross margin of 51.5. Non-GAAP operating of 7%. EPS of 30 cents, and ending active customers of 309,000.5 or 309.5. Full year guidance expected to be non-GAAP operating income of $275 to $350 million. Since last quarter of May 9th, Twilio is up 10.4%, S&P is up 9.3%, and XLK is up 15.7%. Near-term options imply a 16% move. Last 4-quarter moves, starting with the recent one, loss of 13, gain of 14, loss of 35, gain or loss of 14. Revenue has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. Forward quarter revenue guidance has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters, and forward quarter EPS has beaten 6 of the last 20 with 2 in line. SMC. That one's going to be fun. But that one was Twilio. Hopefully you saved it. Now here is a I'm not going in order. I'm going in when I found them. Celsius. Revenue is expected to be $277.2 million. North America, $269. International, $9.5. Gross margin GAAP, 43.8%. Adjusted EBITDA, $40.1 million. Estimated adjusted EBITDA margin, 14.4%. EPS of 31 cents. They have gone up 33% since the May 9th close. S&P is up 9.3%, and XLP is down 1.5%. Near-term options imply 15.9%. Last 4-quarter moves, 20%, 6, 13, and 10. All gains. They've beaten revenue 18 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 12 of the last 20, and the short interest is 25%. Wait, I thought Celsius already reported. Am I tripping? Or was that Monster first? Remember, we were looking at Celsius. Oh, shit. That was 2 months ago? Who drinks Celsius? Everybody's girlfriend. I'm telling you. They love it. Even my girlfriend, even my foreign girlfriend who don't like anything American, bro. She's straight up. She loves Celsius too. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I've downed a couple Celsiuses. It's okay. It's not gender restrictive. I'm just saying though, if you want to know who drinks it, 1 out of every 2 girlfriends drinks it. That's all I know. So they've killed it. They got, again, I don't know if you just heard that last thing I just told you. They also have a short interest of 25%. So they've moved a ton. Honestly, I don't know what the premiums are. This could be a big dollar mover. I have that on the list there too, but I don't know if I'll play it. But they've, whoa. What? All I see is an earthquake in Tonga, 6.2. What the hell is that? SPY just popped. He said, hello. So 4495. If that takes energy to 4,500, we might get a little follow through there and then see if we take it home. Celsius. It does. It actually, it's not bad. Bro, market just went crazy right now. All I see is an earthquake headline. Otherwise, I don't know what that... Bro, you are ripping right now. So, getting big volume breaking through. It could just be some effery. But like I'm saying, you're above the level now. Watch how it reacts at 4,500. I think you'll get an overshoot till 4,500. And then if it holds up this momentum, we could fill the gap. If not, it might just come right back down. But everything's still red. But that just got really, really excited. That's crazy. More earthquakes. Well, that's VK. Is that gone? Yeah. All right. I made up my mind. I got out of BioMarin. Good profit, $400, but honestly, with how long we held it, we should have got way more. It's so slow, dude. Again, if it holds 90, I think it'll keep going to like 91 or higher, but if it fails, I do not want to hold this thing anymore. Level by level. It's good level, man. Level's good for you. You know, very, very good. Airbnb options. So I said you got to wait a little bit. It's either like when it really starts moving or not. But shares, my brother, shares. I'm telling you. This market is confusing. I mean, if I could offer you patience, like what I mean by that is just like don't even overthink it, like literally, to the degree of like just if you give it time, it makes a lot more sense. If you're kind of not expecting something, and really just adopt amor fati, you know what I'm saying? If you get that amor fati attitude and just let it all everything happens day by day. It doesn't really have to mean too much. I think it'll help a lot. I think it really helps on the day-to-day. Again, you're going to be surrounded by people who will want to make everything mean something like very big. Again, I'll even tell you everything happening, but just, this holding pattern and real answers they will not arrive until there's, the shift, and you'll know the shift. That's it. It's like you're trying to like make sense of whispers right now, and that's the point. It's a whisper. It's like we don't know, but it's more like wait till the real shift happens, and then you will know. The Ferrari SUV, I have an allocation, but I don't like the car. So I could get it to flip it, but I genuinely think it looks like the hatchback Ferrari, and it pisses me off. So no, I would not drive that. I would not spend that much to drive that car. I don't like it. I'd rather get like a normal Ferrari. Oh, is this some of my real estate data? Ha. Oh, I need to learn how to get this there too. I have a couple. I still need to get you the other things. My new car, I grabbed a brand new 2023. Man, it was not bad, so it was pretty good. But I still haven't sold it yet. I don't want to drive it too much. I have drove it though a little bit. I've been weird with it. Yeah, it's dope, bro. It's dope. That's what I was saying. It's fire. Yeah, I knew you guys would trip, but I gotta keep it low key. Oh, bro, I saw a Prius yesterday. Oh, dude, you should have seen this Prius, man. I saw this Prius, and it was all black, and it had like the little like EV rims on it, bro. But like this thing hit. I don't know how to describe it to you. This thing hit, bro. It was the coolest, bro. All black Prius, bro. It's so clean. Dude, it's so clean. Like, if I don't start seeing that in rap music videos, I'll be disappointed, but it looked so nice. It looks so nice. People actually want it. I want it. It's a good car. It's a nice looking. That's a sexy car, dude. That's it. If you don't think it's sexy, I don't think you have taste. But that's to each his own. But that's a good looking car. It's like that's it. It's a nice. No, it's not a Prius. It's a good looking car. It goes too hard. It's so nice. I told you in the beginning, and like, bro, they're popping up. I'm seeing them everywhere now, and it's just like, oh my gosh, it's clean. All right. Will the new Prius drivers piss everyone? That we'll find out. The new Tesla refresh. I mean, they low-key have changed things. It's weird. I've been seeing the new Teslas, and, like, the lights low-key look different. The insides are different, but, like, it still looks like the same car, but it's like they've made some changes. And Chad, you got 1 hour left. Again, it's been, like, what, 3 minutes of power hour? Power hour. That's it. And BioMarin went up another 10 cents. I should have. I just hate how slow it moves. That's good, though. Like I'm saying, watch till 91. I got out of that finally. But you got to gain. Literally at 90.30, it's $1 a share after the average down, so it's not that bad. The Warrior song? No. We still got the VKTX. So VKTX, you have just under $1 a share, which is great. But the question is, do you go for the push tomorrow? Because they're still low compared to any of the... This is the one lagging behind anything related. But then they had that offering shit. I don't know if they had earnings too. VKTX, well, that's what I'm saying. I think you could push this for a little bit, but we also have like a 6-7% gain or something. So, I mean, I'm at least going to hold till the end of the day, but I don't know. I'm still contemplating. It's a good enough gain to take, but it's also like if this starts to take off, like we could double, triple up this gain real fast, which again, in that last time it had this news, I waited. Remember, do you guys remember? Or I think it was a little longer. No, it was right here. This was the first time it was called out. So it's still a little bit up there, but if anything, it's not as bad as the 24. Damn it, BioMarin. So there's your $1 a share. XLE brushed off China, right? Honestly, though, XLF, you got to realize you had bad downgrade stuff today. And that really got some people excited. At least for the banks, but they got over it. Again, regionals just recovered 1.5%. I mean, we're still moving up. Remember, this is now the attempt to get back to 4,500. You're 5 points below. This is right where we opened up at. This was the gap down. Very interesting day with 40 or 55 minutes left, but we're going to see if we go up to 4,500 here or not. Pack W, I think the banks, I still got those bank shares, but it sounds like the news is bad, but these guys keep brushing it off. So, I mean, take that how you please. Even Disney's climbing up here. Yeah, banks did go straight up. Yeah, JP Morgan is good. I mean, remember, they did absorb a shit ton of assets in the last. Jamie make bank. Oh, yeah, here, I have this. Are you ready? I got a weird real estate statistics story. Renters live where they can't afford to buy, and Gen Z is willing to pay for technology. So, according to a result of 2,000 renters across incomes, geographies, and generations, notable results show 73% of respondents currently rent in an area where they cannot afford to buy. Younger generations expect all technologies to be included at a new rental property. Renewals more likely if property managers update their unit, with younger renters preferring upgraded amenities, new technology, versus older respondents looking to avoid hassle and cost of moving. Survey results come as the mortgage payment for median price homes hit a record in July, according to Black Knight. Respondents noted that renting provides financial freedom, greater flexibility than owning, including work from home, hybrid trends, and less responsibility. Tech commentary fits with MAA Q2 results, in which it stated that smart home upgrades and redevelopment guidance for full year 23 with tenant retention at 54 and renewal growth rate. Yeah. There you go. So again, it makes sense with what I've been telling y'all. Just 75%. Again, it's out of 2,000 people. It's like a real estate thing. It's like they did like a survey thing, but it's just like most people They want nice units. They want a nice house to move into. And they're going to live in the places that are nice. So literally, say 73% of respondents all choose to rent where they can't afford. And it makes sense too. If you work there, that's really normal. But at the same time, there's still a lot of areas available that are cheap. The last article I read was Gen Z was willing to pay for Taylor Swift. Yeah, it makes sense. So Gen Z is not willing. They're more willing to rent, and it has less responsibility, and they're more willing to spend on certain experience. That makes total sense. It's not, that shouldn't be. I would go to a Taylor Swift concert. I'm waiting till it works. I will go one day. My girlfriend keeps asking me. I said I'm down, but like, we're not gonna force it. I'm not going out of my way to be a Swiftie. But like, even I would go. I feel like I want to be when I'm like, oh yeah, I went to Swift. Fuck yeah, Taylor Swift. I thought she, when I told the chat, they told me she was an Illuminati witch. I said, fuck. Damn it, Dad, no, dang it, damn. So I said, all right, there, that's fine with me. There you go. But it was like the biggest concert in the world has ever seen in like 20 years. That's it. You telling me I could get a box? I don't have to sit in front of people. I could get served some fucking cheese and shit. Oh, man, that's it. And my girlfriend gonna think I'm the best boyfriend in the world for just going to the SoFi Center? Nah, but we won't force it. Well, that makes sense with Gen Z, bro. Not buying houses and then going to Taylor Swift makes a lot of sense. Taylor Swift tour is funded by the people who could least afford. It's for the experience, mother. But nah, bro, I don't think they all broke. That shit's expensive. There's families there, bro. That shit's like Disneyland. They're shelling out bucks. It's crazy, bro. Have you seen the stats? It's insane. It's insane. Buy me an Access Virus T12 and what the hell is that? Are you a hacker? I'm not supporting your little drug habit of hacking unless you're really good at it. Then we just get you employed by the DOD. I got a guy, bro. I got a guy if you need a job. Why doesn't anyone ever mention how Gen Z will inherit their parents' homes? I don't think Gen Z got a good relationship with their parents, sir. Yeah, exactly. What happened to the nuclear family? Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at the plot twist. It's mine now, buddy. They're selling that shit right away. You know why? Because they need to go to Taylor Swift. I got a cash offer waiting for you tell me, bro. You tell me. Anybody. You just email me. That's all. I tried. I tell them to keep it, too. You think I'm lying. I'm not. You're like, you're an asshole, Josh. Nope. I tell them to keep it every time. Every single time I tell them to keep it. They don't feel me. It's my money and I need it now. Yeah, straight up, bro. I'm just saying if my kid ended up I didn't like my kid. Fuck it. I don't know. There's no qualities that'll make, I don't know. It just could happen. Maybe I just don't like this little fucker. He becomes like one of these annoying new generation kids, right? I'm getting a reverse mortgage. Fuck him. And I'm going to run it up too. I'm going to reverse mortgage. I'm going to take trips to Vegas. That's it. That's also just he has whatever the 40% of equity remains left after I'm done. If my kid became a SBF type beat, I would snitch on him. Fuck him. Nah, bro. That's it. Especially because he'd have the curly hair like me and it would look too much like Sam too. I would snitch on him, bro. I say, get out of my house. Fuck this. Oh, no, nobody from Stanford to save your ass, bro. What the hell you mean? Damn, I should have just 20 cents. Man, every time. I hope some of you held for a little bit. You wouldn't hit the Margaritaville with him? Nah, man. It's weird. Like, honestly, I would hope my child becomes a lot like me and then nothing like me. So at the same time, like, I hope my child don't end up at a Margaritaville And then I also would hope they wouldn't end up at any other place that I would go to as an alternative to Margaritaville. So that's it. I just hope he's like a little nerdy stock kid who's good at video games, and then that's it. I don't want to scare him with the Bible too much, you know. I'll throw it at him a couple times, but not anything too crazy. But other than that, like, just, you know, make sure he's just like perfect level of weird. That's all you need, bro. SBF, man. Dude, I think they really rug pulled on another token. That's the crazy part. Twilio is, I don't know what they're pricing in. SMCI is pricing in like $43. So Twilio, we're looking at, where are they at? They're at 58, 330, 690, 720, but you're 50 cents in the money. So that's like 880 or 870 or 670, $6. So 10%, a little bit more actually. I think like 12. Biomarin keeps going. No. NBA star Josh Sun. I mean, I think the only way that happens is if it's not my kid, but I'm down if it's like, you know, if he did go to the NBA, but I think we're going to have to be more realistic with said unborn child. I think I'm going to have to just, you know, understand he'll probably be 5'8" tops. So we're going to have to, you know, just teach him numbers and shit. He'll be good. Don't worry. Man, Biomarin's just taunting me now. I should have just waited for my dollar. Left like $100 on the table. So they're still going. GG. Rite Aid still holding up. SPY. We're back to green on MP dubs now, or break even. Just get your kids genetically altered. Dude. Like, bro, come on. Like, dude, I don't trust anybody, bro. I'm like, hey, can you take this unborn child and genetically alter it? I know you can't. You know, Elon did that. You know, Elon's done that to all of his children. Like, you could go and pick their eye color. You could do this now. This is like normal practice. In California, bro, I know a lot of people who do this. I'm not, like, I don't think you're like a morally awful person if that's what you want, but I just, like, I'm not down with it. I'm like, but I kind of am, but I'm not. But, like, you could do it. You could set the color of their hair, their eyes, and, like, certain traits and features. You could, like, straight up set this mother uffer up and be like, that's it. Like, I could have, like, a 6'10" Giga Chad with blonde hair and blue eyes, and then be like, that's not, you are not Middle Eastern, you lying piece of, that's, I'll be like, you're like, how are you today? You know, but, it's very common, but I don't know. I don't think I'd do it. I'd go back and give me more height. And like, yeah, I wouldn't want my son to be tall and shit. I want him growing up like a tall kid. I'll be like, you know how many tall kids I know in the chat? Every time. They got full hairlines too. That's it. You got to get humbled. I don't want him to have to go through that humbling experience. That's it. The tall guys, you guys got that arrogance in you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been able to grab everything off the top shelf your whole life. You know, so I don't know if I'd let him work. I'd let him work. Yeah, tall guys need an ego check. I feel you, but then again, from like a short guy's perspective, like sometimes those short guys, we just need hugs. You know what I'm saying? We always angry and shit because we're mad at the world for being so small. And the world's big. So, you know, it goes both ways. Both, you know, we have our blessings and our curses. Bruh. What? I got to the short joke before you did. I win. Come on, we learned that from 8 Mile. Everybody in the 313, put your... No? Okay, I'm the only one having fun today? Okay, I guess so. All right. I guess that's just me. All right, just blast from the past. I don't know. General Mills, I like the name. I think, again, nothing about that sounds bad to me. Let me check the chart. They look just like Kellogg's. Honestly, they look a little better. I don't know if they're up the same way. Very stable. I think there will be downside. You get the, again, commodity, agriculture, food exposure, but at the end of the day, I like it. Oh, wait, that's General Motors. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. GIS. General Motors doesn't look that bad. They didn't go up on the ears. No, same thing as Kellogg's. Just they have more premium. So I think you're paying more premium here, but at least not on the year I could get behind. Any new LT ideas? Nah, just waiting. I mean, there's a lot of good plays out there, but at the same time, like I said, even looking at the market, I think it'd be nice if we kind of balance things out and didn't go too crazy. VKT. All right, I think I'm gonna hold VKTX. Otherwise, get out now. But I think I'm gonna hold. We have $350 profit. It was just 400. I think it's kind of worth the upside. It might even play independent to the market. They've already dumped on the shares earlier, but that's it. Otherwise, though, I think it's a good exit here because if it flushes from here, it dies. But if it could hold up coming into tomorrow after hours, it'll be good. Hopefully. I think there's a couple of PDUFAs. Or if there is PDUFAs, there's a lot that are on the list that are not like too crazy. But I know I got to balance it out, though. Sorry, buddy. I love you. I closed out the Disney. That place sucked. I had $900. Didn't take it. Should have taken it. I was going to, but I didn't. And then everything got downgraded. But I closed Disney. $300 profit. That's it. I don't know. 1% day of. It might move tomorrow. I might get back in. But I'm down with taking that for now if I'm going to hold another one. That was a good play, again, from when we were hitting. Again, I was up $3 a share. I'm walking away with one. And now day before earnings is tomorrow. And then now we decide if we're going to get our, if we're going to go for any earnings plays or not. Bro, BioMarin, it keeps going. I just have it on that other chart. It just keeps staring at my eyes. It's staring me in the eyes. Twinkies play? I don't have a Twinkie plan. We have what? 9 minutes till 30-minute mark? We sold out the flip shares on what? On Disney, yeah. Disney flip shares pre-earnings are gone. But things are going up there. Again, I think that pump. I'm holding VKTX for tomorrow. I exited out of Disney. We got out of BioMarin with just under $1. Now you have just over. That's big, too, if you had that. I'm kind of bothered by it. That one has just been taunting me for the last, 2 weeks, but I'm glad it's successful. And then I'm still in the MPW for today, and I think that's it. Ride MPW flip shares for tomorrow. Riding out VKTX. And then no other place. MPW, you're up like $1 or $100, 120. Not $1. What am I saying? Brush unhalted. Uber deep red. Uber. Nah, Uber's not bad again. Wasn't Lyft selling off? Where's Apple too? Apple at the high. Look at him. 10 shares of KO and KO to the long term. CNT. I like it. So you got a lot of value. You went with a little bit of upside value in O. Then he went. I like it. Not bad. Not bad. Now with that much value too, give it some time. You could even throw a tiny splash of growth. since you just picked up 3 value plays. You see what I'm saying? So it sets you up for the future. Otherwise, in the meantime, the value will be valuable. Carvana puts, my brother, I like your ideas. I don't like your vehicle. That's my only problem. Again, you guys see it. You guys ask me an option if it really gets down into it. Like, you guys ask me anything, I'm pulling up that chain, I'm running the numbers, and I'm calculating it. Doesn't matter if I like the play or not. I can't ignore the premium or not. So I just suggest you do the same. So like I'm saying, there's some ideas out there, like, quite frankly, if you want to make money on the fact that you think Carvana is a high price and will go down lower, I think a small amount of short shares can do you a lot better to profit off of that idea than trying to grab a put associated with arbitrage, what's the word I'm looking for? But just a random date, if that makes sense. So I like the idea, but I don't know if the vehicle will hit on the options. So I would say Carvana, small share short, maybe arbitrary. There it is. Thank you. I was using the verb tense, past tense, and I live in a tent. What? It's tense. I feel like Ted Lasso when he says the same word over and over. Tense. Interesting. Well, what do you guys think? I have a question for you guys. The market's going up. What do you think if we move the wire to over here? So you still get the high-low, but you only get half of it. This was a Chad suggestion. So that way you could get the full thing. I can probably make it a little smaller. So you get the, what's it called? So you could get like some of the high-low ticker. But I'm saying the high-low moves really fast. It looks better. You can see the high-low still. Kind of obvious. Best suggestion? Well, yeah, so shout out to iOS, baby. He sent me an email. That's why I don't even know how I saw it. That's why I was like, oh, what's this? I thought it was my iPhone. I was like, what the fuck is iOS? So not bad. All right, cool. All in favor? We'll try it for a little bit till you guys complain. Chad's been saying that from the jump. I think it was just a bad day. Last time I think you had like hardcore high lowers in here, you know? So there's some people, it's like a religion of high-low ticker, and they were just like hardcore Puritans about it. So I think right when I brought up putting anything in front of the high-low ticker, they said, heresy! How dare you, you heathen! Thou shalt not touch thy high-low ticker and impede on thy view of thy high and low stocks throughout the day. What sort of blasphemy is this? How about making the bottom logo a bit smaller? Hey, how about you calm down, okay? Y'all did this last time. Y'all like, hey, let's just get rid of the branding. I barely like the fucking video, Josh. Let's just get rid of anything that ties you or your brand to this shit, and let me just get some more shit. How about that, Josh? That sounds like a great idea, bro. Yeah, bro, I won't like the video, and I'm not even going to tell anybody about it either. Oh, that sucks, bro. Oh, big tech, they fuck you up, and you give out free shit, and the people who pay for ads are pissed about it. Oh, that sucks, bro. That's cool, man. I feel you, but If you could just get rid of the fucking logo and give me a play, that'd be nice. Thanks, bro. Thanks. So yeah, I don't think that's an option, but you know, we'll see what happens, bro. We'll see. You know, anything could happen, but I appreciate the feedback. So thank you. Thank you. Give me money, Josh? No, you give me money. I don't even ask you for money. And then you're going to give money to the guy who's just like, hey, bro, if you give me what money you have, I'll give you more money that you don't have that you could use for a little bit. If you give me the money that you have right now. And then you like, that sounds like a good idea. And then Josh is like, nah, man, just save it up yourself. You don't need anything. I'll try to get you as much free shit as I can, as I possibly can. You know what I'm saying? And then you're like, nah, Josh, I don't know. I think you're trying to fuck me up, Josh. I think you're a hater, Josh. I think that's it. Instructions unclear, giving Josh money. Why am I yelling? That's an ignorant question, sir. Have you taken a look at the clock? We have 30 minutes left. So just naturally, as the day ends, the volume gets louder. No, I'm not talking about the stock market. What are we hitting at Iron Paradise today? Back buys, baby. That's it. Just got to get out there. You know, some good curls. I'm ready. I'm excited for back pulls. Why is Biome? It went to the 91. That's it. Just like 10 seconds too early. But GG. You'll hear me say it one more time. Just every 10 cents. Oh, MPW went negative. We were just green on that. Yeah, Brush. I don't know why that got halted. SSTK on the high. Disney's still going. We got out of that. Oh, my Disney and bio. Am I buying? I'm already in the Apple dip. I'm dipped on the Apple, actually. Is that so? I didn't buy the dip. I bought the dip and then I got dipped. So I'm applesauce, technically. But it was only down $2 a share though. So I still got hope for the future. Brush at IPO with you? I bought Brush? Shutterstock collaborates new generative AI to 3D creators. And that's why SSTK was moving. Are you on one today? Oh, we're just letting it flow, bro. We're just letting it flow. I hope you're having a good day. It's a beautiful day outside. I got crisscross applesauce. I did. Wow. Deep. Your wire headlines are as fast as the Termi. It should be. I mean, I tried my best to compare it, but to make sure. So it's like you shouldn't, like, legitimately, it's like having a fucking, again, that news is right in front of you, but it does miss a couple of them. That's the only problem. I can't get Bloomberg exclusives. I will get them 5 to 10 minutes later, but I cannot get them produced at the same speed as Bloomberg does. But everything else should be spot on. SSTK. Mara earnings. Let me check. Is your wire hack legal? What the fuck you mean? Why? I mean, if you would ever think I would do anything illegal, that's one thing. But then if you also think I would do something illegal and then display it in front of the internet on a daily basis, you got me wrong. Again, there's nothing illegal about a wire there. You have certain things there, but it's not even a hack. I created it. There's like 75% of it you don't even see. So I have a whole nother back end. I put in a lot of different things. So none of it is, that's kind of the whole point I'm trying to highlight. The access to information at speed is not there's no monopoly on that. Again, they have monopolies on their reporters and stuff that they're entitled to, but I'm not, like, again, most general news that you get on a daily basis, it's not it's not like you can't, who's to say you have the news or not? Like, again, there's no monopoly on it. Who's asking? It's OG Chad in the Twitch, so that's why. But at the same time, that's kind of the whole point. Is like, I'm glad I got to make it, because now I could give it out. I could show you how I made it, and I could show every single one of you how to create this at home. It takes about 45 minutes, and you could have this in the comfort of your own home with a lot more information. However, the minute I share it, it does not, then I give it away to 2,000, 3,000 people, and then the rest of the people who take it are going to commoditize it and sell it to other people. And that's not what the mission is here. So unfortunately, I will keep my secrets in my back pocket and run around like a little kid and laugh. But I will give it to anybody who wants it for free. And you could get it by accessing it right here, right now. But again, I'm not going to let it get commoditized. Again, that's the beauty of the past. You get to learn things. I've given a lot, and I want to give more, and we have a lot more to give. But also too, you get to learn how to do it. So that's it. Yeah, I don't like those opportunists either. But that's why I'm saying it's okay, though, in the sense that that's what happens. But it's a public externality problem. So that's it. If it's public for everybody, everybody gets it there. Again, otherwise, I could show you it all, but then it loses all of its efficacy, and that's it. You can't trademark it. That's the whole point. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Nobody could ever monopolize it. Nobody could ever tell you you can't do this. I've done this my whole life. Like, dude, I've been in the market getting information for decades now. Again, literally almost 2 decades. But it's just like, that's the whole point. That's why I was shocked anybody would ever limit me from anything. And I'm glad they did, because it taught me a lot of things too. But it's just like, you can't, there's only certain limits. So again, like, there's certain exclusives in the news world. But even then, there's a limit to it, because after it drops, it's public info. So it's just like, that's kind of the whole point. So it's cool, but like I'm saying, you could get all the fruit of it, but I'm not really trying to share it. Maybe down the line I will. But yeah, it's not proprietary, exactly. Nothing is proprietary about the news, unless you are, like, you're reporting on it, and if you get it, but once after it's in the public domain for a certain amount of time, it's reiterated, and then it's like, that's it. So like what happened in Japan, it gets reported on, and people will have an opinion on it, and that could be an exclusive, but the general, they did this in Japan, this happened in Japan, you know what I'm saying? It's there. Yeah, you could pay for faster access, but I mean, I will say, I think for what I've been able to scrounge up here for free 99, I would argue it's one of the fastest. So like, you could pay for things, and that's what I'm saying is, like, whatever you're going to pay for at this point is all for exclusives. So that's it. You're just paying for a brand and a name at that point to get the 1 to 5 articles a month that are going to be exclusive to that news company, whether that's Bloomberg, Reuters, or anybody in between. They all have their own. But yeah, otherwise, you can pay for a lot, but I don't. I'm telling you, just you could compare it. It'll look the same as this shit. Any chance there's a promo for real estate after 2 years of hesitation? I'm looking to buy. Wow. For you, you let me know. Okay, Habibi? For you, I give you a discount. Actually, I don't know. I have to find out. How can I subscribe to this channel or Josh thing? No, you just subscribe here, bro. The wire's on. Again, that's what we just moved around here. So this little news wire, like I'm just saying, if you watch this screen, this will provide, even if I don't say it or not, if you're paying attention, this wire hits. So again, it will miss some things, it will not miss some things, but you could post this, keep a little screen up on the side here, and that wire will hit for you. But other than that, that's all we're saying. It doesn't cost you anything. It's something I put on here. I decided to incorporate it. The paid membership gets you nothing, man. That's it. Everything here, it's all free 99. If you would like to support and look cool and support, that's awesome, and I appreciate it, but I'm not going to treat you different. Nobody gets anything special, but it means a lot to me, I would say, just because, like, at the same time, I get to see who's been here for a really long time, and I think the badge, subconsciously. I think it means something, when I see a badge and I see years, I can't it means a lot when it's all said and done. But other than that, though, it's like, again, everything here is freemium, my friend. So it's just all about, you can support if you want, but nothing's going to get you more or not. You can access APIs and multiple. Yeah, Yell. YELL pop. Big one. Up 10%? Yo, 216 to 270? So, again, nothing came up here. So, check news on that. That's what I'm saying. Either watch that wire. Something will show up. I'm not seeing anything there. Let me check something else. A buyout? That's what chat's saying. People with direct knowledge assets have, say, significant bidders have emerged. So, again, that one's probably exclusive from Bloomberg there. It depends on where. Oh, Gasper, fuck out of here. No. It might run, but fuck no. I fucking hate him. I don't really hate him. I hate how this happens. No, it's gonna, oh my gosh, it's Gasparino. So that's why it's not on a wire. So you see what I'm saying? A motherfucker from Fox tweeted it. That's who Gasparino is. So this isn't like a news. This isn't like, so we'll see it eventually. A news company is gonna make a report on this, and then you'll see it. But just be careful with that in general. Not even nemesis. That's what I'm saying. I don't hate him. I'm just like, how the fuck does this guy just say the most blatantly false stuff, pop these stocks, and he's like a reporter, and he just gets away with it all day? I don't even know if he's even making money on it. It's just like, the guy is outlandish. He's like, fucking Disney's getting bought out today. He's like, Yellow's getting bought out. I heard NVIDIA want to sell everything. I don't know. He just come up with the most random shit, bro. That's crazy. Let's see if it holds. I'm not going to play Roblox. I have our old shares. Remember, we sold covered calls? Those things are up a decent amount, so I'm still just holding that. And then Spy, you said Apple 180. Nice. Actually, it is getting up there. Let's go. Grammy, my first gift when I'm trading the fall. I could give back more right now. I'm busy with the acorn harvest. You harvesting acorns. Let's go, baby. Trig, Wired. And then Steve, you all joined. So thank you, guys. Like I'm saying, I appreciate it, man. And I hope you make it here long enough. I hope that badge, it means a lot. So let it grow, baby. Let it grow and get a long term. And one of the best, if you get a long term right beside your badge, trust me, you're going to love everything. Let that badge age. Let that long term age, Amen. Earnings plays, I think Twilio or SMCI are going to move the most. That's it. Gasparino quote by Oracle. Danger, Will Robinson. Just be careful. Again, the vibes with it. That's it. The minute you tell me Gasparino, I just know it's probably super hype, but probably super unrealistic. That's why it pops, because he says stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That was the problem. Honestly, Gasparino kind of remind me of Trump. Because that was the problem with Trump. Because Trump would say, outlandish shit, and then you would tell someone and be like, bro, he just said this, and, you thought they were going to disagree with you. But then when you were telling them that, the person you thought that was going to disagree starts, nodding their head in agreement. And then you're like, what the fuck? What the? That's what happens. That's my girlfriend did that to me the other day. She said something. She was like, I hate this guy. This guy, she was talking about influencer. You guys know Rice Gum? She was telling me Rice Gum would say, he said that he didn't buy girls' purses and he would buy them plastic surgery so they would think about him. And my girlfriend was telling me this, and she was telling me this like I was going to be like as disgusted and angry as she was, like, oh my gosh. And then right when she finished the quote, I was like, you kind of have a point. And then she got mad at me. She did not talk to me for the rest of the day, but I was like, hey, I was like, I don't know, man. That's what I asked her. I was like, I haven't seen a rice gum video. I have a funny story, but maybe remind me Friday. Rice gum story on Friday. I'll tell you a story on Friday. I have a really funny story with rice gum. Remember when they used to shame people for being gold diggers? Yeah, now you get songs. Now it's like dope. I don't know if you've witnessed the cultural shift, but like it's totally normal now. So yeah, 2023, dog. Yeah, get that bag, sis. That's what they tell them. They said do what you need to. Twilio, I did not check. Was I gonna check and then my ADD kicked in? No, we did $6, $6.70, 12%. No, I did that one. Rivian, I don't have info on it, unfortunately. Did you meet Rice Gum? Well, I was going to, but then we ended up going into somebody else's house, and then it turned really, really south from there. So you'll have to wait till Friday for that story, sir, unfortunately. You know, it's like a chat exclusive Friday Bible study. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. It's a good headline. It's a good headline. Damn, you really want to hear this story? Yeah, that's cool, man. I really wanted BioMarin to go to $95. Instead, it took me like 4 weeks just to get up to 90, and then right when I sold it, it went up another $1. So that's why you're gonna have to wait, because we don't get what we want. Okay, that's clearly what today's moral of the story. Honestly, though, I'm glad I got out of it with the profit. I'm just being funny, I guess. Net gaslight burrito. Straight up. And then you got 15 minutes left. 5 minutes till the 10-minute rigged. Apple's going. I saw Apple on the high ticker. The Trump. Oh, man. Well, that's how Gasparino remind me of Trump. How he just says it's too outlandish. Like the stocks can't not pop when you say that. But then it's like, dude, that's not true. It's like, bro, that's not what's happening. We're gonna build a wall and they're gonna pay us with interest. They're gonna build it 1,000 feet high and we're gonna make $100 trillion. No, you're not. It's not gonna happen. I'm telling you, Yale is gonna get bought out. They're gonna get bought out for a huge price, tremendous, big price, large price. It's terrific. It's a great deal. Look at the value. I'm telling you, who would not buy it? I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's 30% undervalued right now. Oh my goodness, huge. I'm not playing any of the earnings today. I'm out. I'm chilling, bro. MPW, VKTX. I got my plays today and tomorrow. Break even on MPW. I got runway on VKTX. I closed that at Disney. I did Disney in the middle, Mero. I feel like a schmuck because I had more dollars, but then again, I would feel more like a schmuck if it sold off yesterday. So I'll take $1 per share, and then that's it. I'm not playing any earnings, though. If anything comes out, I'll flip it like I did yesterday. If you remember, I was flipping the hymns afterwards. Disney mistake, it'll go up. Man, why you sound like the unsupportive father that I didn't have. My dad just didn't speak English, but why you gotta be so hard on me? Like, he's like, that's a mistake, son. No, just wait, bro. I have it in the long term. I was just trying to be smart on my speculation and flipping shares, you know? I just thought it'd be nice to take a good gain and compound the little gains because I've been hitting them. So I just thought it'd be nice, sir. That's all. At least I hope you respect that I call you sir, you know? My niece has been on Roblo all summer. It's good, bro. I'm telling you. My nephew's been using Roblo. That's it. It sounds like we're talking about an illicit drug. Maybe I should call it Roblox. But yeah, but even my nephew, bro, he's been on it for a while. It's funny because like as I've watched him get older, I've watched him develop into I've watched him just develop into like picking out his own games and shit. It's weird. You're like, kids don't have money. Oh, shit. Is this the next crisis? What happens if all of the kids in America can't pay for themselves. What's going to happen to Airbnb? Oh, shit. Oh, no. And Roblox. I know, man. I know that the parents, I hope they have parents, you know, but if they're on Roblox and they don't got parents, I don't know. That's it. But sometimes, honestly, and if your kids are on Roblox, listen, although I love the company and I love the investment, if you are not monitoring your kids on Roblox, shame on you. Okay, you mother effers? Anybody out there with children and they play Roblox, you better make sure, because anybody could chat in those things, and you better make sure you know what they're playing. That's it. That's all. You better monitor that shit. Okay? I'm snitching on the kids because I hated it when they told that to my parents, but still. Roblox is just weird nowadays. That's it. Back in the days, I was playing like, what was it? What was that game? What was that game where the monsters would like crush the buildings? What was that? Was it Rampage? You know what I'm talking about? I think it was called Rampage. Yeah. Like that's all we were doing, bro. Like they were like rated 13 or something. Yeah, wasn't that game fun? One of the best games ever. Oh yeah, I just brought you back. Great game, huh? Yeah, when was the last time you thought about Bro, best game ever. But it's like, you know, like Roblox is just different. Oh, Spy Hunter? Wow. I remember that. That was a good game. Wow, I haven't heard Spy Hunter in a minute. No, but Rampage, that's like arcade. They might have a Rampage on Roblox. If that doesn't exist, somebody make it. You're gonna make $1 million. Benny Silverio, make the Rampage version. If that's it. If it doesn't already exist, that'll go viral on Roblox. Right there. Give me 10% royalty. Whoever does it. I'm telling you, if that doesn't exist on Roblox, that'll go viral. There you go. Just brainstorm sesh with Chad. I know we got a couple Roblox programmers. Go make a remake on Roblox of the game Rampage, of the dinosaur game. Go make a world with that. Oh, does it already exist? Streets of Rage? Yeah, if it exists, then never mind. That's it. If it didn't exist, that'll go viral. Oh, it exists? No, oh, damn, they beat you. Boo. Well, double check. Don't take my word for it. 10-minute rigged, and you're going up. Chad, it's still going to be a red day unless we get like a violent 10-minute rally. Spy and Dow might be able to go green. Damn, Disney's still going? Oh, I need to play, bro. I need to play Benny's video. You have to see it. I can't play it on this computer, though. Some reason on this computer, my videos, when I play it on Windows Media Player, they like lag. It does it with everything. So I need to show the stream that. It'll make more sense with the Roblo, too. That shit got me hyped, bro. Finish it? All right. You got time then. All right. Maybe on Friday, I'll go on the other computer. VLC? Yeah, but like, I ain't trying to get VLC, bro. I used VLC back in the day. I remember that. Jackson Hole, I mean, I think Powell, it will be kind of data dependent, but I think he has the opportunity to either change the script or not. So I don't know if he will. I don't think it's in everyone's best interest. I think it'll be a halfway update on where we're at, but overall, I think it'll be good. Yeah, Streets of Rage. Damn, good idea though. I'm gonna have to download that now on Roblox. Unity fair valued. I don't know. I don't. Do they have a profit? Because it's like, it's very hard to put to say the words fair value and no profit. Because again, everything is all based off future value at that point. So I don't know where they stand on that. How can CPI come down with energy? China crashing? That's the only thing I can think of. But we'll find out. When am I going to buy more Ethereum? I don't know. If I miss it, I miss it. I'm cool with that. After what I just went through with the whole Sam Bankman stuff and all of that, I'm down. Disney adds upfront revenue commitments in line with prior. Damn it. Are they giving guidance right now? Bro, I should have held on to. I think Disney's giving you your little earnings run now. So again, I already sold off for my $1 a share, but that's pretty big. Finally move. That's guidance, borderline. Is that from the company or is that a report? But either way, that might just set it up. That's it. I think we're out of our pre-earnings. If you held on, that catalyst, that headline's gonna help you out. And then shout out the long term. Still weak though. It's above $88 though. Let's see though if it runs, and then let's obviously see where we close by the end of the day too. Friday, they're still up near the high. MPW near the low of the day. Oh yes. So Chad, wow. We're running out of time, and I'm already getting loud. So here it is. The new guy's going to be coming on, but when you guys hear the words earmuffs, that means mute your speakers if you have sensitive ears, okay? If you have sensitive ears, you don't like loud noises, you don't like general hype, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you're not too pleasant to be around. That's fine. I understand. I'm not that pleasant too outside of the stream, so I get it. But if you don't want any of that effery in behavior, just all you got to do, or if it annoys you, yeah, you could be annoyed. Like I'm saying, like anything, there's a wide range that you could select. Feel free. No one will discriminate you again, and that's why we care about you, and we're giving you this warning. So when you do hear the word earmuffs, please mute your speakers as you might start bleeding from your ears. The new guy is loud. I switched the mic out with the other guy, and then he starts turning up, man. It's a lot of fun. Are we buying the dip of MPW? I don't know, bro. I don't know. If you missed all day and you're going to show up right now and just ask me that, like, maybe we'll figure it out after the GG, bro. But, like, that's it. There's not, this is earmuff time. I'm about to turn into a pilot. If you did, I'm just telling you right now, bro. MPW, more like MP trouble you. You guys took, like, a creative writing class? Because that was good. It's really good, man. That was good. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. All right, Chattadonia. It's time. Time for the earmuffs. Ladies and gentlemen, earmuffs. Here it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 75 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you thought the market would stay down. They hate us all, but we still got a lot more data on the way, so don't you worry, and we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Oh, I'm hyped like we got big earnings after the bell, but we really don't. But there's still a ton of companies, and a lot of those companies can move. Super Micro up 200%. PHILO, I think they're even up 100% on the year as well, too. So you got some big movers out there. Not all of them are going to be S&P related, but Chatadonia, you don't have much time left. It'll be middle of the week tomorrow. Get a little bit more data. We had a lot today from China and Italy and everything else in between. So, Chad, wrap it up. You do not have much time left. Actually, specifically, you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays. Options, shares, futures. Are you playing the earnings? After hours, pre-market, you gotta make up your mind. The market isn't panicking yet. You got a new low and then you bounce, but what are you gonna do? You gotta wrap it up. You have less than 30 seconds remaining. It's like 20 seconds. Chad, bring it home. Finalize it. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Airlines into the bell. NASDAQ 0.7 down, 0.4 down on SPY, 0.42 down on the Dow. Less than 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia, we did it, we made it. I need a GG. Let's go. You got earnings after the bell. It's all coming out now, but I don't care. I need a GG. We did it, we made it. 7 hours in the books. That's an accomplishment. You made it to the bell. GG is good sportsmanship. Let's go. It don't matter. Hater, lover, lagger, lurker, whatever. It don't matter. GG. Cleanse your sins. That's what I'm talking about. All the people who played in the game. Let's go. Everybody contributing. Good game. Good game, baby. Let's go. Good game. Earnings. Still got more. Almost over, but still got more. Good game. GG. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go, baby. Everybody holding it down. I hope you know we stronger as one. Stop playing with me. Good game. All the long stars. Good game. Oh, my goodness. GG. All the good questions. Hey, man. Oh, man. All the news. GG. Good game. Thank you, baby. Let's go. That's a solid GG, baby. I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. All right, Celsius, Rivian, I'm getting up. Is that good timing? Let's see. Oh, you got Rivian. Oh, Celsius up 2.67. So let's see. You got Bart came out, Denali, Consensus, Mirati, 2U came out, Invite came out, iRobot, Celdex. Wait, was that Cellulus or Celsius? I could check, but I'm just trying to see here where it showed up on the wire. I think Rivian might be out. Hold on. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. CELH. Oh, Rivian. I think they are down now, but again, I'm not as locked in on these ones. Well, let's see what we have here. Have a great trading day, indeed. Is Rivian out? I don't think Rivian's even out. I'm not even seeing it. Yeah, I put Yell and then Rivian. Yell, Rivian. Take two. No, Rivian's not even... I don't have it on yet. That's weird. Are they lagging on me? You have second quarter revenue 1.1, estimate 1.0, loss of share 127, cash and cash equivalents 9.2, estimate 10.1. They see full year production 52,000. They previously saw 50,000. So they beat on revenue at the very least, but actually a decent amount, and raised production. And then Celsius. Is Celsius out? I think that one. And then again, Twilio. And then Super Micro. Those are going to be the big ones. HCAT just came out. BioLife. ACAM. Bruh. Rivian wants to pop. I mean, it wasn't a bad report. Again, it's still the same situation. I mean, it's not like they're making a shit ton of money there. Again, or I think they're still might be at the loss, but that's good. I see Celsius second quarter results, a record revenue of $326 million, up 112 from $154 million in quarter 2 2022. North America revenue increased by 114% to $311. Yo, Celsius killed it. What the fuck? Yeah, it's coming out now. $3.25. EPS was 52 cents. So hold on. Again, so dude, whoa. Revenue was $325. They were expecting $277, and their EPS almost doubled it. Bro, they killed it. Celsius is like Elf. Oh, why you gotta be up 10? Yeah, if that one comes down, I'll play it. Is ACAM out? No, Celsius is like Elf, bro. That one's fire. Fire. Is that the drink company? Yeah, they're killing it. No, it's dude, that's killer. Again, revenue, they were expecting $277. They came in at $325. And then EPS was supposed to be like 37 cents. They came in at 52. I don't know their guidance. I haven't read through that much, but they have the results. But that's just a solid beat. ACAM's up. Oh, my good old ACAM. I think we're too late on that. ACAM adjusted EPS 149. Toast is out. Estimate was 141. Revenue 9. That one, ACAM beat, but then did they guide up? Yeah, ACAM, that's a slight beat on ACAM. I'm surprised they went up that much. Lyft. Again, are you getting the Lyft results? Whoa, Lyft up 10%. I think Lyft did come out. Rapid 7, you're getting an earnings dump right now. Yeah, my shit just froze. Too much. Oh, they have 1 cent at a loss for Lyft. Upstart dumping, Twilio. So hold on, Lyft, they have revenue they see third quarter revenue 1.1 to 1.13 to 1.15. What was the estimate? They just guided up. Yeah, estimate was $1 billion. They just guided up 15%. Let's see, Lyft. Lyft adjusted EPS 16 cents. Oh, they did very good. Adjusted net 59 million. Estimate loss was 3.3 active riders. So very, very good on the profitability. Nothing on Diz yet. No. Oh. What'd they get me at? All right. I like it. I'm in. I'm in Lyft. 500 shares, $12.50. That's it. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. Bro, that's a fat guide up. It's up a lot. I'm gonna lose big if it comes down. You're already up 15%. But again, they're laggy. I showed you the comparison today. They're $10 below Uber on any of those. So again, way above price. This is for a flip share. We'll see. And then it's either top tick Josh or we will be rewarded. But I might be able to get out of it very, very quickly. So we'll see. Again, I'm already up on it a little bit. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Celsius, I like, but Celsius is up again. That's why I'm like, Lyft is up around the same amount, but at least with Lyft, there's more upside. Again, just even comparing it to like Uber and any of the other ones, but I don't know how I feel about Celsius is really good though. 100, that's another company doing 100% more. I could get behind that. Oh, is the SMCI come out? No. Oh, no, I don't want to see it. Oh, $30, not bad. Could be more, could be less. Okay, not too bad. Huge drop. They just dropped a bid on VKTX. So let me check that again. Lyft revenue trim loss during tumultuous quarter. Revenue per active rider down 4.8% still. So that kind of sucks on Lyft. But again, I think they did good. If they don't come out with bad guidance, it'll be nice. Let me get you SMCI. Troy has Take Two there in the chat. Super Micro, they had $3.43 per share. Revenue was $196 net, and then revenue on sales was $2.18 billion. SMC guides $275 to $350. Revenue $190 to $210 versus $199. Not too bad. It's just not as good as running up 200% on the quarter. Toast is out too. Yeah, Toast, they beat by 30 million. What's happening with VKTX? They just scammed us on a bid candle here. Scammers. Twilio, big beat. They're down 5 now. That might move. Let me double check. That could be a good play here. Again, SMCI, I think guidance was just a little softer. Lyft beat. And let's see. Good old Twilio. So Twilio, they see 980 to 990. That's lower guidance. They were expected to do 1 billion. And this is conservative. All of these estimates, these are fact set when they give you any guidance there, and they're very conservative. So I see guidance there. They had a second quarter loss of 166 million. What about revenue? Adjusted EPS, 33 cents. SoundHound is on the high? What? They did good on EPS, but I don't know if this is adjusted. Non-adjusted was a loss. It's not. I don't know. I don't know if Twilio's is that good. So they're working their way up here, but again, their guidance, the only guidance number I see is a little lower. Now they're starting to break out. SoundGood did good. I mean, SoundHound is up and then came back down. And then Twilio's starting to wake up. Now SoundHound 2 back to 210. Lyft is still holding. Again, no bad news out of Lyft yet. I'm surprised. The headlines say meeting expectations. Twilio, Upstart beat and got clapped. I didn't look into that. Twilio beat, I think, and then the guidance was a miss. I think they beat on EPS. I don't know how their revenue stacked up, but it's just getting weird on there. Let's see. What? Hold on. Cancel all lift. I don't have a lift. All right. I'm out of lift. I took like 330 on that. That's it. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Get me out. I'm gone. I'm gone. That's it. I'm out. Good luck. If it runs, it runs. You get all that. That's it. We hit 2 after. We're better after hours, bro. Just give me the quick flips on them. Those are better, but the earlier ones murked us. So there it is. Again, still a lot of earnings. Still a couple of reactions, but I don't think it's going to be anything that moves us too much. Again, I think SMCI was like the biggest one. Now it will run. Yeah, good luck. I'm fine. I feel you, bro. I feel you. That's good, though. I got my extra BioMarin money from that. And then I don't have to hold anything for too long, which I'm kind of nice with. I feel good about that. What was I going to check? What was I going to check? I was going to check one more thing. Oh, well, I forgot. But Chattadonia. Oh, CELH. Maybe I like Celsius a lot. But that one's up way too much for what it is. It's not. I think it's going to do better, but just like that's bigger dollars. Sound is coming up. Again, we have old shares of that, but I'm not really expecting anything too crazy. But Chattadonia, I think we're going to leave it there, my brother. Okay. Oh, BuzzFeed came out with earnings. That's it. But Chad, ZipRecruiter is withdrawing full-year adjusted EBITDA guidance. Wow. Well, Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. Thank you once again for being here. I hope you enjoyed today. I hope you're ready for more. We have a lot more work to do, and again, it's just already been crazy. Everybody got opinions and all of that, but just think about the x-axis in the time. Let's make it through. Don't forget about the long term either, but middle of the week, we're almost finishing up the second week of August. And it's, again, as always, an honor to share it with you. And just big shout out and thank you to all of you who have kept me in your thoughts, prayers, and have kept me in your minds. And it's reflected in your interactions and treatment of the Chad, and always being a real brother and being available and being willing to help others and contribute. So just God bless you and thank you, and let's go. I hope you're ready too, so because we got a long mission. So if you haven't got sick of me yet, you're going to love the rest of this, baby. So let's get it. I'm with you, baby. God bless you all, but that is the day. Rivian, yeah, they flipped there again. Nothing really shocking. I mean, best earnings were Lyft and Celsius. Celsius blew it out of the water. Lyft was just good because they surprisingly made money when everyone thought they were going to lose. Other than that, I don't think anything was too crazy. Again, everything else seemed like it was in the middle, but I'll leave it there. Check out the links, the books, everything. You already know, right? You guys know? You guys should be an explorer. Just go check out the description. 1.8 thousand likes too, baby. Let's... Horn. There you go. God bless you. What about Bumble? I don't know. I'm just saying, before, when I was single and I would go on dating apps, I'm ugly. So dating apps did not help me, sir. So fuck them. All right, short them. That's how I feel about that. Honestly, that's it. Or if you're ugly, just put your 6'12" and then you'll still get your matches. Okay, I got you, bro. I got you. That's it, bro. I didn't know I was ugly till I downloaded Tinder. Because I was like, I thought I was going to match with like Megan Fox and all of that, you know? And then it wasn't. And I was like, oh. I said, this is skill-based matchmaking, I assume. Wow, that makes a lot more sense. That's exactly how I found out. It's skill-based matchmaking. So they put me in my own league, and I was like, what the damn, that's crazy. But anyways, Chad, I love you. Thank you for the likes. I hope you had some laughs along the way. You know what I'm saying? I hope so. TNGX is running. But that's it, Chad. Check out the links. You know, all I'll end it with is the prayer request wall. That's it, man. Fill out the prayer request wall. I hope you know I'm praying for you. You pray for me. Hold it down. You see the Chads in here, bro. You got fighters in the Chad too, man. There's a lot of Chads going through different stuff. Sometimes they let us know. Sometimes they don't. But they fight no matter what, man. So, honestly, I have a good prayer today, man, because, honestly, I'm praying for a lot of y'all. And I have a special prayer tonight for the people who we don't know what's going on with them, but every day they show up and all that. I hope you know I'm going to pray for you, man. Just every single one of you. So, God bless you guys. And thank you, as always, for praying for me. And I just hold it down, man. Keep the love alive. Understand why you're here, why you do what you do. Hopefully you're working for something bigger than you as well, too, you know. But God bless you all. fill out that request wall. Even if you don't, you're still getting prayed for. And just thank you again for always praying for me too, man. I don't know where I'd be without it, man. Without the chat and without the prayers, the PHILO, all of it, you know? Finger to the sky, baby. So we say every day, man. And just amen, bro. And that's why I love you all. And I hope you don't ever get too offended by anything I say. And just know, man, my purpose here is to leave y'all with something that could leave you profitable in the future and have a future better than you could have imagined before ever encountering the stuff that I hope I could expose you to, man, for real. So it's all love, man, and that's finger to the sky. That's why we here all day, every day. So I'll leave it on that. That's how you already know, man, for real. That's it. Just God is good, bro, and just show love because, again, what does God mean without love, bro? So, and again, if you can't show love to the people you see, oh, you know what I'm saying? I was going to play him cribs, bro. I was going to just play him cribs, but then I just saw this song come up, too. I was like, oh, I'm just saying, bro. I'll give him cribs. All right, but that's it, chat. I'm out. I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful day. See you in a little. Yeah, right now. Give me the song. I want the music. Let me play the look. You heard this right? Uncle Answers on streaming platform. He goes insane. He buys the cribs and said he crashed. About the Lambo. About the yeah, right. You gotta say, I bust the cribs and said he crashed. Said he crashed, the Lamborghini kept the car. Move fast and came right left with a bag. You should do the math. Yeah, you know hyperbole.
Pulling that, I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it. Stop rotation. Price of going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary, and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time to waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a Taka. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, I know motivation.
ESPN and Penn. Oh, talk about end of the day. DraftKings getting clapped on it too. But wait, why are they're paying ESPN? Check Disney too.
Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spin. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Playing with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I'm claiming shit, I called that. I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. Still leaving rich.
I think Disney. Disney's the winner. They're getting the money. Penn is going to benefit off of the hype, and now Disney. That's good for them. And then DraftKings just got clapped. Oof. Penn might get the hype, bro. But then again, I don't know if that deal, does that mean Portnoy sells? It's up a lot, though, bro. 16%. That's big news, though. Again, that's definitely going to be a momentum player tomorrow. My goodness. My goodness. We'll see, man. We'll see. Okay, I get one more then. You get one more, bro. They divested Portnoy. I know, but then in that process, like, are they paying him cash? Does he sell his shares? Does he get preferred? Like, how does it materialize? Is my question. But that's the. Other than that, I think it's great news. I think good for Disney, bad for DraftKings, good for Penn. But I don't know how much of they're up 15%. That's a lot. So again, any of these plays that are good, they're up 15% in one day. That's the only caveat to that. So you got to just watch out a little bit for the risk. Oh, Lyft came back down. Penn has earnings in the morning. Oh, ooh, be careful. But even then, not bad. Not bad. Here, I'll give you one more. We'll see. We'll let it develop a little. Okay, one more. One more, then we're out.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Passing out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a folly on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G&B. When we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
I see a lot of things moving. Honestly, if you want to sit here and make some after-hours plays until China opens up, you probably could. Again, I think you're going to get some follow-through. I think wait for people to get that reaction. You're getting some of the other earnings cool off. The other really solid ones like Celsius are holding up. Yeah, I was looking, WBD, just in case everything was moving. I'll start clicking on everything. That was just the attitude. That's it. You were getting a lot of like random poppers here and news coming out after the bell. And then Chibs, I checked EBS. No news. Nothing's out. I think they come out in the morning. I don't know. And then they announced something. EBS announced something on strategic steps to strengthen core business. That's what they announced this morning. I don't know if you're aware of that. Other than that, I don't have anything else on it. But I think their earnings comes a little later. So we'll see. But Chad, I really do want to stay, but like I'm either gonna make or lose a lot of money. And this is what I was telling you, just go home, bro. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Like the stock market is not your life, bro. Like honestly, I don't know what I'm gonna eat right after this, but it's like fuck it, I'll take a poop and make a watch list. You know what I'm saying? And I'll see where the play's at. If I still feel the same, I'll fucking gamble on a future. But then if I don't feel the same, I'll go to bed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I did good on it. That's it. We got to take some profits, lower some positions. Again, I could have done better, but, you know, I'm glad I got to get out of some there, get our little after-hours licks, and that's it. But I do like the lift. I'm not going to lie to you, dog. I do like the lift, but it's like I could walk away with a good day or I could walk away with a variable day. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Penn's going up, too. That's 17%. Like I'm saying, again, Celsius is just calling my name, bro. It's just Celsius. 17% up. Do it. Everybody drinks it. Do it. It's 100% quarter over quarter. That's a year over year. It's great. Do it. So I got to fight, bro. I don't know. That's it. And then that's it. Then the lift is like, I'm cheaper. I'm cheaper than when you bought it. Thanks for teaching the 2 standard deviations. I applied it on SMCI's 270 for the wake. We'll share the love tomorrow. Dollars, baby. Good work. Good. I love it. He said, thank you for show. He said, I took what you showed me and I applied it without, oh my goodness. So are we buying the dip on MPW? Bro, honestly, bro, I was just fucking with you the first time you asked and then you apologized. So sorry if you, I don't know how genuine you were about it. It's all love, bro. I was going to cover it on the watch list, but again, I did not buy it for the long term, but I bought it to flip already. I have 2,000 shares at around 872 that I'm looking to flip. Now, I do think it could go as low as 840, and I'm willing to buy more from my flip shares. And my backup plan is that if the flip shares blow up in my face and it just starts turning into carnage, I'm going to hold it until we could load up around the dividend and then play the dividend arbitrage once again, which will be in about 30 days. So other than that, that's all I'm doing for the flips. Long term, there's no entry until $7.99 or lower. That's it. In the long term, I have 1,000 shares, I believe, 1,046 or something like that. Sounds really good. They did really well. No, they didn't. So I've tried to be fair and very clear about it today because, again, if you go watch my watch list, I even said it. If MPW blows it out the water, they could squeeze. But unfortunately, it wasn't a blowout of the. It just didn't blow anything out of the. It didn't blow anything. Nothing moved. Like really, it really was not. It was. I said it all day. It was painfully, just bad. So what percent of the portfolio is MP dubs? I think 5 or 10%. And to give you a fun fact, nothing in our long term makes up more than 15% of our entire portfolio. Nothing. So we are not diversified to the point of the S&P 500, but it's like really got a couple of names in there, 28 names, but nothing makes up more. The largest position is 16%. But yeah, I don't think MPW was that good. I just think it was good enough. Again, I don't think they did bad. So I think it's going to I don't think it should be down 16%. I think there was other bad news that kind of influenced it. So I think that was also part of the equation. But other than that, I'm going to flip it around. And then, like I'm saying, if it holds value and that dividend comes up, ex-dividend, it's going to do the same thing. That's the question you really should be asking is what price is MPW at when it's 2 weeks, a week away from its dividend, because that's 4% and motherfuckers are going to chase that. We all did last time. And then again, if the puts are cheap enough, we could get a great deal on both the dividend and protection. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with it, baby. But it's not that good. So that's the beauty. That's why I'm saying it doesn't even need to be hyped up like it was a killer earnings when it wasn't. It's just more along the lines of just like, again, it wasn't that bad. They're not failing. Again, I think I would make a hot take to say that maybe the Steward stuff is almost behind them. But even so, I just think it could hold up this value and come the ex-dividend there, which is right around again, within 30 days, you have a different type of moving opportunity there. So not bad. Wow, they clapped lift already? Let me see if they said it. Fed announces new oversight program for crypto. Penn is up 24. All right, man, I'm an awful human being. I'm leaving, dude. I took it. I did another 500 to lift. Now I'm not going to look at this shit till the watch list unless I get it. 1140, 500 shares. Sorry, Mom. I don't know why. I don't think she cares, but yeah. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I got some good money on it, but when does the hype release? We'll see. All right, Chad, but that's it. I love you all. You already know why we're here, man, every single day. For real, bro. Finger to the sky. Don't ever forget it. And I hope you guys got good vibes. I hope you keep it up. I hope you listen to all the little mini PHILOs drop throughout the day. And even on a business sense too, bro. Keep the focus and just what are you about to become? And let's go, baby. Long term. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you guys again. And I'll see you later. Goodbye. I'm leaving. Yeah, what about me? Yeah, what about Josh? Hey, Josh, I told you, none of it's hyperbole. No, I didn't. That's my favorite word. I love it, seriously. I mean it. Stop playing. Look at Disney going up, huh? Yeah, try to bet against Mickey Mouse. What the fuck is wrong with you? Huh? That's just it. Now, just what? Before you want to talk about Mickey Mouse, now, is it true that Mickey Mouse was involved in Sound of Freedom? Would you say that Mickey Mouse is a kind of a creepy? Did Mickey Mouse use a receipt to purchase Disneyland? If I went into Disneyland, do they let you into Disneyland if you're a Republican? Are you allowed into Disneyland if you are a Republican? Yes or no? It's a simple question, sir. No, exactly. Not. I yield back. Thank you and have a Thank you. Goodbye. I yield back. I reclaim my time. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.